To the GME community, it's been a long battle. Fudge, shills, corrupt hearings, corrupt politicians and regulators, smoke and mirrors and a front row seat to the greatest clown show on planet Earth. Hey yo, whoops, let's get it, they ain't ready. About to open up a can on Mafia Don Kennedy. Short position heavy, he walked the edge of machete. The premiums, I bet margin is calling him already. And Jeff Yas taking the loss, Susquehanna going down to the tuna, Rick of spades and bananas. Wonder how much stamina Mafia got left. Gonna bond DRS till we beat you to death. DTCC, screw the booch big time. Jaw, you something the big doodle this time. Processing the split wrong, deliver it. In the words of Wooch, couldn't deliver it. So they splitting it absent, the dividend. Way to let us know that the MOAS is imminent. So evident, overwhelming the evidence. Share swim infinity pool, as forever, man.
We buy GME to DRS. Our shares is our destiny.
Buy, hold, and DRS, we're golden.
We buy GME to DRS. Our shares is our destiny.
Bought up all the synthetic shares, they short sold them.
Yeah, time to deliver it. Hands turning straight into diamonds. The shimmering smile on the air, but behind scenes they're quivering. Games coming soon with the mutable and it's simmering. Yeah, and I can't wait till they release that. On the marketplace, collect the pieces like I'm B-Strat, and you know I need that. Come and spin the wheel like Kyoto. GME run the game and you know so. I'm on a rant like Marantz. The financial situation of the shorts is advanced. It's a sham, it's a mockery, a land full of gluttony. Victor in California told Jimmy Chill to suck on knees. These funds are just a gentle tease. They short the ETFs, rack up the STDs. Feels like I'm on DMT, Wooch and DMT. Shout out to DFB. I be like,
we buy GME to DRS. Our shares is our destiny.
Buy, hold, and DRS, we're golden.
We buy GME to DRS. Our shares is our destiny.
Bought up all the synthetic shares, they short sold them.
sold them, I hold them while it's getting swollen. Daniel W. has got the memes of the Cohen. Dave Lauer, we the investors are so emboldened. Take back the power, collectors are in control. And time to get busy. Tinfoil theories, dizzy market dilly. Super stock broken down, get the word around town. Wooch and DMT up in the ears, turn it up now. And holla what now?
Swinging around, go for chucks like Kung Pao. The MOAS coming, the world be like wow. Not looking pretty for finance committee. Time to wake up, Keith, Rourke, and Kitty right now. Tried to warn media looking the other way. They like there is no war here in Ba Sing Se. I'm like okay, don't escape Pompeii. There's a fork in history, you headed the wrong way.
We buy GME to DRS. Our shares is our destiny.
Buy, hold, and DRS, we're golden.
We buy GME to DRS. Our shares is our destiny.
Bought up all the synthetic shares, they short sold them. Buy, hold, and DRS, we're golden. Buy, hold, and DRS, we're golden. Welcome to Marantz Rantz. No advice on finance. Spin the wheel and take a chance. Get an NFT and a little education. The system got undertow. That knowledge is flotation. You wanna learn? Well, you came to right place. You're pumping AMC, might get slapped in the face. Get your due diligence. Know who the villain is. Don't be a sheep when the shepherd's carnivorous. So come learn, laugh, and maybe you win big. And listen up, y'all. The wheel is not rigged. Everybody get a chance in the life. Chat Kyoto spin wheel, you win just like that. Retail fight back and this retail winning. Y'all just wait, man, this is just the beginning. All fellow simians, GME group singing the truth. We just chillin', infinity pool swimming. So welcome to Marantz Rantz. A lot of knowledge but no advice on finance. Don't even need pants, you can tune in naked like Henny the Mayo Man. Internet's most hated. Don't wanna lose your money, then it's time for you to listen. If you're ignorant, invest in AMC or Superposition. The stream about ready, they told us to don't dance. I do what I want. Welcome to Marantz Rantz. 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 Welcome to Marantz Rantz.
My biggest fears are realized. 2 people are in the chat right now. Hold on, let me see. Yeah, something like that. Oh, I don't know. I don't know about this hat. It was a gift. Hi guys. What in the world? Let me go to the live chat. There we go. We're fine. Welcome back. Welcome back to Marantz Rantz. Plenty of good information, a little bit of motivation, a whole lot of truth, no financial advice. There's an earnings report coming out. Oh, I know they're coming. Top of the morning, guys. Everybody's waking up now. I never know when I go live if they're going to actually feed me out to the masses. I was reading a story. I'm sorry I'm live a little late today. It's 11. Damn, I didn't realize it was that late. But I guarantee you we're going to be here for about 5 hours. I'm just going to let you know now. Shit, I got some stuff to talk about. Oh, man, I was going through videos. I was going through research. You know, I do research, like all morning. And it took me down like this rabbit hole. And I started watching videos about some stuff that I'm not supposed to talk about. So I was like, okay, I can't talk about that. But somewhere down there, I ended up with a guy named Brian Sanders. I don't know if you know who Brian Sanders is, but he dresses up as a wolf. He's got like a furry fetish or something. And he tried to befriend a pack of wolves. And he did it by bringing them uncooked meat or whatever. And he's dressed as a wolf. And he had a Bluetooth speaker playing videos of wolf howls and sounds. The wolves kicked his ass. The wolves kicked his ass. They chased him for 300 yards. This man ran as fast as he could. It was not fast enough. The wolves were testing his resolve by biting and scratching. The man was calling and hollering, and the game official saved his life. But he's in recovery mode. I don't got to see that video. I don't even know if it's on video. I'm just telling you. Oh, shit. Okay. And I really like this blue shirt. It's my third time wearing it in like 2 weeks. I just like the color, man. It's nice. I like this color. I like the way I feel today. Today's a good day. Welcome back. Welcome back to Marantz Rantz. Plenty of good information, a little bit of motivation, a whole lot of truth, no financial advice. Working on the channel. Worked on settings on my microphone. Hopefully it sounds a little different. I don't know. I won't know until I play it back. Trying to get rid of the background noise. That's what I've been trying to get rid of. It's been annoying me in videos. I come out with videos. I'm like, Ugh. Been doing homework on this Emmanuel Haro kid who unfortunately was abducted, allegedly abducted. Then you find out the mother, the stepmom, has been, I don't know if she's the mom or stepmom. I don't know. But she's the mother. It's her baby. Yeah, it has to be. And her brother was convicted of murder, and then they tried to clear that up. His sister works for CPS. He got charged and convicted on a 10-week-old baby. Broken bones on babies? How's it? I'll tell you how that's possible. That's unfortunate. His ex took the rap on that one. I don't even know. There's a lot going on here, a lot to not see. And I guess they have cameras from every which angle that show that when she went to Big Five, there was no baby in that vehicle. And she's lying. And that her black eye, they actually have a video of her having that big shiner of a black eye well before this press conference where she showed up. We're talking about 2 weeks ago she had it. So I kind of knew. I already knew. If you guys saw the video, the minute they put out a press release, I said they're full of shit. This baby is unfortunately not kidnapped. And they try to pin it on an immigrant by saying, hola. I mean, come on, what kind of shit is that? And then not to be hysterical. Like if a kid is missing or if a child is missing and you're a parent, you will feel helpless and you'll be hysterical. I promise you. All right, back here, I'm going to be updating how many shares I own of GameStop per day by the date, so you guys can keep track of it. Hold me accountable on that end. I bought my one more share yesterday, so that's the 1226 you see. Feel good about it. I own GameStop. I love that company. We have a lot of earnings to talk about. There was a BMO announced, and that's before the market, right? Earnings before the market was announced, and then, of course, after the market, we'll go over all those companies. I have so many other videos to show you. And a lot of updates to go through. For the charts themselves, I'm going to have 3 things on the chart from now on, just so that we're clear, guys. The charts have been adjusted to show you GameStop at the top. That's going to be there. Bitcoin on your far left, and then the SPY on your right. And for whatever reason, the SPY has been running just like GameStop today. You know, the charts look identical, which was pretty telling for me. And then the same thing with Bitcoin. I mean, selling off in the same fashion. It really looks like the SPY as well, to be honest with you. But Bitcoin to be all the way down to 113. Scary times for a lot of people. considering it was up at 124, 125 not too long ago. So anyway, we'll talk about other things as I show you the charts. We'll also talk about websites. That was a good video right there that I loved. But my favorite video that's going right now is going to be, before I get there, should I do the video? Yeah, this is going to take us down. Are you guys ready for Connect the Dots part 95? 94, whatever part it is right now. We're going to do it right now. Here we go. Hey, Houston, how you doing? I don't know if you guys know who Houston Wade is. Houston, we have a problem. We absolutely do. So, Houston, my name's Marantz Rantz. You know who I am. And this guy's been a fake and a phony and a fraud for the whole movement of GameStop, AMC, Bed Bath & Beyond, MMOT, whatever. This guy gets in front of the camera, and you know his story. If you guys don't know his story, you guys should watch it. This guy is, he leans far left. And when I mean far left, I mean far left. And he's been battling people on the internet for years. I guess he thinks it's like a real formal battleground. This live stream that he just did yesterday happened to be the most boring thing I've ever seen in my life. One, he talked about the Bed Bath & Beyond renaming of the ticker, BBBY, and what it means. And then he played solitaire for the next hour, showing people that he's a solitaire master. I don't know what to tell you, Houston, but grandmothers play solitaire, bro. Will you stop beating down old ladies and dudes clicking on? I mean, they don't even know how to use the damn. You're bragging about beating old people. Old ladies play solitaire, bro. I promise you. My grandmother played it till she died. But let's watch the video, I guess.
I just mount the problems as much as I can, wherever I can, however I can, as often as I can. So, big news today. Beyond, which was formerly Overstock, which bought all the Bed Bath & Beyond IP, plus later from Dream On Me, the Bye Bye Baby IP, is now changing their name from Beyond to Bed Bath & Beyond, and now acquired the BBBY ticker. Now, short shills are like, ha ha ha, your ticker's dead. You ain't getting shit. But this is everything that would happen in a butterfly transaction as outlined in that IRS document. These are all the things you do to continue the business and preserve the nulls. And eventually, Class 6, last night at midnight, they basically took all debtors and just shoved them into Class 6 whether they wanted it or not. Which means payouts are coming on that. So things are getting really weird and really interesting with Bed Bath & Beyond. And DK Butterfly. And anyone else who could be associated with that. The things are tingling, chin stroking starting to happen. Stroking that chin, just pondering, wondering, imagining, speculating. And here we sit. So I think right now, I'm not twiddling thumbs. I'm pure chin stroking. So we're back to chin stroking right now. So that's threat level. Threat level is chin stroke. Other news. Japanese carry trades look like they are very, very, very.
Now you guys know why I was busy. I've been busy for I guess the whole 5 minutes. This guy, I put on that video and I fell asleep in the chair. I was stroking my chin, thinking about it. What does this do for me? Absolutely nothing. But then to say, you're going to get your money back. We're all going to get paid out on this. This is still going to merge and acquisite. What are you guys talking about? Bed Bath & Beyond investors, PP Seeds, all of you, Houston Wade, what are you talking about? That Beyond? Overstock? Listen, I know you guys don't believe in connect the dots, you idiots over there, because I came out with this theory that is 100% correct about private equity and what they do with companies. But you're going to tell me Beyond is going to come out of this and DKB, blah, 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 butterfly? What? What the hell are you talking about? Okay, Beyond. Beyond. That's what we're talking about. We're talking about Beyond, right? All right. I'm gonna play with you. Okay, I'm going to go along with the idea that this company is going to come out of bankruptcy and somehow make you whole again on shares that don't exist. Here we go. Marcus Lemon. That's what I call him. Lemon. This dude means nothing to me. This guy has absolutely no bearing in my world. But do you know who does? The other officials, the other people that work for Beyond. Remember I told you who it was? I told you this is an Apollo play. This was all driven by Apollo bonds, Apollo leverage, private equity. Drexel Burnham, Apollo, same people. Blackstone, same people. It's all the same thing, guys. But Marantz, you got to show me. Adrian Lee, the CFO and president at Beyond. I know. She's here at Bed Bath & Beyond. Oh, the new Bed Bath & Beyond. Not the old one. Miss Lee served as senior vice president and CFO of Hertz Rental Car from 2018 to 2020. Does anybody know what happened to Hertz Rental Car? They were getting ready to carve out assets. They were chopping it up for bankruptcy. What happened? It went bankrupt. Did it not? Hertz. 2018 to 2020. Here's one C-suite official that works for Hertz Rental Car from 2018 to 2020. Right? Okay. Alexander Thomas. Look at him. Prior to joining Bed Bath & Beyond, the new one, Mr. Thomas held strategic financial roles at Hertz Corporation from 2018 to 2020. Am I a broken record? Do I sound the same? Did I say that shit the same way? Hold on. She's over here at Hertz Rental Car, Hertz, whatever they want to call it, corporation, from 2018 to 2020 before they go bankrupt and carve it up and give it to who? Apollo. Okay. Carved it up, gave it to who? Apollo. There's no way. The COO and the CFO of this company right now, Bed Bath & Gone, you want me to believe that this is going to give you equity? Okay, we'll go 3 for 3. Leah Putnam. Leah, how you doing? What did she do? Held several corporate finance, financial systems, and data governance roles at Hertz Corporation from 2018 to 2020. What the fuck are you talking about, Houston? And you, PPCs, we know what this is. We've already lived this world before. I can show you all the board of directors. Oh, here's a guy. Before we even get to Barclay, Corbis, before we get to him, let's remind you of what this was.
Hertz was going through a bankruptcy during COVID, and at the same time, there was a significant increase in demand for rental cars.
We really approached Hertz about a day after it filed for bankruptcy and really started building a very large position in the secured structure. We had a ton of familiarity with the name before then because we've been covering the name for over 10 years, both on the corporate credit side as well as the securitization side of the balance sheet.
We knew that we could be there in size and scale, and that was something that was really important to the company. So we worked with Hertz as being the largest first lien lender to then get the largest allocation as it relates to their DIP financing. As part of this overall ecosystem of working with Hertz, a number of our other businesses came into focus and also expressed interest in providing financing and providing support to the Hertz capital structure.
We did a number of transactions throughout the bankruptcy process. First and foremost, we did the corporate DIP, where we provided upwards of $1 billion.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I forgot to tell you. This is I'm just gonna speak behind it, and I'm gonna calm down for you guys. This is at the height of COVID.
Hertz was going through a bankruptcy during COVID, and at the same time, there was a significant increase in demand for rental cars.
We really approached Hertz about a day after it filed for bankruptcy and really started building a very large position in the secured structure. We had a ton of familiarity with the name before then because we've been covering the name for over 10 years, both on the corporate credit side as well as the securitization side of the balance sheet.
We knew that we could be there in size and scale, and that was something that was really important to the company. So we work with Hertz as being the largest first lien lender to then get the largest allocation as it relates to their DIP financing. As part of this overall ecosystem of working with Hertz, a number of our other businesses came into focus and also expressed interest in providing financing and providing support to the Hertz capital structure.
We did a number of transactions throughout the bankruptcy process. First and foremost, we did the corporate DIP, where we provided upwards of $1 billion of corporate financing, where we led with some of our fellow partners. And then independently, about a month later, we provided a ABS DIP, $4 billion, and then using our ACS partners, we actually syndicated some of that risk to other insurance companies.
This allowed them to get their orders processed and then refill their supply chain to provide cars and vehicles out to their consumers.
Hertz was a company that really depended on capital markets. They need billions of dollars of financing to finance the fleet that is the lifeblood of the company.
That, to me, speaks to the different components of Apollo coming together ultimately to help and build a company and get them through a difficult time.
Yeah, thanks. Thanks, Apollo. That's what happened. They use ACSs, Apollo Credit Solutions. That's what they did with other partners. That's called private equity, man. That's how they did it. I already told you, you guys are invested into things that people want to highlight. Like right here. I was going up and down. Yeah, we know that Liam, Leah, Alexander, and Adrian all work for Hertz at the same time as they're going bankrupt and carving it up. And Apollo said it themselves. We had been in these companies for years because they were giving out credit for it. They leverage you, LBOs, they leverage you on debt, then they come buy you out and or carve you out. In this case, you want to see this guy right here on the board of directors? You see everything he works for? I mean, I can go down the list of all of this and we can come up with, hey, who gave money to Clean Energy Fuels Corp? You go to Clean Energy Fuels Corp and you come here and you see that they actually got, what was this? How much money did they get? Stone Peak gave them $300 million. Stone Peak did. You go to Stone Peak and you find out that Stone Peak has a majority stake. Here we go. Blue Owl Corporation has a majority stake in them. But before that, right here, Michael Dorrell, and there you go. And Trent joined Blackstone via Macquarie Group, and they come off, they spin off, and they make a place called Stone Peak. That's exactly what happened as far as getting money to these companies that this young man is running, right? But no, the one that's really giving it to me is here. Donaldson, Lufkin, and Jenrette, whatever they are, DLJ. DLJ, if you guys are not familiar with this name, you need to be. I only know it because I know of a certain guy who works for them that comes from the days of Blackstone and Drexel Burnham and all that stuff. Okay, I'm just going to leave it at that. That's what I can tell you. But if your board of directors is from them, okay, and that's all they do, equity and hybrid financing alternatives resulting from his work with, and it tells you that he actually works with DLJ, you need to run. You need to run, guys, and run very far. If you're not familiar, guys. Oh, by the way, they had another person there on the board of directors that they just brought in. I forget her name, but she came from Revlon. Just so that we're clear, Revlon Group, okay, Revlon Corporation, financed with over 700 million junk bonds from Mike Milken's firm, Drexel Burnham Lambert. That's how it all started, and that's how it ended. If you don't know about Revlon, don't worry, they've pumped out that stock for a while now, but it's bankrupt. But let's go to DLJ, okay? This is a good history lesson for everybody a part of the show that's ever wanted to learn something. You see DLJ, I'm going to read it to you like anyone else would. First off, William Donaldson, one of the founders of this damn thing. You're going to look real familiar. I'm going to open these guys up on a separate tab here. But William H. Donaldson, he was the chairman of the SEC. Does that sound familiar, guys? The chairman of the SEC. Usually, whenever they're the chairman of the SECs and they go work for these companies, you kind of know where they're headed, right? Just like Drexel had two chairmen of the SEC work for them, so was this guy, chairman of the SEC, okay? And I already knew that name. This guy, I haven't even read this part. I just opened this for the first time. Where'd he come from? Nah, he's good. Is he good? I got to make sure he's a good guy. It looks like a good guy. You know what happened to this company, guys? This company called DLJ. DLJ, if you look right here, founded the firm and purpose high-quality independent corporate research in the 1980s and 90s. They expanded into other fields such as high-yield finance, fixed income, or junk bond securities. That's what they're called. A major factor of DLJ's underwriting and trading success can be attributed to the employees recruited from Drexel Burnham Lambert when the firm declined in the late 80s and 90s after declaring for bankruptcy. All the employees left Drexel and went here. Yes, they actually called this company the new Drexel, the mini Drexel, right here. DLJ has significantly less capital, offices, personnel, and competitors, yet is aggressively acquiring new clients, doing deals, and making money. DLJ was termed the new Drexel. Yeah, I had to go see it myself. I said, hold on. So you mean to tell me people on the board of directors of this company called Beyond, not only are they Apollo plants, serving them up, go look at DLJ's alum. Can we do that? They're alum. As I go through, don't worry, I'm going to skip over Hamilton James, and I'll do that, even though he was the vice chairman of Blackstone and other things. I leave him alone. Let's go ahead and look at the next guys. Here's Ken Morales. We know him, Drexel Burnham. Paul Singer, we know who these guys are, Elliott Management. Stephen A. Schwartzman, we know who he is. He's the father of Teddy Schwartzman, the producer of the movie Dumb Money, yes. And Blackstone Group, chairman and CEO. You know who these guys are. Former president of Yahoo. I wonder why, Susan Decker. I wonder who owns Yahoo now. And, of course, former chairman of the SEC. So you see what they're called, the mini Drexel. That's who's here. If I'm ever going to invest money, it's not going to be in an Apollo run fund, get ready to carve out asset company like you're trying to have me do there, Stroking Chin Man, Houston Wade. You guys have done zero due diligence on this investment called Bed Bath & Beyond. You still don't do it. But, hey, you're wearing these. You know what? I want to watch this. I love this because I like to show off like who you really are.
Very
just listen.
Tenuous at the moment. The Japanese yen is still freakishly strong with interest rates going up while the dollar gets weak, meaning these folks can be underwater. So Japanese central bank has been bailing out banks in Japan to the tune of like once a day at the moment since end of July. So we're like at 20 straight days of them doing giant cash infusions into their banks. I don't know if or when it will trigger. It was this time last year we had like a spillover of Japanese carry trade corrections, which crashed the market 1,000 points. It seems very likely that could come again, only this time be a lot worse and more of like a flash flood than sort of a flooded parking lot at this point. So keep your eye on that. If that happens, you're going to want to have lots and lots of spy puts. What else? Oh, basically all of Europe had an emergency meeting at the White House today. Zelensky and all the major European leaders, head of the EU, etc., came and basically ganged up on Trump to get him to support Ukraine and tell Putin to go take a hike. It's rumored, not confirmed, it's rumored that the Europeans were like, we will dump your bonds and ensure no one ever buys them again, and we will crash your economy in an instant. And Trump may listen to that. I don't know. But Trump's sort of been in the mood to crash the economy anyway. So let's see if he actually heeds that warning at all.
I love this part.
Trump's also trying to get rid of mail-in balloting, which results in really high turnouts and gives people the best advantage to vote, especially without voting being a national holiday. He wants to pass an executive order, sign an executive order banning mail-in ballots, which Trump uses to vote. He mails in his ballot. He can't do that. I mean, he can, but states don't have to listen to him because he does not have the authority to dictate how elections are held in various states. So they can do whatever the hell they want. They can elect people however they want, whenever they want, whatever. So he can't really do anything about that. He'll try. And the states go, I'm not going to do that. And the states that say, yes, I'm going to do that, they already were going to vote for him anyway. So not too much to worry about on that front, I believe.
Worry about? What are you worried about, bro? What are you worried about? Okay, I'll put that one away. I'll put that one away. That one's for later. We have earnings. just worried about mail-in balloting. I mean, well, that's what he uses anyway. So it's real undertones, bros. If you guys don't know the undertones of that, yeah, I try to forget about it, bro. Hit it 3 times. Yeah, hit the like button 3 times. I think it turns it off. But thank you. Let's go ahead and look at some stuff. Hey, the show's about to get really long because we're gonna watch a video together that I haven't watched yet. It's a new one. I'm gonna watch it with you, like live, like really watch it. Don't worry, I'm still drinking Coke Zero. Not because I'm defiant of that report that came out. It's because it's all I had cold in the fridge right now. I know, and I forget who was telling me. They were like, "Yo, Marantz." I think Jay sent it to me. Jay Kerwin. He's like, water's still good, Marantz. Yeah, I know water's still good, bro. Here's GameStop website, guys, looking healthy. Let's go look at the cards. Let's go see what they got. They had some PSA 10s on there, or some coming at least. Let's see what we have. We have all the cards available to you. How many? 2,990. Almost to 3,000. Let's do it. How about 10s? They got PSA 10s. They do. Let's go see. Oh, Caitlin Clark, 2023 PSA 10. That's coming. Let's go to Pokemon. 397. And then let's go to the year. Now, let's see what they have. 2,000 right there. 2 of them. So, nope. The other one's sold already. They had 99s in there and it's gone. That fast, bros. I'm telling you. Someone is sniping these 1999 first edition PSA 10s. Someone is sniping them, bros. I saw it this morning. Damn, you guys are on the prowl. The price of this card keeps going up higher and higher. I saw this card for $375 yesterday. Now it's $478. Bro, it was like $379. I swear to you, I looked it up. Because I actually have this card. I just don't have the promo. I think this is the promo. It is. I don't have this one. But I have it, but I don't have it. Damn. That is a crazy card. Okay, well, website looks good. We know that. The financials look amazing. We know that. And the price coming down today, laughable. That's awesome. Market cap of $10 billion. PE ratio is 36. Absolutely crazy. Earnings came out today, this morning, BMO, before market open, and it was Home Depot. I want to go check them out. I have so many companies to go check out, but I'm going to do that later. We're not going to do that right now. We're actually going to watch a video right now. A new video I haven't seen. I was going through all my stuff. Oh, we'll talk about that. We'll talk about Michael Saylor and his bullshit. We'll do all that later, though. I want to watch this video while I sit back and enjoy a little snack. Let's see. Oh, these are the hits on the. I was looking at the football hits because I was about to spin again. These hits here, they have new ones, man. Oh, people are hitting some of these cards and they're not in the chat anymore. Some of them are gone. Some really nice ones, but there's the Mew EX 2023 Scarlet versus whatever. SVP. What is SVP? I don't even know. English. Scarlet versus Purple? I don't know. But Sun and Moon card looks cool. But I wanted to show you something else. Watch this. Oh, there's that Bubble Mew. Look at that. $490. Dude, that thing was 3 something the other day. And your boy, Carter's Corner Pocket, got it. And look at that thing. $490. They have multiple dudes. Okay, look at the silver. Oh, I'm still in love. I just look at it. And I know it's Japanese. Wouldn't matter to me. If that's Japanese or Chinese, I don't know. Chinese. It's Chinese. Holy shit. Still doesn't matter. Bad boy right there. Whoo, shit. I'll walk out of here, bros. That's a nice-ass card. Let's see. 10, 10, 10. All these are 10s. Beautiful. Not bad. And then the gold cards, yep. I mean, there's some really nice ones. I don't know about this. A PSA 4. Would you crack it open and try to go get a better grade? But still, nah. I mean, at least you have it. Somebody wants that card. Look at this 2000 Pocket Rocket PSA 10. Oh, what a monster ass card, dude. It's official that we gave away so many valuable cards via the sponsors of the show. When I was doing like those street giveaways, bro, I gave away a lot of good cards. And they're probably appreciating in value that I'm like, yo, those cards are absolutely gorgeous. This is the most gorgeous card I've ever seen in my life. This card right here. Oh, $8,851. Oh my God. Did that price just go up? Oh, I got a phone call. Sir. Yes, sir. Sorry, guys. I had to answer that. That was my father-in-law. He's a good man. He was asking me questions. He's like, so are you going to have time to come see me now? I said, I don't know, man. I think I'm going to just study on YouTube. I'm just going to focus on YouTube. People don't believe me about this shit, that I'm willing to put my neck out there and try it. But, my wife believes me. She's like, hold on. Do the right thing. I said, Mama, the right thing is to be happy. Always. So, and live life with no regrets. No regrets. All right, let's go look at Home Depot. That's the only one I care about today. I don't have to look at all the other companies that made it. Just Home Depot's the one I care about. So let's go check them out. I know the world is selling off right now. I mean, I don't know. What the hell? Are we crashing? Is that what's happening now? Is it really going down? I hope we're crashing. I'll put it that way. But you already know I want to crash because I want good pricing on everything for me. Home Depot. Earnings came out and had a spike. There you go. From way down here up to the top. Not bad, Home Depot. Good job. Let's go check out what you have to say about that. We got to go look for the Home Depot Investor Relations 10K 10Q. Let's see, it's a 10Q. Boom, boom. 4% as retailer maintains full year forecast. Okay, cool. 7 hours ago. Let's go ahead and get to it, guys. Let's get this show on the road. Here we go. So, Home Depot, the world's largest retailer, reported today sales of $45 billion second quarter, an increase of $2 billion, or 4.9% in the second quarter. Comparable sales for the second quarter of fiscal year 2021, 1%. Comp sales are 1.4. Yeah, roughly, if they were having like same stores. Foreign exchange rate negatively impacted the total company. There you go. Comp store sales. Yeah, got you. Net earnings, blah, 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 were $4.6 billion. Not bad. Adjusted, 4.6. Good. Okay. Total sales go 2.8. Gross margin was 33.4. Ops margin, approximately 13%. Not bad. 2.2 billion. Oh, I want to see the sheet, man. I want to see the sheet. Let's see if they have the sheet already up. Let's go. Search the company. Company is called HD. That's Home Depot's. Here it is, August 19th. This is a filing, 8K. That's a news release. That's what that is, but you'll get a sheet on here for sure. Not just this. Is that all you're gonna get? Is all they're gonna give me? Give me the sheet, bro. There it is. Thank you. Okay, so let's look at this. For the year, they're doing better. Cost of sales, 4.8 change is increased. They increased 7. Wow. Gross profit is 4.9. SG&A, they had an increase, massive increase. They have a 10% increase on SG&A. Wow. Total ops, almost 11% increase on ops. So in the world of deltas, okay, just so that we're clear, if you guys don't understand, your net sales increase, okay, your sales increase should be ideally 2x your increase on ops expense. Like if you're going to have a 10% increase, then you better have a 20% increase on here. Some people have a delta of saying, if I'm going to have 7, then I can have up to 6 here. They have a negative delta, these guys. They have a positive delta. Negative delta is better. Just remember that. Like in the world of SG&A, you don't want a 10% increase and you increased your expenses by 10%, but yet you only increased your sales by 7%. You don't want that. You want percentages to be in your favor, the ratio to go in your favor. They actually have a positive delta of like 4, 3.8, 3.8 on a positive delta. No. 3.9, I don't know. Not good at math. 3.8. 3.8 is the positive on the delta. Nah, not for me, bros. Not for me. That's not necessarily a good thing if you guys know how this really works, but it is what it is. Operating income is here. That's why the operating income is flat. I mean, that's sad. Is that right? Yeah. Operating income is flat, guys. They can have as many sales as they want. Their op income is flat because they have a drastic increase in SG&A. So all your increases, you're losing. You're losing. That means you're not running a tight ship. That you can't operate off of that margin increase. You're talking about a change in operating income of 0.3? No way. That's not something to brag about. Let's see what else we have going on. Interest expense, $575. Wow. So they make $25 million a quarter in interest, but they're paying $575 for those loans. I mean, so whatever you're making here, take off. I mean, I guess you can take off like 8%, just because you got to pay it in interest. That's not cool. Comes out to $4.5 billion. They actually made less this year than last year, and they sold $2 billion more of product, and they netted less. That should be talked about. The last 6 months, they've done 2% less on overall net earnings versus last year. No, this is not a good thing. These guys are not making as much money. They actually came down in diluted earnings per share from $8 a share, $8.23 to $8.03. They're down 20 cents. Okay? You guys can keep thinking this is a good sheet. This is not good. From a business standpoint, to do worse the next year than last year? No. Cash. They got plenty of cash. Good job on the cash, guys. Great job. $2 billion. Not bad. Inventories are really heavy, really fat compared to what they were the previous year, considering. It's probably where you can look at that. If you buy less, 1.8 billion, and you put that to the bottom line, now you're winning. They overbought, looks like. But, can't win them all. Everything else is flat. Total assets, 100 billion. Total liabilities, 100 billion. Like right here, or 89, I'm so sorry. 89, shareholder equity of $10 billion. That's a good number, 10 billion. At least their book went up. Ooh. Yeah, some changes in working capital. They did all right there. They're doing okay. Net cash used in investment activities. CapEx, it's right there. Payments for businesses acquired. Last year they bought something? Whoa. Not this year. So that's the only reason why it looks like they're doing so great on cash, because last year they spent a lot of money. All right. Just reading a sheet. Not bad. Yeah, it's a big-ass company, guys. That's what I can tell you. It's a big-ass company, but with no real increases. There's actually a decrease across the board. They did terrible. They did worse. I don't know who's buying this and why. I mean, they did worse this year than they did last year. Without a doubt. So, believe what you want. That wasn't a good sheet. To have increases is great. And that's what you promote. That's what you print. But your increases, your expenses can't be more than your increases. Percentage-wise. The math will never be mathing. This stuff is still going down, bros. They're down 67 basis points. GameStop's at 22.79. All right, cool. Let it keep going. All right, there you go. Did you see my comment? I said, when GameStop hits 1,000, I'm getting a Marantz Rantz tattoo. Jay, I don't think you're the only one. I don't think you're the only one that's going to get a Marantz Rantz tattoo when it hits 1,000. I think we all are. Shit. I know I am. Scarlet and Violet promo. Okay, thank you. I don't know what it was. I thought it was purple. Scarlet and Violet. SVP. Okay, yeah, I got you. Damn, blue shirt day. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, doing it. Try what is that? Hortos, no, it's my favorite. No, bro, that's sugar. That's that shit. Nah, I'm good, bro. All those sodas? Nah, I'm good. I can't do any of that. It's my chin stroking moment right now. Check out Mr. Beast and his team water. Nah, man, I saw all that. People out here, well, we're gonna give more drinking water to the African continent and the countries over there. I mean, bro, they've been around longer than anyone in the world. I'm just saying, those countries have been around for thousands and thousands of years. They haven't built infrastructure and figured it all out by now. You need me to go do it? I got people in my neighborhood who don't have running water. Swear to God, I got people across the way got septic tanks in the ground. I gotta fix these dudes before I start trying to fix everyone else. That's just me personally. I'd love to build up, some land and build houses and not have Melrose tax on it and drive people into the poorhouse. This market is selling right now. This is awesome. We're in the power hour, guys. It's sparkling water. Definitely won't be drinking that shit. Oh, God. Sparkling water. If you ever want to have me throw up, there you go. So here's MicroStrategy's, guys. MicroStrategy's strategy has acquired 430 more Bitcoin for $51 million. These are pennies, by the way. 119,000 per Bitcoin is what they paid. Don't tell them that they're down on that transaction. But overall, they have 629,000 Bitcoin, and they've acquired them for $46 billion, which they are worth, or they've acquired $46 billion, and they bought them on an average of $73,000 per Bitcoin. That's where they're at. They're currently at a 25% yield on their Bitcoin investment. But let's go and see. Today, Strategy announced an update to the MicroStrategy Equity ATM guidance to provide greater flexibility in executing our capital markets strategy. You got to remember Michael Saylor, guys. He's a known, for the lack of a better term, criminal on Wall Street for his negligence in the 2000s as far as how he reported earnings. And he's just a two-bit car salesman where he's trying to sell people on the idea that they all need to buy Bitcoin because he owns it. That's all it is. So don't start with me with this bullshit. So here's what he's trying to do. He's trying to sell the stock at this price and say Strategy will actively issue MSTR to acquire Bitcoin when it's above the $1,000. Really? Between 2x and 4x, Strategy will opportunistically issue MSTR to acquire Bitcoin. I already told you that part. Right now, where the stock price is on Strategy will tactically issue. Oh, opportunistically, actively, and tactically. These are all words he's using. These are good. Issue MicroStrategies to 1, pay interest on debt obligations, 2, fund preferred equity dividends, and when otherwise deemed advantageous to the company. Okay, Strategy will consider issuing credit to repurchase their own damn stock. Okay, these guys are absolutely ridiculous. I don't care. I don't care what he's planning. I don't care how he's planning to do it, but I'm telling you what he's doing because he's broke. They're all broke. If all you own are these things you think people want to buy from you, try selling them at that 119 you just bought them for. I'll be right here, Michael. You won't be bragging about your cost average real soon. If you're going to keep buying, you have to start selling the shit you bought back in the day. Start selling it. Yo, just checking in, smash the like button. But let's talk about how GameStop been ramping up on their YouTube and the other platforms. Are crazy like this whole year. I guess. I'm not a fan. Dude, I saw that dumb video about the employees of GameStop. It was really like raunchy, and I didn't find it funny at all. This damn streamer guy, like he did a whole video and nothing about it was funny. Not one encounter. You want your digital games to be sold? Get out of here, Holmes. Get out. Oh, you want me to give you value for this? Hold on. Yeah. Yeah, okay. I'll give you $10. All that, bro? Hey, any of you guys got one of these stamps? Marantz Rantz stamp. Where you just stamp the paper, boom. Marantz Rantz. I got black and red, bro. Black and yellow, black and yellow. Anyway. Oh, let's watch this because I have not watched this. Am I ready to watch this? I'm ready to watch this. Guys, get your popcorn. This is AMC Heist of the Century. I'm excited about this. I have not watched it yet. Trust me. Ready, set, make me smaller. Yeah. Okay. I'll be about that big right there. Okay, cool. All right, let's watch.
Look, I'll do my favorite lines. There's this line, but I'm
I want to say this out loud so that you're aware. Lou is not a good guy. I don't know why you guys keep saying this. I miss him or I can't. Oh, man, he said all these things. He was so right. He was not right. Lou promoted and pumped AMC stock. He did that for a whole year. He made over $80-something thousand, $200,000 off of YouTube from the pumps of it. Paid off his debt to the government. I don't know what he owed on whatever case he owed for fraud of elder people. He was a convicted felon. He then scrubbed his whole YouTube channel, flipped the script, and went on the other side of the aisle to go ahead and say, hey, I warned you guys. No. He got you in it, and then he did that shit. That's the truth. Some of us don't forget all the guys who deleted videos and then came back with new ones.
Oh, I got a call from Speedy. Where's my man Adam Aaron?
He left. This kid like rat.
You offered him a watermelon, he wouldn't take it?
Nope.
Speedy, I almost got a speeding ticket driving here to get a hold of this Adam Aaron. He's trying to really put some people under. I gotta find him.
AMC Heist of the Century Project Popcorn, an account on historic fraud, visually presents the introduction of Project Popcorn as Ape to the public and retail investors in the company, while AMC One Nation Under Fraud Part 1 presents the non-exhaustive story of Ape's fall and AMC CEO Adam Aaron's willingness to aid Wall Street in covering up their securities manipulation crimes by setting up a reverse stock split. One Nation Under Fraud Part 2 dives deeper into the murky proceedings at Delaware's Court of Chancery. News outlets scrape by with slivers of truth met with fierce pushback by Adam Aaron to suppress the stories. A settlement is reached with the plaintiffs, while online personas ramp up their unwavering support for Aaron. Meanwhile, steadfast defenders of retail investors confront those peddling misinformation. Vice Chancellor Zern declines to lift the status quo order, blocking a reverse split and conversion greenlit by a manipulated vote orchestrated by AMC's board of directors. Lauren Pringle, a Chancery Court insider, appears on a prominent anti-retail influencers show tied to Project Popcorn, attempting to decode the court's actions. Other influencers turn their sights on voices warning retail about the split's looming harm. Zern appoints a special master to sift through the settlement and retail objections. In a groundbreaking moment, one investor lands an interview with Aaron, where the AMC CEO admits the split will let hedge funds shorting the stock off the hook with his assistance. A tangled web emerges linking FTX, counterfeit shares, hedge funds, Brazilian depository receipts, and AMC's complicity, all spotlighted by the pivotal date of January 27, 2021. Zern greenlights discovery, unearthing the explosive Daniel Meyer affidavit which accuses Aaron and the AMC board of directors of deliberately sabotaging the company. Project Popcorn goes public and Aaron's influencers double down, attacking retail investors while urging others to keep buying. Lawful due process crumbles as the court dismisses objections, propped up by the false narrative of AMC's impending bankruptcy, paving the way for the plunder of retail investors.
So let's go ahead and go back to it and what Project Popcorn is.
In consecutive days, the Chancery Daily, also known as Lauren Pringle, set up a live stream to assist AMC retail investors in the court proceedings. The first one was called Hello World. The second was called Ground Rules.
My God, if a movie ever gets made about any of this.
In the first, Pringle's subjects varied, but she generously spoke about the Berry affidavit, which was updated 3 times. The document had the list of shareholders who objected and those who supported Project Popcorn. She wanted to ensure that shareholders found their names and that they were properly categorized. She praised one of Anthony Franzetti's guests, who continued to harass retail investors over the 2 years of Project Popcorn, a noisy Corax, revealed to be Kansas resident Sean Tabor, a truck driver at U.S. Foods, who, like Philip Pitts, who did it twice, is also accused of threatening the University of Arizona and one of AMC's investors. He maintained a quick connection to Pringle after the release of one of the promotional posters for this video.
No, Corax, you've done good videos on the internet. I'm not meaning to disparage your videos on the internet.
An investor in Bed Bath & Beyond, Michael AME, posited on his X profile that Tabor denied any working relationship with billionaire CEO Doug Sifu, but vehemently defends him, while also having prior knowledge to a cease and desist letter sent to Michael before Michael received it. Upon a further investigation, Michael uncovered Tabor's penchant for following underage girls on the internet, in this case an Etsy account. While it proves nothing, Tabor's behavior is extremely suspect.
How much do we really like free speech? And
this isn't free speech, you mother... No, not even that. No, this is not free speech. Free speech stops when you start threatening other people. You piece of you. Here's the thought. If you don't want a centralized authority, maybe don't commit crime. You, Michael. I hope you die in a ditch.
Wow. That's very aggressive. Sean, you can't be this way. Didn't you learn anything from your brother, Austin? Is that why you know so much about court and you follow cases and you think you're going to solve the crime of the century? Funny you should talk about murder. I'll let everyone else go ahead and Google that. Come on, Sean, do better.
I have my own fucking opinions. I don't know if that's clear to you, Mr. Beal, Pulte, because I know you're going to clip this too. I can have my own fucking opinions. I'm entitled to those, separate and apart from anyone else's opinions. Motherfucker.
Pringle then gave her affirmation to the audience that she is familiar with the case. She explained the possible outcome to investors ahead of time, and the likelihood they would lose the case as there was no incentive for the court to do what was fair. Part of her mission was to get the court through the situation intact, reiterating from her previous interview with Anthony Franzetti that her main concern was for the court alone.
I care about the court. That's all I care about. I am deeply, deeply familiar with this situation, with this case, with the facts of what's going on the ground. And I know that I know more than most of you know about what's going on. I am a Penn Law grad. I'm a member of the Delaware Bar, and there's no incentive for anyone to help everyone. There's no incentive for me not to sell out and help people with the most money. There is no incentive for people to help people like you other than in ways that make people a ton of money to the detriment of everyone else. There's just, the system is shitty in a lot of ways, and the system, we do our best to make the system work right, but it's imperfect. And I think that the only way to make it better is for people to understand better how it's currently working. The way to change the system is to learn about actually what's going on with the system, okay? I just want to get through this with the court somewhat intact.
Ahead of the settlement decision, the court knew via the discovery documents that Erin was attempting to cheat investors. She then performed apologetics for the court and the law. Some of the court's corrupt history is explained in the first part of this documentary, noting that Chancery has consistently avoided the law, particularly when it comes to rewarding only criminals committing fraud, making her plea on how to confront the system moot.
The law is the law. You can fucking hate it. You can rail about it. You can rage about it. But it is what it is. If you want to change it, if you want to make a difference, if you want to do something about it, you have to know what is so right now. Vice Chancellor Zern responded to what she saw in the discovery documents about Adam Aron. And her conclusion was, he kind of tried to pull one over on the minority stockholders in AMC.
Pringle then focuses on the Berry affidavit. She admits that AMC hid some of the documents concerning the court on their website website to make it difficult to find. Pringle talks about one of Rose Izzo's important objections, the ability to opt out, where AMC promises a specific caveat in allowing the settlement, that they would not immediately collapse the APE and AMC common stock shares, nor immediately dilute as a promise contingent to allow the non-opt-out clause.
2,850 objections were received. Now, they said that I think 1,200 some of those didn't have proper proof of ownership. They did bury them in a kind of annoying way. The issue of opt-out has been really fully raised by the Izzo objection, and so the idea that there should be an opt-out available in this settlement is now like fully in front of the court. So someone's asking, how can we opt out? The settlement that is for consideration by the court is provisionally a non-opt-out settlement. It at least just crystallizes a little bit about the statements that AMC made. I guess there's a couple of statements on the record. Basically, we're not going to collapse the common and preferred anytime soon. We're not going to use this as a dilution mechanism. There won't be dilution anytime soon. Like, don't worry. We're just issuing APEs. We're not doing anything else with it. So don't worry about that aspect of it. Don't worry, we're just issuing preferred stock. And so the Izzo's objection point is sort of like, you should allow an opt-out, even though allowing an opt-out sort of demands an indefinite injunction against the collapse of the common and the preferred. Even though that sounds weird because people are like, well, everybody's expecting an imminent collapse of the common and preferred. Well, it's like, well, but if you look at what AMC actually said to stockholders was, oh, that's not going to happen anytime soon. So there's this kind of disjunct, like, well, was it actually expected? Y'all were put into categories. Anyone who submitted an objection. It's objection with proof of ownership, yes, opt-out. Objection with proof of ownership, no opt-out. Objection without proof of ownership, yes, opt-out. Objection without proof of ownership, no opt-out. So I guess all the supporters provided no proof of ownership. Oh, God, you're fighting like animals in the comments.
Pringle's first video was timely and systematic to the point where it connected to the second video. For the sake of brevity, the summary is thus. She said she is an officer of the court. Typically, they are paid. Pringle asserts she is not.
We also feel like as officers of the court, our job is to, try to take the load off of the court to whatever degree we can. Also, I don't work for the court. I want to be clear about that.
She then makes it clear what the standard of the Chancery Court is without saying it. An investor can infer from every subject covered in the live stream represented one brick in a wall, building up one by one to create the protection needed for corporations against its shareholders. The final outcome is to provide an easy exit, a free pass for AMC and many of those involved to escape future lawsuits covered in the settlement, making the Chancery Court a powerful accomplice in Project Popcorn, but nonetheless, per their history of corruption, just as guilty in committing fraud by allowing it. The entire process is carefully designed. Chancery is known for its lack of transparency.
Be able to look at the primary documents themselves. They're hard to access in the Court of Chancery. Delaware has a reputation for being not as transparent as I would prefer.
Historically, Chancery only allows non-opt-out settlements, trapping the shareholder in cases that are asking for injunctive relief. To view a contradiction in this policy, once the settlement is done, like cattle, the shareholders are sent to the slaughter. They have no choice in a non-opt-out settlement, but if it was an opt-out settlement, they are given a choice to opt out or not, because if those who did not want to opt out don't, at least AMC would benefit from those that did not. However, fairness is not how the Chancery Court typically works.
Historically, these settlements have been non-opt-out settlements in the Court of Chancery in the context of a case that is requesting injunctive relief. Every company that's incorporated in Delaware is like force opted in. It's bizarre.
Placement of shareholders into categories did not give the shareholders a right to opt out of the settlement, since it was a non-opt-out by default. No opt-out is beneficial always to everyone but the shareholders.
If the settlement goes through as is, everyone's going to be opted into it because it's going to be a mandatory opt-in settlement. Everyone's going through the gate. All that's being said by these categories is whether or not you said you wanted to opt out or not. Because this only settlement that is in front of her for approval.
Categorizing shareholders by non-opt-out or opt-out was to gauge the sentiment of shareholders. However, Pringle explained that it did not have a practical impact. It either mattered or it didn't, making a clear contradiction.
By saying, hey, I want to opt out in this round was to sort of show your support for the concept of an opt-out settlement. I would not worry with whether you're on the no opt-out or opt-out list. It doesn't have a practical impact.
Ultimately, Vice Chancellor Zern would be the one to declare the need for an opt-out settlement. In practical terms, starting again would be the court's time, the lives, the financial futures of retail investors, and uncovering massive fraud, versus going on to the next case for more money and aiding AMC in Project Popcorn.
If she finds that there is an opt-out class required in this case, we would have to have an entire new round of notice that gave everyone the ability to opt out properly. We would have to have an opt-out period.
Pringle added that resetting to an opt-out would cause confusion. However, allowing it in the first place by informing shareholders through Zern's initial letter would not have.
I didn't know I was supposed to say I wanted to opt out, or no one told me I had the right to opt out, or all these questions that you're raising. They would be problematic in the ways that you're thinking they are problematic.
Objections were unilaterally futile unless you had secured a lawyer, which held more weight than the outcries for justice by the underrepresented shareholder class.
Rosa Izzo's objection makes I think the strongest legal argument for an opt-out, which would outweigh 1,000 of you having requested an opt-out, I think, because it's strong and backed by actual legal arguments. Frankly, if the special master decides that, your objections don't hold water, then I don't know, maybe she's probably not wrong.
The number of objectors for this case was at historic levels for the Chancery Court.
An historical number of objections got lodged in this case, and thankfully one objector had counsel, which makes a difference.
It goes without saying that Pringle was genuinely concerned for the shareholders, but she knew they did not have a prayer of victory, comparing the fight of David and Goliath from the Bible, with the exception that David would face 2 giants instead of 1.
David versus Goliath and Goliath chances. It's a long shot. The whole situation is pretty I'm not sure that I see a really fair outcome for everyone.
Pringle sadly stated that she faced ostracization from colleagues convincing her not to aid retail shareholders.
I was really dissuaded from getting involved in it when I was first, when people were first telling me about it, they were like, don't get involved in it, don't involve yourself in it. There's a lot of classism about it, honestly. A lot of classism about it.
Because of her background in honorably fighting her way to become a lawyer through adversity, she was compelled to because of classism or class warfare.
That retail is, I don't know what else to say other than there's a classist bias. I am not trying to pat myself on the back for being here. I'm just saying it's why people aren't necessarily helping you out.
Coinciding with the aforementioned view of shareholders as cattle, which places everyone in the same category, regardless of race, treating the shareholders with blind prejudice simply based on their standing in life, which starts mainly at birth, like racism, hence a bias against retail investors from the start.
I went to school. I went to a fucking Ivy League law school, and I was, the only one there that didn't have parents that went to an Ivy League law school or whatever. I was first generation. I was only not first generation college because my dad fucking went back to college and graduated 2 fucking weeks before I did because I inspired him to go back to college and get his college degree when I went to college.
At the end, Pringle read verbatim an important clause of the settlement, which was beneficial for Adam Aaron and the board of directors to avoid future lawsuits and potential convictions of crimes, notably for Project Popcorn's primary weapon, Ape. Pringle does her best not to say it in the video, hoping viewers understand. For any shareholder whose holdings were taken from them, it is immensely difficult to listen to and is omitted here.
In this case is quite broad. It's quite beneficial to AMC. That's why they're settling this case. That's why they want to settle this case, because it covers all federal class action claims. It covers all claims relating to ape claims for AMC shareholders. It covers all sorts of things. It's beneficial to AMC. So pretty much anything else that's related to ape, since the complaint is about the issuance of apes, then covers pretty much everything about. And they do seem to want the kind of release that they could only get from the court in terms of their exposure.
A shareholder's only recourse would be if they didn't receive the shares AMC did not steal as part of the settlement.
Claims with regard to enforcement of the settlement and the stipulation. So that would mean like if you didn't get your settlement consideration.
The important part of the settlement for Zurn was not the reverse stock split or that Project Popcorn was illegal, but to ensure that investors would get the portion that AMC did not take away from them, because with bankruptcy, retail investors wouldn't get anything, though AMC was not close to bankruptcy.
The concern of bankruptcy for AMC and the concern of shareholders sort of receiving zero consideration for everything, getting zeroed out on their equity, if that's a real concern, then of course the court has to be considering all of these factors. In the settlement context, the reverse split does not necessarily seem to me to be the thing that she would be most preoccupied by. To me, there are other things that I think she could be concerned with about the value of this settlement.
Pringle took a question in the channel's chat that joked about FTX and tokenized shares. The question indicated that the shareholders may be screwed with the settlement. Pringle somewhat agreed, but it is much worse for anyone that had tokenized AMC stock.
FTX AMC tokenized stock, are you still going to be? Yes, probably. But if you have FTX AMC tokenized stock, obviously you probably didn't get a postcard either. And you probably don't actually own AMC stock. So hopefully you know that by now.
The devaluation of human life and their considerations of a peaceful existence coincides with Chancery's ties to possible child trafficking and the sickening desire to commit as much crime while the public believes they could do no wrong. Unfortunately, the vast majority of society is still under the spell that because of title, position, the way one speaks, demeanor, regal attire, awe-inspiring edifices, attractiveness, and other attributes equates to trustworthiness and honesty. Thereby, the public can assure themselves that politicians, lawyers, judges, doctors, scientists, pastors, and even mechanics are being honest when human preference truly is the greatest religion in the world, usually motivated by money or some kind of ephemeral or corporeal activity for gratification. No type of disguise will ever be able to mask some of humanity's want for more when they have plenty. In this case, as Pringle said, there is no benefit to helping the shareholders. It was a scam Adam Aaron and others created. She ended the live stream with a resounding and poignant quote about bias, among other corruptive properties of the Chancery Court.
I don't know, I'm probably a traitor to now the people who are similarly educated to me and stuff, but that someone has to break the cycle of just maintaining the information. Someone has to make it stop. Someone has to make it stop.
Well, we kind of called it. We said that Delaware Judge Kathleen McCormick would rule in the Elon Musk compensation case after the election. She overruled us Tesla shareholders. Because who cares what we think? And instead, she declined to reinstate Elon's compensation package from 2018. Instead, though, she thought that we shareholders should pay the lawyers who brought this case against Tesla. How much, you ask? $345 million. Yeah, let's pay for legal fees for a guy who owned 9 shares of Tesla. Judge McCormick wrote in her ruling, even if a stockholder vote could have a ratifying effect, it could not do so here. And Elon wrote, absolute corruption. And let's be honest, this is corruption. Plain and simple.
Kittila filed a 9-page motion for Izzo to supplement the current record, including responses to allegations and facts in the plaintiff's reply brief of further support of the settlement and its aspects. This also included documents cited in Rose Izzo's objection that were not attached because the parties did not permit objectors to download and view the documents. The plaintiffs also accused Izzo of having opaque connecting interest because she owned more ape than common stock shares. In Exhibit B, Izzo reported that Acer owned only 879 AMC shares, as well as the same number of ape. Franchi reportedly held only 32 shares. These facts were concealed up to this point in the case. In Exhibits C and D, Izzo stated Kevin Barnes, an alleged stockholder in AMC, who wrote a letter that the plaintiffs relied on in defense, was not disclosed to the objectors, leaving them with no chance to respond. Exhibits C and D were a late response to Barnes from Izzo. C is a letter showing that Mr. Barnes is a manager of K-Bar Holdings, LLC. And Exhibit D is an order and final judgment from the court dated October 13th, 2022, approving a motion by Bernstein, Littlewitz, Berger, and Grossman, one of the plaintiffs' counsel here, to award K-Bar Holdings $25,000 as a plaintiff's incentive. Kittela's affidavit also incorporated Exhibits N through U from discovery. Exhibit N showed Antara's email from February 11th of 2023 and AMC's debt capacity, demonstrating the bankruptcy narrative at the time was false. Exhibits O through U contained mostly redacted brokerage statements showing the ownership of the plaintiffs Acer, Munoz, and Franchi. Ownership was revealed on a later date, leaving them with no chance to respond. Also on the 13th, investors Dennis J. Donahue and Mark Rubenstein filed a suit against Antara Capital over short swing ape profits. During June 14th, Jordan Afholter informed the court that AMC had allegedly sold over 200 million unregistered AMC preferred equity units in 2020 before registering it as APE. APE was not registered with the SEC until August 4th, 2022. A table was included to show the discrepancies in the calculations of unregistered apes. Defendants declared the discrepancy was from updating documentation post-APE's release. However, it still did not account for the discrepancy. Zurn then published the court protocol for the June 29th and 30th hearings on June 14th, 2022. In one of the few exceptions, Zurn granted Rose Izzo's motion to supplement the current record. Michael Berry provided a revised version of his affidavit after shareholders responded to errors in the first one. Back-to-back tweets and videos by Philip Pitts selectively targeted outspoken critics of Adam Aron and his influencers. They are of significance here only because of the message Pitts sent to both men in attempting to destroy their characters, particularly with Eitan Leibovitz, in claiming he was part of a large psychological operation. The rest is Pitts attempting to send a message to retail that was patently false and clear manipulation by disparaging others from listening to those opposing Project Popcorn, again with no evidence, insults, and empty words to provide for his arguments.
There's going to be bad actors. We've been dealing with psychological warfare. When some people was, falling victim to the psychological warfare and bash their CEO every day, here it is, we're dealing with the real psyops. Here's this guy, Ethan, or Ethan, whatever his name is. He's basically letting everyone know, this is what he says: for those bad actors who continue to slander me, defame me, I'm saying I'm short or I don't own shares, here's affirmation. Remember, the first thing he says is, I own AMC stock. You gotta do more than that. You gotta show a snapshot or something. You ain't did none of that.
The court published a letter from Eitan Leibovitz on May 9th that he mailed on the 1st of May with 2 attached exhibits. Exhibit 1 was his proof of ownership through computer share.
I know he's a quote-unquote no voter, but he damn sure doesn't act like a shareholder, okay? That's why it's important to catch these individuals, right? And everything goes bad for y'all. The judge just agrees, and then, she went with the shareholders that voted for it. What you gonna do, blame Adam Aron? No, you need to blame charge like this. I got the list of objectors. The list of objectors that were submitted with proof of ownership and did not request to opt out from the settlement. That's the rest of the YouTubers. Marine, Frankie, Donahue, and CSI. But guess who isn't on here? That's right, I've always said it. Ethan. Here goes the judge denying him. Deny. You know what I'm saying? Here go another one. 7 days later, a new one. Denied. So you're a fucking simpleton, Ethan. It's Adam Aron, and then here it is. We know the shorts are afraid of reverse stock split. Look at Ape.
By the 16th of June, shareholders did not see any proof of ownership by Allegheny County's retirement system. Only a partial list of redacted screenshots with another entity, CIM Investment Management. The affidavits showed no relationship between Acer and CIM. Jordan Afholter noted in a letter that Theodore Kittila referenced a day earlier that Allegheny County appeared to only own Ape shares. Walter Shemaisky, executive director of Acer, signed 2 affidavits declaring Acer owned AMC stock since 2015. AMC stock was mentioned in the affidavits, but Ape was omitted. During the same day, Kittila gave Zurn notice in response to a letter from the plaintiffs that stated Mr. Munoz was discouraged by a conspiratorial online mob, but has been trying to talk to Izzo's other attorney, Anthony Ricky, and the plaintiff's counsel has been talking to him for over a week. Ricky declined to speak with Munoz until he knew if Munoz was still represented. Allegheny delayed 9 days to respond, effectively holding him in a stasis. On the 18th, Randall Cornett retorted to a vocal opponent to Project Popcorn, Sugar Kush, on Twitter, calling the naturalized American citizen boy twice, a common derogatory term used on African American adult males to belittle their characters. Cornett claimed to have achieved true wealth in his short life after pumping AMC stock with the help of his friend Brian Reese. Cornett mentioned the snake oil he and Brian Reese were selling to retail in the form of Phase 6 ISDA contracts. He decided to demean Sugar Kush further by suggesting Phase 6 was above his understanding and calling him son to close out the exchange.
FUD busters. If you're loud and wrong on YouTube, I'm gonna call you out every single time. Frankie, you are loud and wrong every single time you drop a video. How about you show evidence of how the reverse stock split helps short sellers and hedge funds?
People be talking about the short sellers, they don't want the reverse stock split. You a lie. I was just reading an article by The Street yesterday. If you scroll down, man, to the bottom of that article and you read it, in that article by The Street, this is what the article was saying. If the conversion does not take place the way it's supposed to, or if the conversion is delayed, if AMC rises in price, short sellers will lose money. That's why the powers to be in the stock market right now, that's why they're controlling AMC to make sure that it don't run, and they controlling Ape. You see what I'm saying? They are waiting on the reverse stock split. Hey, man, some of these influencers are making a fool out of y'all. When they tell y'all that short sellers, man, they are afraid of the reverse stock split.
We know the shorts are afraid of the reverse stock split. Look at Ape.
Man,
Pitts cuts off the video, unable to answer Frankie Muhammad's claim, and launches into insults as a credible argument against him.
You didn't do your due diligence with the rest of us. I'm about to do it. I'm about to come from the top rope. Yes, he is a slurper of Jeepers Creepers versus Wall Street. He's also a D-writer of Jeepers Creepers of Wall Street.
Nobody can give you DD on AMC because none of the numbers are accurate. We don't know the shareholders. We don't know how many shares are out there. We don't know what the institutes are holding. Nothing. So anybody telling you that we're going to run in a year or something like that, they don't know what the they're talking about, because at the end of the day, their numbers are all bullshit. The facts that they have are not real. Nothing. And there's a lot of motherfuckers, like I said, somebody's compensating them to hurt your morale. Isn't that going around? How the can somebody give DD and information on AMP? You know what kind of information you need on this play? Street information, because this ain't a normal play. So I let people look at charts, and this is how we've been, following along this trend. It's not possible.
In a rare tweet from Pantheon with near 2,000 views, he told his followers to stay strong and not get distracted. By the former, to stay the course and hold when considering his constant mantra, meaning those doing so would lose 90% of their investment. By the latter, to not get distracted by the infighting, which may have saved some had they been able to measure the criticism for themselves. Attorney Catherine J. Sullivan set herself to appear on behalf of possible objector Anthony Kramer. Via a joinder of Izzo's objection, she stated in part, Kramer was informed of the settlement June 2nd, 2023. 9 days past the May 24th deadline to deliver postcard notices, and 2 days after the deadline to object. No postcard was sent to Kramer via Strategic Claim Services affidavit. They never confirmed that the notices were delivered by the deadline, only that they mailed 2.8 million notices to shareholders of AMC's common stock, but silent about if it was before the deadline. Zern allowed Munoz to withdraw from the case, but did not investigate the potential fraud behind the lead counsel when it was within her power to do so. She posted a 9-page letter to the party of attorneys before the hearing, giving them until June 23rd to respond. Although Zern may have known the answers to these, it appeared she wanted the counsel to address them. Here is a small segment of the points she made. Did Mr. Franchi own AMC stock from the times the court was notified about the wrongs? Does Mr. Franchi have a standing to bring claims? What standing does Mr. Franchi have? She asks for clarification on the time frame where a shareholder held their stock and if Franchi was a part of the settlement class. If not, then how could he serve as a representative of the class? Meaning it appeared that Franchi was the sole representative of a worldwide class of investors used by counsel to continue Project Popcorn. Zern ended her letter by asking if Acer Allegheny Retirement System held common stock during the dates of the wrongs filed by the plaintiffs. Jordan Affolter wrote the court on the 21st of June expressing his concerns over a possible relationship between Special Master Amato and the Director of Operations at Antara Capital, Frank Amato. The obvious conflict of interest embedded into most of the mechanics of Project Popcorn would add to the unprecedented crime involved and would be unsurprising. The same day, Special Master Karine Elise Amato also predictably approved the settlement, and into the late parts of June, a number of shareholders objected to her intended decision. After Amato's approval the same day, Marcel Kalinovic's video carefully crafted a message that if the viewers pay critical attention to it, they can spot the manipulation in a format designed to entice retail investors to believe whatever he says and not question it. He starts off with the prospect of the individual shareholder holding his shares and waiting to sell at high prices, with the rest of his group chiming in with approval.
You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
We're going to assimilate you.
No matter how much they offer, there's going to be people saying, "F that, I want double, triple, 5 times that amount."
100.
They could offer 100 grand a share, and I guarantee you 40% of the people will be like, "F you."
Later, his message is pointed at the financial institutions who control the markets, with an often played out inspirational message by one of his loyal contributors to the channel, Wolfie AMC GME, to inspire solidarity and fight injustice.
That we had to bail out afterwards, that we had to have austerity afterwards, we had to suffer afterwards, so that they carried on getting richer and nothing changed. Damn! You answer that. You tell the people that. You come back. We ain't lying. We can show where to look. You can make your own mind up. You can go and do your DD. If you ain't on our side, you're on their side.
Kalinovic then praised Amato's decision to approve the settlement. The settlement went on to aid the same people Kalinovic attempted to inspire retail against at the beginning of the video.
I got great news, everybody. Today we got an update from AMC court case. The special master that has been court appointed has concluded that the judge should deny all objections to the settlement and allow the settlement APE to AMC conversion and reverse split to proceed.
What was important to Kalinovic and the influencers in Adam Aaron's corner was not the justice retail was fighting for and their attempts to reveal the crimes committed by the hedge funds, but their own investments and personal gain. One of them was an arbitrage trade between APE and AMC.
Now, some people still don't seem to understand that there's an arbitrage happening here. And AMC is at a higher price point than APE. And if the judge, June 29th and 30th, hears this court case as expected for the settlement opposition and proceeds to deny the objections as recommended by the special master, then there's a good possibility that APE will come up to meet the price of AMC, and at the same time AMC will come down to meet the price of APE, AMC preferred equity shares. So if people are wondering why AMC tanked in after hours and APE was up like 13%,
he then redirects a comment by a viewer who mentions a squeeze not happening in AMC because this is one of the core attractions to keep investors holding on to their stocks, especially before the split. The comment bothered Kalinovic. He then shamed the commenter into silence.
It looks like John Doe doesn't think there's going to be a squeeze that it's done with. John Doe, you're welcome to sell your shares at any time, my friend. Nobody's asking you to be here.
In another part of the video, he uses the dilution is good argument, and the only times when Adam Aron issued shares when buying pressure by retail investors as a unified group occurred, causing the price to rise, not the dilution. So to Kalinovic, now, anytime Aron chooses to issue shares, the price will go up. However, dilution is never the reason why, though Aron's influencers continue to promote the idea that it does.
What causes the price of AMC to go up is fear of missing out buying, gamma squeezing, delta hedging, high volume, and AMC issuing shares. If you guys look at the last 2 times AMC issued shares, it was in May and June of 2021. That was when the share price went from about $10 a share to $78, $79 a share in intraday trading. If you look at the time before that, it was January of 2021, and AMC went up over 1,000% points then.
He then takes shots at the YouTube personalities actually fighting for retail, suggesting they have been paid to lie to people. The charge, however, can be easily applied to those like himself, helping Aron from the beginning with Project Popcorn.
And many of your favorite YouTubers that you thought were your friends or that were looking out for you were, as a matter of fact, lying to you, either out of ignorance or because they were paid to lie. Now, I tell you this as someone that owns tens of thousands of AMC and APE shares, but I also own over 1,000 plus call contracts because I know what I hold.
With his substantial amount of shares in the company, one would deduce that he would be eager to substantiate his claims by writing the court. But like most of his words, they are just that, and usually empty ones at that. He then makes 2 more useless assertions: that the hedge funds were scared of the reverse split and that the cost to borrow shares was extremely high. The high percentage came down to earth after the reverse stock split completed, leaving the ones holding, like he wanted them to, with 90% less than they had before.
And I also know that they're scared shitless of this. See, short interest today via self-reported data was at 23.85%. The average cost to borrow was at 280%.
Unable to take any criticism, Marcel Kalinovic shows himself to be someone with little patience and ability to tackle anything that might expose his Adam Aron AMC infomercial.
Matt Cullen, please feel free to leave my stream. Casey Hogue, AA never said we're crazy for believing in synthetics. Let me set you straight, Casey Hogue. Adam Aron said that, I quote, AMC Theaters has no proof of synthetic shares, end quote.
What Adam Aron actually said was, quote, candidly, I've seen no evidence so-called fake or synthetic shares exist, end quote.
The reason being, because they're not the DTCC, you fucking moron. Only the DTCC has proof of synthetic shares. AMC is a movie theater company. The fuck off my channel, you fucking shill. No, don't time out. Get him the fuck out of here. Gone. I don't mind you having opposing views, people. You can have opposing views, but if you're in there saying lies and shilling in my fucking chat, either one of the mods or I are gonna ban you so that nobody can see anything you have to say. If you're in there asking questions and just generally inquisitive without trying to instill doubts in people's heads, well, then we can talk and you can say anything you want. This is not the United States of America. This is not a free speech zone. It's my fucking YouTube channel. I'm not gonna put up with shills acting a fool. Imagine.
Kalinovic goes into a promotion for his lit exchange where he says he doesn't want venture capitalists involved, though he met some a year prior. His goal is to have retail investors assist him in investing in his new company through a founders program. Some have explained that his turn from retail advocacy to Adam Aron's misinformation minstrel occurred because of a deal that allowed him to make his lit exchange dreams a reality, allegedly taking a bribe to facilitate his wishes.
If you could have got in on the ground floor when Fidelity or Schwab were created, imagine where those shares would actually be right now. So we're not going to go public right away. That's not the idea here. I'm looking to avoid venture capitalist money.
He then turns his short fuse towards Allegheny County, who was attempting to finalize the settlement and were the first to conclude that the reverse split was designed to destroy retail investors. They were right. The words expressed by Aron's influencers attempting to say anything otherwise proved them to be frauds.
Allegheny has been able to hold us up in court with only 879 fucking shares. People, how many of you own more shares than Allegheny? I raise my hand. On one account alone, I think I've got 11,000 shares of APE. One account out of my multiple brokerage firms, not including all my other brokerage firms, not including my call contracts, not including my AMC shares. And Allegheny is the one that's telling you guys that a reverse split and a conversion and issuance of new shares by AMC is bad for you, for your investments. Allegheny. Look at those numbers. Why do you think these shorts are so fucking scared of the conversion and the reverse split? Marcin has 50,000 fucking ape shares. Damn, you're gonna be so fucking rich. I own more ape shares than I own AMC shares because I highly believe that this conversion reverse split will happen. We're gonna be so motherfucking rich. I want my fucking money.
Acer filed their response to Vice Chancellor Morgan Zern on June 21st, 2023, confirming they held AMC stock from December 2015 to the time of the response. They added 3 exhibits. A screenshot from BNY Mellon indicating that CIM Investment Management, not Acer, owned the 879 shares as of November 30th, 2021. The second exhibit repeated. Mellon showed the AMC shares with the ape shares were owned by CIM Investment, again not Acer, on June 19th, 2023. The final exhibit was an Excel screenshot listing Acer's trading history, showing CIM Investment as the manager. Their relationship was never confirmed but suddenly disclosed to stockholders. True ownership was never authenticated, presenting misrepresentation by the parties wanting an immediate settlement when they possibly never owned shares to begin with. Michael Berry released the third and final revision of his affidavit because of errors in the second. While the objectors were in a substantial number, there were some that approved of the settlement, proving their ownership and writing in support of Adam Aron. The total number of objections combined with the innocuously symbolic opt-out, non-opt-out questions were 3,154. Those who supported Project Popcorn with the same parameters applied numbered to 465. 279 of those had no proof of ownership. For all the ridicule, defamation of character, harassment, and vitriol the influencers and prominent voices faced in deciding to assist retail investors in their fight against Project Popcorn, a majority of them proved that they indeed owned shares in the company. Frankie Mohammed, Mike the Marine, Donahue George, Common Sense Investor, Jordan Afholter, and Eitan Leibovitz. Some of the ones running interference for Aaron and promoting the constant buying and holding of AMC stock, encouraging audiences and followers to trust Adam Aron and ignore anything else. The same cannot be said for them.
He cleared his entire Twitter history. He supposedly reached out to this person called Wes Christian. He tells folks on his Twitter account, "I'm a financial professional." When you're misrepresenting, you're hyping, you're pumping a stock, you're basically doing stock/market manipulation. Financial services professional. He worked for was working for currently National Life Group. Worked for Equitable Advisors, JP Morgan Chase, Primerica, Cormorant Capital. If you go to the website finra.org, they have a section for investors about protecting your money. Look at employment. Hey, Equitable Advisors, JP Morgan Securities, PFS Investments. Hey, all the stuff that he listed here. Equitable Advisors, JP Morgan Chase, all that. It's lining up. Employment history, all lines up. But what's this B stand for? B says, broker firm called a broker-dealer. Individuals who work for broker-dealers. The sales personnel are commonly referred to as brokers. Nowhere in here do I see the designation IA under his profile. That's what an investment advisor is. So we know that, hey, he's not currently licensed to act as a broker or as an investment advisor. But hey, they may still be able to offer other investment-related services if properly licensed to do so. Nowhere do I see investment advisor. He was terminated. He didn't quit. He was terminated, it looks like. He was discharged by Equitable Advisors, LLC, on March 28th, 2022. Why? The allegation was discharged due to use of outside websites and social media platforms in violation of FINRA rules and firm policy. He was terminated because he was using outside websites and social media platforms that he shouldn't have been using. What's to say that, hey, someone else just made the account, used the person's name, and is just using that social media account? LinkedIn profile? Did the real Avi Harkishian make this account? I don't know. You got so many folks in the AMC community that spread all this sort of information. But hey, they're never held accountable. They give you all these theories. Do they ever come true? No, they've never come true. Have they ever apologized for it? Have they explained it why? No, most of them never do.
Trey Collins, Marcel Kalinovic, Anthony Franzetti, Thomas Smallbone, and Brian Reese did not write the court in support of the settlement and or did not prove any ownership in the company. Catherine Larson, however, wrote in support of the settlement without proving ownership in the company after claiming she went all in on AMC. Yet some of them consistently attacked or silenced the voices of the ones attempting to tell the truth to the shareholders about Project Popcorn. More names among their group of accomplices also did not prove any ownership. Of course, they did not have to, but for all their empty words on Twitter and YouTube to provide any assurance to followers that they were truthful, they missed their opportunity, or like the others, may have never owned any to begin with, while collectively misleading retail investors to the Chancery Court's slaughterhouse. It begs the immediate question, while they were accusing the people speaking out for retail of not owning any shares, why go out of their way to willingly commit what is evident securities fraud, attempts to manipulate court proceedings, and meddling in the lives and investments of millions of people all over the world? Quality assurance manager Josephine Bravata at Strategic Claim Services filed a supplemental affidavit addressing Zurn that they emailed 3 million postcard notices, significantly fewer than the numbers John Neuwirth reported on April 25, 2023, during a conference call. Exhibit D of her affidavit showed that Apex Clearing sent out only 43 notices in May of 2023, but in Exhibit A, Bravata, in the chart below, indicated that Strategic Claim Services sent out an additional 240,000 notices on behalf of Apex on June 9th and the 12th. 9 to 12 days after the May 31st deadline, the court was taking submissions from shareholders. In summary, over half the postcard notices were not sent until May 26th, 2023. As the name of the company implies, it appears they were strategically sent a day before Memorial Day weekend, leaving shareholders
Okay, so we are watching the #1 documentary for AMC over the last 4 years. This explains the story of how they robbed retail from their equity via Ape, the vehicle, and using social media to manipulate and influence people. That is exactly what we're watching. If you did not live this history, then you weren't here on this channel. I lived it. I thought I was in the Twilight Zone the whole time it was happening. I was making videos. I was posting everywhere. I was battling every single one of these influencers on Twitter and YouTube, and we were 100% correct. That's what this is telling you, and that's what's been happening with this investment and the lack thereof. So people still promote it to this day. These guys still claim that they're right or that it's going to happen. Still get people occasionally in the chat to say this bullshit, but this is fun to watch. It is a documentary called AMC, The Heist of the Century, and it's on YouTube. This is one of the videos, one of the parts that I had not seen. This part in video is going to be AMC One Nation Under Fraud, Part 3, Episode 1. Enjoy.
to 2 business days to review the settlement, possibly hire counsel, read the discovery documents, and file their submission. This was short of Zurn's mandate that the settlement period would only be effective if the postcards were delivered by May 24th, 2023, meaning over 1 million investors in AMC were denied their 14th Amendment right to due process. The additional injustice to shareholders was ignored by the Vice Chancellor. The columns do not show major brokers like Fidelity or apps like Cash App. The lack of international brokers presents the possibility that international investors were never notified. Robinhood showed that they sent over 1.5 million notices to AMC stockholders on May 26, 2023, again on Memorial Day weekend, giving shareholders a short time to respond. Since lead counsel were opposed to helping retail shareholders, like Lauren Pringle asserted, because of class warfare, they did not raise the blatant disregard of the Constitution for the sake of covering up Project Popcorn. Doing so may have revealed the true number of shareholders and the true number of shares. On the 23rd of June, Jordan Affolter wrote to Zurn explaining that Acer failed to demonstrate that they held AMC common stock shares through the important period of August 3rd, 2022 to June 23rd, 2023. Zern responded only to deny Affolter's conflict of interest inquiry between Corrine Amato and Frank Amato. Special Master Amato never defended the charge.
Throughout this entire process that we started to say no. Remember how popcorn was in the beginning? Make sure to vote. Make sure to vote. Motherfucker, you knew at the end of the day it was CompuShare and Antera that were going to vote, but you were telling us make sure to vote. You were doing the perception of the vote. You were trying to cover this up, you fucking scumbag. At the end of the day, you were just covering this up because you wanted to make it look like we voted yes for this. The yes voted for the reverse split. It was overwhelming. No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't at all. And now he went silent completely across the board. It was all planned. It was all planned. And now they're going to put the last piece together.
Doing things in life for the right reasons. End state is the goal.
It turns out that for the most part, this type of hype could have been fabricated and artificially designed by AMC insiders. Company insiders such as hedge funds, private equity firms, and top executives sold almost $1 billion in AMC stock over the past 2 years at prices significantly higher than they are today.
I would rather do that, not watching a single bar of the entire day, than buy AMC. The only worst thing than that would be buying AIM.
Today, I want to talk about how AMC is about to squeeze.
After Amato's report and recommendations on the 21st of June, Eitan Leibovitz presented Vice Chancellor Zern.
Hey, that one scene right there of Matthew Kors talking that shit, that was actually my video. That's why it said, welcome to Marantz Rantz at the bottom, because I called out Matt personally to his face when he was on live stream. And I said, you're full of shit, kid.
With several questions, including, would the results be the same of the March 14th, 2023 pre-decided vote be the same had she released discovery documents ahead of time? Did every shareholder receive a notice? If so, how many stockholders are there? If Zern moved forward with the settlement and all class members were not notified, would she be violating their 14th Amendment right? On June 28th, Jordan Affolter pointed out to Zern that the screenshots provided by Acer showed that CIM Investment Management owned AMC and Ape shares, not Allegheny County Employees Retirement System. The Parseval returned with an expose on NBA Dallas Mavericks owner Mark Cuban and his involvement with the tokenization of AMC stock via FTX. It further digs into an elite community of people and parallel investments. One of the AMC tokens that Mark Cuban owns was received on January 27th, 2021, a day before the buy button was removed from several meme stocks. The Parseval provided a link to the token's location. Cuban's wallet received 6,313 tokens, swapping for 3 Ethereum ones worth $3,684. He swapped at a rate of 60 cents per AMC token, which did not add up to the current value of AMC at the time. This did not correctly correlate to the true value, so the Parseval continued his research, leading him to a transaction in Cuban's wallet. From the transaction, Cuban was sent 1,001 tokens from an anonymous wallet, worth $1,223,000, 5 days before receiving the AMC token. The 1,001 came from the number one holder of AMC tokens. The Parseval pointed to the identical wallet addresses. Cuban claims he received junk tokens all the time, but does he get ones randomly worth more than $1 million? The history of Cuban's wallet showed that the number one holder of AMC tokens not only sent Cuban the over $1 million transaction, but provided Cuban's initial funding on January 12, 2021. This has relevance because FTX created AMC tokens likely to manipulate the price of the stock. The Parseval verified Cuban's wallet by the blockchain using a confirmed wallet of Cuban's that purchased the NFT BayC number 1597. In his next post, he instructed others to check for themselves using OpenSea with a link provided, a search for the NFT's owner, and an image for instructions in a subsequent post. After proving Cuban's ownership of AMC tokens, both FTX and Cuban owned NFTs from BayC. The Parseval dismissed the possibility of coincidence by demonstrating that one of the holders of an AMC token also owned the most expensive BayC NFT ever purchased. He continued to say that the AMC tokens were created on January 2021. BayC NFTs were created 6 months later. It may not be a coincidence, at least the Parseval does not think so, that they all have AMC tokens attached to them, and they all happen to have BayC and MayC NFTs. As a supplement, he included another link going into detail about the history of BayC NFTs. Sam Bankman-Fried shared several commonalities with Cuban. Bankman-Fried purchased 648 million shares in the company. The Parseval linked articles by Yahoo Finance and Frank Nez. Nez, like InvestorTurf, reports on the market corruption of others but sidesteps Adam Aron's treatment of his retail shareholders and connections to short sellers. Both articles claimed the Dallas Mavericks owner Mark Cuban holds AMC, GME, and Robinhood tokens. Cuban associates with Kevin O'Leary of the Shark Tank and other joint ventures together. O'Leary was a big supporter of FTX. The Parseval inferred that perhaps O'Leary let Cuban know what was going on with FTX, AMC, and the markets overall. He ended the thread with a meme 99% of the population could relate to. In Amato's report, it showed that the lead counsel misclassified dozens of stockholders. The hearings were held on June 29th and June 30th. Rose Izzo was given meaningful time to address the court with her objections. 3 shareholders spoke without counsel against the settlement, while Rose Izzo's attorneys Kittila and Ricky made the argument against Allegheny and Franchi's representation, compared to Rose Izzo as a more adequate one reflecting their collective shareholders' concerns.
I am so proud of how far we got. This shitcoin number 394,382,734,243,323 is so unique. It is really different than all the others. We are going to reach 1 billion market cap.
I am absolutely not paid to say this, but I have to agree with the dev. The dev is based. This project is gonna fly.
I am also not paid to say this bug. I agree with Schiller number 1. I have never seen a project like this.
Hey guys, just want to say my English not so good, but I put my life savings in this project and I really hope we moon together. If not, my family will starve and my wife will divorce me again.
Hey buddy, we are one team. Don't worry about it. Even if it dips, just keep holding. I am absolutely not paid to say this.
Schiller 3 is right. Don't worry, Holder. I am also absolutely not paid to agree with her.
Why are you so cool, Dev?
Ha ha ha. Oh, stop it, Schiller 1.
Ha ha ha. No, but really. You are the best dev. I am absolutely not paid to say this.
This community is by far the best one I have been to. It is a pleasure to be here. We are one family. We will buy Lambos together.
Somebody went into the courtroom and pulled a fire alarm. We can win this. We can win this. This process is winnable. That reverse split should not happen. The votes that we did everything correct. We did everything right.
And meritorious false image. As time marched on towards Zern's decision, so the influencers in AMC and its leadership ramped up their rhetoric. There are only so many words one could use to replace the word lie and be effective. Mendacity is one of them, utilized by Thomas Smallbone in continuing the influencers' deceitful pitch that the shorts, again some of the authors of Project Popcorn, were behind the scenes preventing the settlement they wanted to happen.
I want to explain why this lawsuit finishing is good for AMC and how it removes one of the short's illegal manipulation tactics. After watching the court proceedings, both B. Riley and Citibank are expecting the settlement announcement this month. It's likely a ruling will be announced this week.
Smallbone quoted Edward Brigchuck, an influencer on Twitter, both supporting Adam Aron and defending him by threatening no voters with lawsuits, unsubstantiated claims, and asserting himself as a market expert with subjective, unverified, hollow rhetoric like this.
He said FINRA and the banks have been manipulating AMC against APE or APE against AMC since it was released back on August 22nd, 2022. They've been trading them against each other, using them as like-for-like securities, abusing loopholes, derivatives, ISDA, swaps, offshore shells, and more.
The shorts, as they continue to refer to anyone opposed to them, in this case the actual shorts, had their positions closed by APE, one of the primary goals of Project Popcorn.
But obviously after this AMC lawsuit finishes and Ape converts back into AMC, this is another way that the shorts can no longer use to manipulate AMC. They can obviously no longer use those FTX synthetics, and soon they'll no longer be able to use the Ape shares to manipulate AMC as well.
Stephanie Masoner, another Twitter influencer playing a real-life heroine for retail online, also attacked no voters and anyone standing in Adam Aron's way. Surprisingly, some of Aron's supporters were extras or D-list actors and entertainment people. AMC's promotional blitzkrieg to aid them in Project Popcorn appeared to come from those craving the income, notoriety, and success that may have eluded them through failed ventures. She adds on to Smallbone's video again by saying untruths that they could never back up with anything tangible. The possibility that these influencers were grazing over different forms of income to keep their AMC narrative going shows up in the form of one of Stephanie's messages to retail investors, asking them about their stock market situation. In Smallbone's case, if he has anyone believing his message, they would be inclined to purchase AMC or Ape in the hopes of his continual barrage of AMC squeeze videos and the false idea that shorts were in trouble came true.
And as Stephanie tweeted, she said, right now this has put the shorts in a very sticky situation. The shorts have pushed the AMC price so low that no one is willing to sell. So even though the current price would be an attractive price for the shorts to cover, they can't because we have the float locked up. The shorts obviously can't create additional shares to buy those shares to close out of their short positions, because they'd first have to short those shares into the market and then buy them back, which would just put them back at square one. The shorts have to locate either real shares or the synthetic shares they've already sold into the market and buy those back to close out of their short position.
He then encourages anyone watching to use the app Moomoo because he gets a kickback of revenue from the platform.
And is a really great way to support me and to support the channel. If you just want that $100 cash reward and 5 free stocks, all you need to do is make a temporary deposit of $100.
Millions of people are waiting for this verdict, but nobody wants to point out one single thing. If Ape was a dividend, how was a fucking dividend being traded, shorted on the exchange with a separate ticker, but it was free, but it's a dividend with the voting rights, but it's also a share, but it was possibly an unregistered security at the time that it was transferred, sold over to the other side. I'm just like, there has to be some type of influence over this whole fucking thing, and we already know that. I think it's just all a show. This lawsuit, my opinion, the way I see it, was like a big fix. Allegheny had what, like 800 shares?
Sequoia Blackwood, accused of blackmailing Adam Aron in 2022, faces a sentencing memo on July 12, 2023, from Assistant U.S. Attorney General Justin Rodriguez of the Southern District of New York. It casts Aron as a victim of a catfishing scheme, masking his identity as Victim 1. Blackwood's extortion attempt was undeniably severe, but Aron's hardly a victim when his actions stray beyond lawful norms.
Popcorn is the victim in all this, but I gotta say to myself, how do you become a victim in a sex texting type extortion blackmail type thing? You kind of have to have that freaky nature come out and be like, yeah, I could text with you. I just want to do some nefarious voodoo shit to you.
Today, I want to talk about why the shorts are delaying the split and what they're trying to put in place pre-split that's taking them so long.
This will be the first time where AMC will have to officially address Ape. They would have to say what Ape is. Is Ape a dividend? Is it a stock? Separate, a new stock? They're gonna have to address Ape and everything Ape and Antara and the whole thing on it. And that's why they don't want to do it. Let me tell you something. They won't do it because they know that meeting will open up the door to the lawsuits. They think this is lawsuits? Yeah, let me tell you something. That's why they won't do it. Ain't no line, Fibonacci, nothing on this one. It's the truth. What is Ape? I want to hear that one.
Today, I want to talk about how the shorts are about to tap out and accept the squeeze. I want to explain how they're trapped with dwindling cash reserves, why they'll soon be margin called in this dog-eat-dog world, and also explain how they're terrified of the split with yet another lawsuit.
Why do you think these shorts are so fucking scared of the conversion and the reverse split?
We know the shorts are afraid of the reverse stock split.
Like I said, they're scared shitless, you guys.
I consider it a short's dream for this lawsuit to go against AMC. They'd be like, oh, we got him in the final trap now.
Every time you split your stock, it becomes fodder for the shorts. I mean, when you go 1 for 25 and then 1 for 100, you do 1 for 9. We know that the shorts pounce.
If they don't convert, shorts just get shitted on right now. They're stuck in their short position and cannot escape. Also, you can currently get a guaranteed free share of and at some point, their luck will indeed run out and they will be margin called by Bank of America. And all they're trying to do to escape their positions now is to start lawsuit after lawsuit.
All right, this is breaking news, so let me just do this right now. 2 seconds.
At 4:08 p.m. Eastern Time, Zurn denied the settlement, citing that members of the proposed settlement class would release claims arising out of the action that they might have because of their ownership of apes. Zurn noticed that apes were essentially carte blanche for Aaron to issue shares at will, the mirrored voting by computer share, and the lack of common share support for the vote of the conversion and reverse split. The price for AMC shares rose 63% on Zurn's ruling to $7.17, but ape shares dropped 20%, closing at $1.43.
If this drags out, about the risk of bankruptcy. And I don't say that to scare anybody. I say it with, that is my conviction, my belief. I have a very real concern if this were to drag out.
After hours, AMC just ripped.
A few days following Zurn's ruling, Adam Aaron posted a letter to shareholders that included much of the same talking points as before, with layered fearmongering placed thick onto the narrative to ensure that their desperation to save AMC was palpable with every word. His letter is noteworthy to read to see how untruthful he was to the shareholders, considering the evidence already in circulation among shareholders fighting against his plan, which destroys almost every part of his argument. Here are a few important points. Aaron ties shareholder value with saving the company. If he doesn't save the company, the shareholders will lose all their assets. AMC was already granted the ability to issue up to 5 billion AMC preferred equity units to raise capital. Essentially, he wanted APE to raise capital. Now he wants it back to AMC to raise capital, and he wants the reverse split to raise capital, and so on. Apparently, at this time, he is still navigating the pandemic. Aaron doesn't want the company in financial ruin, but apparently 2 of his executives, Goodman and Merriweather, were fine with it via Merriman's email. He claimed to provide utmost transparency, but his lawyers, the Chancery Court and AMC, held back discovery documents and only allowed a certain amount of it to be viewed. The writers and actors strike could delay movies for several years. Aaron used the raising equity argument, though he had APE, which was the same shareholder value he is pretending to be concerned about, to raise equity, but decried the price that he allowed to be shorted and sold to Antara at a discount. He used the recent Regal bankruptcy at the time, which he later tried to buy the company, as a cautionary tale again, adding Bed Bath & Beyond because it was a meme stock that fell into bankruptcy, though it was also embroiled in possible counterfeit short selling. Aaron cited the rigged vote approval by retail shareholders that would not have happened without the deal with Antara. On July 24, 2023, Theodore Kittela informed Zurn that he readied to file for a stay pending appeal should Zurn approve the settlement. His request was opposed by settlement attorneys, though it was fully briefed prior to Zurn's decision. Also on that day, the lead counsel resubmitted an identical proposed settlement, except for the exclusion of ape claims from release. This may have indicated that the ape claims were either worthless, or the lead counsel on both sides were determined to make sure the settlement happened, in disregard to what happens to shareholders.
Big news for AMC over the weekend. Obviously, the court ruling on Friday rocketed the price up 100% after hours, eventually settling around about 60-70%, something like that. I was really disappointed to see Adam Aaron's shareholder letter yesterday. I think the best thing he could have done would have been to say nothing. And all it does for me is just confirms that, like, this guy, I honestly don't think he cares about retail investors. He doesn't, because all that statement says is we're still in trouble, we're still going to lose money, we're probably going to go bankrupt in a couple of years unless you do what I say.
So another proposal went through today. You're going to see a lot of FUD going left and right. So just get prepared for that. It's going to take 10 days after the settlement before we get our conversion reverse split.
On July 26th, an account named FinTwit Frauds shared a letter purportedly written by numerous supporters of Aaron within Project Popcorn, identifying them by their Twitter handles. The letter originated from Mike Petterman, a forensic architect based in New York. It claimed that 1,870 individuals backed Aaron. However, only 186 of his supporters could verify their ownership in the company through the Chancery Court, compared to the 3,154 total objectors. This resulted in a 17-to-1 ratio of objectors to supporters, indicating that a small minority of shareholders supported Aaron, and most lacked verifiable ownership in AMC. In his July 31st, 2023 post, Aaron deliberately employs the term rooting to ominously suggest that AMC's bankruptcy is a looming threat, casting doubt on its survival through 2024, which it managed, or even 2025. He highlights the success of the Barbie movie and Oppenheimer, but tempers optimism with a fear-driven warning citing COVID and the writer's strike as hurdles that could doom AMC. Following Zern's ruling against the settlement, Aaron ramps up this bankruptcy scare tactic in his public narrative. In stark contrast to Aaron's constant fear-mongering, Cinemark's CEO Sean Gamble is quoted as saying, "We know that our studio partners are doing everything they can to minimize disruption of the content flow and avoid shifts to the extent possible in the release schedule." Of course, Cinemark did not have something called Project Popcorn working its way through the financial markets and the American judicial system. Thus, Aaron had to perform a full court press to scare everyone into believing him.
Cap Juluca, Juluca, okay? The place ended up going under. I guess people lost $40 million of investments. It was really bad, I guess. So it says, Mr. Hickok, it says, "We are not responsible for the current state of affairs at Cap Juluca. On the contrary, we are doing everything within our means to get a fair and equitable resolution. The property is in the current predicament," there's a typo in there, "solely due to the actions of Adam Aaron and his partners, including Brilla, Brilla, Rowan, Rowan, and Manfredi, Manfredi, all of whom were working together." So this company, Cap Juluca, they had a resort. The investors were like defrauded. They tried to do lawsuits. They lost $40 million. Okay, so it goes on to say, "We're not working together with Mr. Aaron, and we're not trying to put the resort at risk. We do agree that the actions of Mr. Aaron contributed greatly to the bankruptcy of the resort."
On behalf of shareholder Anthony Kramer, Catherine Sullivan filed a one-page letter reminding the court she filed on July 21st as a joinder to Rose Izzo's objection. It emphasizes Kramer making a sworn statement that he did not receive his notice until June 2nd, 2023, meaning he would not have known that he had until May 31st, 2023 to file an objection. The same day, shareholder Chris Hamburg filed a 46-page affidavit containing a comprehensive mathematical analysis demonstrating that the reverse split and conversion would negatively impact AMC shareholders as designed by the originators of Project Popcorn. Brian Reese retweeted another statement by Aaron that AMC had the highest grossing weekend in its 103-year history. Reese used this as a signal to highlight the non-existent fundamentals presented to an uninformed public, while behind the scenes, the company operated in a way that instead functioned like a tightly woven crime syndicate, with each financial institution doing its part to ensure short-selling hedge funds are not held responsible for destroying the company from the inside.
We're getting attacked so much today. It's ridiculous about the conversion. And
Brian Reese's August 2nd video drove home a clear directive: divert attention away from the true issues of AMC with red herrings and present historical falsehoods that now appear to add onto the securities fraud he engaged the public with for almost 3 years. He dismissed any opposition first by saying people will be upset with him after the video. It may be he knew he was setting up his audience beforehand and that this was his way of falsely authenticating his message to them.
We'll see how much hate I get on this video. It's going to be pretty funny. I can't wait to see how angry everyone gets on this one, but whatever.
He presented 3 notable points. The Fed is running out of money.
For the first time in a long time, the Fed's printer ran out of ink and they're basically relying on treasuries.
Fear tactics with Cineworld's bankruptcy.
You guys saw Cineworld the other day. They went ahead and filed Chapter 11 bankruptcy. It wiped out stockholders. All their shareholders they got delisted. It eliminated $4.5 billion in debt.
Meaning it may happen if the reverse stock split doesn't occur.
I don't care about all these. I'm not here to save the company. I'm here to get short sellers. I don't care if I'd rather have the company go bankrupt and short sellers win. And it's like, no, you wouldn't. You will lose everything and they will win and they will be tax free.
The rigged vote with Antara may really be what was needed for the squeeze that Brian Reese has been saying it was something else that would cause it for the past 3 years.
By getting this conversion, you get your squeeze. What if you wouldn't have got your squeeze without this conversion? By doing this conversion, you kill the short thesis. By killing the short thesis, you could make people cover.
He then explained how and why, but like everything else, did not happen. He gives AMC retail investors a heavy plate of false hope and false information.
Well, when the permanent news comes through that, hey, this is actually going to come through, you could see it skyrocket. And that's the thing, nobody ever talks about that. It's always, well, we're gonna have to dilute 200 million shares and it us in the shorts, they win. No, what if that happens again? What if it goes even higher? And now guess what? What if it shoots up on AMC and we all know Ape's gonna shoot up? Everyone's gonna rush to Ape at that point. Because everyone always wants to be doom and gloom. Oh, what if it shoots up and all of a sudden it's, 50, 60 bucks? Who the f knows after conversion? $45. Imagine if he sells and at an average of $41. He sells 125 million. Well, guess what? He'll never need to fucking ever sell more than that. You don't know what it's going to convert at. And everybody that says the same thing becomes, we're giving up all our shares. But guess what? The shares you're getting at the time become more valuable. And let's say a squeeze takes place because of the conversion. Guess what? The start now, the floor is now higher than it would have been. So those prices that you're going to get can get there. The ceiling could be a lot higher because you're starting higher.
Mullen Automotive, a failed EV manufacturer. The stock has supposedly become another target of naked short selling, but in reality, this company has been a failure from the very beginning. Not due to naked short sellers or the institutions, the blame rests solely on the management team, especially the CEO, David Mitry.
Joining me now, in fact, Mullen Automotive Chairman, CEO David Mitry, along with Wes Christian, who's been on our show before. People are saying you've taken a lot of money, you've paid yourself a lot of money, and this kind of spending, it just doesn't make sense for a small company like yours.
Me and my employment contract are compensation pursuant to awards were given. And
David, can you hear me? All right, you're fading out, and I've got 20 seconds. One last thing: these stock splits. Okay, I read your firm. What the firm is saying is that these stock splits were done to stay compliant with Nasdaq listings. But every time you split your stock, it becomes fodder for the shorts. I mean, when you go 1 for 25 and then one for authorized, 1 for 100, you do 1 for 9. We know that the shorts pounce. So, folks, it looks like we're having some audio issues with David. We're running out of time. We'll pick this up again. We want to go over these stock splits, which to me are just nuts. They're nuts. All you're doing is helping the shorts. We'll also talk about the role of dark pools.
Most of this compensation is definitely going to David Mitry. What has this management team ever done to deserve this much money? This management team has run this company into the ground, just as we would expect, given David's past.
By August 4th, 2023, there were 519,192,389 AMC common shares and 995,460,413 APE units issued and outstanding. Brian Reese mocked Mike the Marine for protesting outside the SEC with a group of retail investors earlier in the year, 2 years from the date of Project Popcorn's beginnings. This would continue as a common theme among Aaron's supporters to talk about market corruption, but not produce any action behind their feckless words. Adam Aaron's former boss at Apollo Global Management, Leon Black, pays the United States Virgin Islands $62.5 million to settle lawsuits linked to his friend and business partner Jeffrey Epstein. Black, Epstein, and Aaron connect to Aaron's time in Vail, Colorado as the CEO of Vail Resorts, and during Aaron's time with Apollo Global Management across over a decade. The three also have been accused or participated in pedophilia. Aaron's tweet on August 6th that COVID is still actively affecting AMC despite its historic box office returns repeated the hopes that maybe AMC will turn around by 2025. Currently, they are unsurprisingly embroiled in more lawsuits since AMC leadership has not changed, though the criminal intent of the corporation is evident for all to see and read for themselves. The same day Aaron posted Barbie's box office earnings, followed closely behind Oppenheimer, pointing the message at those calling movie theaters dead, mostly short sellers attempting to destroy the stock price and the company. However, some of those were also AMC executives knowing it was being shorted through Project Popcorn. On the 7th of August, an unknown user named dvader801 exposed the AMC influencers a third time, revealing the identity of AMC Bigums, a Domino's Pizza employee, Brian Reese. Reese deleted his LinkedIn profile, but information captured by Vader suggests a past that might have involved civil commitment, a court-ordered institutionalization for individuals with mental illness, alcohol, or drug addiction, typically due to being deemed a danger to themselves or others. However, Vader did not confirm the accuracy of his claim. On the following day, unable to come to terms with Reese's identity revealed by Vader, Casey Shaw called the discovery lazy and Reese a normal guy. Shaw's ability to project himself as a genius in math and the stock market evidently allows him the inability to comprehend reality, as his statement in effect bolsters Vader's argument. Neither of these two men, Reese and Shaw, had any reason, professionally or otherwise, to be manipulating the stock market, nor interfere with people's investments, particularly when they could never provide the proof that they owned any shares, only that they were willing to sell out retail investors to Aaron's Project Popcorn scheme. In his next tweet, he said, "The real fraud isn't the average investor. It was those who are trying to expose people for exactly what they are, normal people that are equal." When translated, Casey Shaw is saying the real frauds are the people attempting to identify those committing securities fraud in order to find out why they are supporting Adam Aaron and Project Popcorn. Thomas Smallbone's video on the 8th of August declared the squeeze is here.
Today, I want to talk about how AMC has just posted its first profitable quarter. This is huge news. I want to explain how this spells game over for the shorts. Boss Blunt's tweet is saying total revenues grew by 15.6% compared to quarter 2 of 2022. And also adding saying Judge Zern is to rule on the court settlement soon, quite possibly this week. And if approved, AMC could proceed with the AMC to APE conversion and reverse split within 2 weeks. Now would be a good time for those shorts to panic.
On August 9th, Marcel Kalinovic posted that AMC Entertainment CEO Adam Aaron's decision to issue new shares following the company's reverse stock split could drive a dramatic surge in AMC's stock price, as seen in previous rallies, by squeezing hedge funds with short positions. Vice Chancellor Morgan Zern rendered a decision on August 11th, 2023, asserting that the settlement was reasonable, giving Franchi and Allegheny County full representation of the worldwide class of investors. She disavowed the objectors' issues with the minute amount of shares held by both parties compared to the millions held by them, the majority of common stockholders. Her reasoning is indicative of removing logic and sound adjudication out of the picture, rather allowing her preference to take precedent over the unethical nature of Project Popcorn. Adding to the amount of people, including the CEO of AMC Theaters, Adam Aaron, in the corner of hedge funds, a state judge of Delaware in one of the most corrupt courts in the United States of America, suspended justice to join the group hell-bent on approving one of the biggest securities heists of the modern era. She did not allow an opt-out. for the same reason. Should she allow it, the court would have to continue the status quo and reset the case, and that wouldn't bode well for AMC and those operating within the company to remove the ownership from retail investors. Franchi and Allegheny County were both awarded $5,000 each. Rose Izzo's objection was dismissed, as was her appeal. Incredibly, she stated that granting a stay of the conversion and reverse split would inflict substantial harm on AMC and its stockholders. Ape shares went up 27%, closing at $2.26, while the common stock AMC fell the same amount, closing at $3.93. Catherine Larson celebrated Rose Izzo's loss of an appeal.
Judge Chancellor Zern has approved the proposed settlement of AMC. They've approved the conversion of 1-to-1 Ape share to AMC share. She has approved the reverse split. She has approved the share issuances.
After the gavel of Vice Chancellor Zern fell like a thunderclap, sealing the fate of retail investors through Project Popcorn, in that moment, a bold heist was set in motion, and loyalists of Adam Aron, AMC's embattled showman, sprang into action. They moved swiftly, retreating to the digital shadows to retool their narrative. Old promises were dusted off, woven seamlessly with glittering new claims, and broadcast to the world under the thin veil of
not financial advice, but we're going to be so fucking rich.
It was a familiar game, cloaked in fresh rhetoric, a calculated dance of market manipulation framed as wisdom, unchained by the absence of guardrails in the wild expanse of social media. Influencers, like a chorus of devoted heralds, took up the cause. Their voices echoed across platforms, repeating the script with fervor, shielding what remained of Aaron's once towering legacy. To the faithful, he was still the maestro of a grand comeback. To the skeptics, the cracks in the facade were impossible to ignore. Their claims were bold, a litany of predictions meant to rally the masses. A dividend from AMC, a golden carrot dangled before investors.
Watching AMC pay off their debts and issuing a dividend would be an absolute dream for me.
The short thesis they declared was dead.
The short thesis is
leaving hedge funds no choice but to cover their bets.
I do not think it's going to take AMC long to pay off their debt. It has the ability to issue shares and pay off all their fucking debts in a matter of weeks, maybe even days.
You guys know who has to pay for a dividend when a company pays off all its debts and issues a dividend?
Shorts, they said, would tremble at the stock conversion, forced to pay the dividend's price.
Let me know, drop it in the live chat. The shorts have to pay for dividends.
Dilution, counterintuitively, would propel the stock price to the stratosphere as it had in fleeting moments before.
If Adam Aron dilutes, I will be extremely happy. Because what happened the last two times that AMC diluted shares and sold shares on the market? The last time AMC issued shares in June of 2021, the stock rose from $10 a share to $79 a share.
Retail investors' stock value would stand firm, unshaken by the storm. The cost basis of shares, a trivial detail, irrelevant to the small investor.
A short position does not decrease in value because of a reverse split. If they had $50 million short position, one firm, for example, before the reverse split, they will have a $50 million short position after the reverse split. This does not change the value of a short position, and it does not change the value of my portfolio. It simply takes a share that I have, 10 shares that I have now, converts them into one share, and increases the price of that share 10 times. It's like having a $100 bill or having 10 $10 bills. They equal the same thing. I know I'd rather carry around, just happen to have this, I'd rather carry around a $100 bill than carry 10 tens any day of the week. I don't need 10 tens taking up my pocket space.
Short interest, they claimed, had soared to historic peaks, spelling doom for the bears.
In addition, the cost to borrow will likely go up higher because there will be fewer shares available to borrow. The days to pay and the days to cover is absolutely huge.
AMC is the most heavily shorted stock on the market.
Right now, currently, say we have 1.5 billion between AMC and Ape combined. We'll only have 150 million total after the reverse split of AMC and Ape shares combined. So the share locates will be harder to find. The cost to borrow would be increased. The shares on loan would be decreased, but still remember those value of those shares on loan would be increased times 10. If they have a reverse split, the number of shares I may have is reduced by 10, but the value of my shares is increased by 10.
And the failure to deliver shares, FTDs were mounting, a ticking time bomb for the shorts.
These guys are absolutely fucking scared. Shorts are desperately trying to prevent the conversion of Ape to AMC and reverse split.
Marcel Kalinovic, himself lacking advanced education, often resorted to ad hominem attacks, dismissing opponents as uneducated and ignorant. Yet his focus on YouTube, obsessing over his wealth, others' money, and the global economy undermined his credibility. His shaky arguments crumbled under examination, so it's unsurprising he sidesteps addressing them.
Yeah, I'm not dealing with any of the the shills and the uneducated, ignorant people that are out there saying, oh, the reverse split is gonna fuck me, it's gonna fuck my investment, this and that. Why do you care where my money is? I feel perfectly happy that this reverse split and conversion and issuance of shares is happening.
I don't want this to be a video speaking about how the plaintiffs were obviously paid by the shorts to bring this lawsuit against AMC. I want to talk about the settlement approval and what's likely to happen as a result. And obviously when those shorts close out of those newly created synthetics created today, Monday, Tuesday, or yesterday, that means the price of AMC will go up. And obviously closing out of those old synthetic shares from 2021, 2020 and before, when they eventually close them or when they're forced to close them, it will cause the squeeze. The only way the shorts win is if AMC goes bankrupt and gets delisted and they never have to close out of those short or synthetic short positions.
Like I said, guys, keep smashing the box office. This is how we give a middle finger to the short.
Reese's next video, released on August the 11th, insisted that Adam Aron could arbitrarily file for bankruptcy, despite the company being far from such a situation. Astonishingly, Reese argued that if the reverse split doesn't occur, Aron would be compelled to sell Ape at a lower price, as he did originally under Project Popcorn. This is a point that only Reese seems to acknowledge in his argument, either unaware of or deliberately overlooking the fact that the sale of Apes was part of a rigged vote involving collusion and fraud by Citigroup, Antara, and AMC. However, Reese openly admitted that he examines the spectrum of events but selects what aligns with his preferences rather than maintaining objectivity.
Make AMC as profitable as you can. They can go ahead and do a lot of these repairs, pay down some debt. How did we manage to pay this down? Dilution. I'm saying, you guys, like, everybody sits there and Adam Aron wants to screw us. He could file Chapter 11 if he really wanted to. If he wanted to fuck you guys so bad, that's all he had to do. That's what I'm saying. Like, people get mad at me because I look at down each road and each path and I look at the full picture. The slushies are coming. Okay, so like I said, now you have all these institutions. You have a couple Antaras. Now what? Now you guys are gonna go nuts the whole time because you have to have buyers. And if nobody's buying and all of a sudden Ape drops back down to $1.88, what happens if these shorts go, we can all buy these up? And this is the one thing you guys said you didn't want from the beginning. Now all these shorts can go ahead and buy up all this Ape super cheap, and then they can vote it over and convert it. And guess what? Now they got their stuff on pennies on the dollar. This is what we did not want. What if we keep getting profitable and they get the conversion? That's less and less he needs to dilute. Keep seeing as many movies as you guys can.
But as weeks turned into months, the promises unraveled. One by one, the predictions fell apart, exposed as hollow. The faithful waited for miracles that never came. The truth spoke louder than the hype. Those fraudulent claims built on bravado and hope crumbled under their own weight.
Well, everybody who wanted a checkmate finally got that checkmate. Adam Aron's 4D chess, I guess it turned into reverse chess. Because those that thought that Adam Aron was fighting for retail investors, turns out that he was fighting against retail investors, and he has finally put in his final move. The checkmate has been made, and it was against retail. Hedge funds, they're walking away laughing right now with hundreds of millions of dollars created for them in AMC's Ape shares rising in value. While AMC retail investors, the ones who have struggled for the last 2 years, 3 years, buying up shares of AMC Entertainment in support of this company that we trust, we love, we support, well, that turned out to be a bad move. Losing over $800 million in value in a single 5-minute tick. We're watching Adam Aron laugh all the way to the bank.
I never know what my reaction is going to be. Go ahead.
She said, I think their announcement that they began selling some of their announced 425 million ape shares at such a low per share price speak to their cash needs or perhaps more frivolous spending. What did you think when you read that?
Oh, it's kind of ridiculous. When we launched the ape security in August of 22, a couple of months ago, we said right back then that we were going to raise capital with it, but we were going to do so with a slow and steady pace, judiciously. The market sets the price. We don't set the price. We'll raise capital at whatever the price is, but we're not going to flood the market by selling a ridiculous quantity of shares.
Note that when Aron and the board decide to sell shares, their personal shares are sold at a higher price. When it comes to AMC, they usually sell them at a lower price. When Aron speaks of not flooding the market, he could have reduced the debt significantly by negotiating to sell at higher prices other than 67 cents. The result is always a bad deal for AMC and its retail investors. When it comes to flooding the market, it is demonstrative that Citi and Antara both were shorting the stock. Had he taken the position seriously of the company's internal integrity and a supply and demand fair market, the price would have been much higher. Thus, he wouldn't have to flood the market, but do it judiciously as he mentioned. If he intended to aid AMC, empirically the evidence suggests otherwise, especially when considering he was making deals with the people destroying its value in an illegal transparent conflict of interest. These bad deals are similar to the one in Saudi Arabia. Back in 2019, AMC invested $1 billion into Saudi Arabia, intending to stay there.
Hey guys, there's this damn documentary thing, right? The heist of the century. This thing is it's comical to me. Like I watch different parts every day just to remind me like how crazy this thing was. But I was here the whole time. I just let this shit play right now. Let you guys just live down memory lane. But I promise you, it blows my mind. The buying, I mean, guys, it's like something out of a movie. But it's sort of like, hey, today, guys, I think we should go ahead and buy a gold mine. Like, what? Yeah. And then he buys a gold mine. And then you go to Twitter, and every conversation is like, yeah, we're going to mine gold. We're going to get NFTs backed by silver and gold. Matter of fact, in the metaverse, HYMC Gold Mine actually makes money. It actually gets gold. It was like, what? And I was right there just going crazy. I'm like, what are you guys talking about? There's like oh man, isn't that beautiful? Look at that. Whew. Damn. They sent me a marker too, bro. That's all I can tell you. They sent me a marker. Oh, I love my life. Let's go check the bank account. Is today Tuesday, guys? I know it's trash day, Sharon. You don't have to remind me. I'm gonna do it. I promise. I do have to take off in a bit, but I'll be here. I'm not going anywhere. Let's see what I got here. I'm gonna go check the bank first because I did have some charges come out of my account that I wasn't ready for. I'm always ready. I mean, if it comes out, it comes out. I just got to tell the wife. I got to call her, be like, "Hey, mama, send me some money." So let's see what came out. I went to Jack in the Box last night for dinner. The kids, it was late night. My daughter and my son were like, "Hey, we want some Jack in the Box." I was like, "Okay, $52.20. I'm not joking. $52.20. I got a check. Oh, somebody sent me. I got $1 because I paid off my car and they sent me the leftovers. and I overpaid by $1. So Ford sent me a $1 check. I kept it. I put it in a whole $1. The other part was my son asked me for $5 for PlayStation. I don't know what the hell he's buying. I don't care. Here's $5. And then I had to pay for my YouTube, which is $13, and that was pretty much it right there. I'm okay. Okay, today's my last day. 80? Yeah, let's see how much I can do. I don't want to do that much. No. Honestly, guys, I have about $80. Yeah, that's the whole family, though. I have about $80 right now in my bank account. So let's go buy one share of GameStop in the after hours. $80 is a lot of money. In the after hours, you have to buy a whole share. People don't know my life. They probably think I'm that broke. I am that broke. I live it. I live it like this, right to the edge. Every paycheck. Let's go ahead and transfer. I don't mind sharing it with you guys at all. You guys just don't know what's going on in my life. I just I grind it. Transfer today. $80. Let's see. How much is a share right now, guys? Is it $23? Or did it go down to 22? Oh, the market was down, huh? Let's go check it real quick. Hold on. I don't want to send 23 if I don't have to. Oh, I could send $22, I think. You know, I'm going to do 23. That's fine. It's meant to happen that way. Leaves me with $60-something. I'm good. I'll make it. Woohoo. Don't have to call the wife and ask her for money. No, I haven't done that in a while. She was proud of me, though. She was like, damn, baby, you really paid all that in advance. I said, man, I got you, Mom. Oh, I got to turn on the after hours. My bad. One share for $22.89 is what I wanted at. Let's see if it gives me an 88. It filled the order. It got filled. And we officially own. Let's see what happened here. It filled it at $22.87. So let's go ahead and update this. All right. So if you guys are familiar, you guys are paying attention. All right. You guys are. Let me just make sure you guys can see me. Okay. So we're gonna go ahead and update this. From now on, this will have my running total. This little thing here. So we're now going to put on there 1227.284, and that's at a cost average of $24.60 per share. Okay, and that means I will have invested a total of $167.32 is what I have in GME. Right there. $30,167.32. I have 1,227 shares, cost average of $24.60 on this date. Okay. There you go. So no one really has to ever ask. It'll always just be right here and updating daily because that's what I do. But it's cool. Yeah. Awesome. Okay, so that's done. Down to $60, bros. Oh man. I hope this is what I can hope for, that my wife doesn't ask me to get dinner tonight. As long as she don't ask me to get dinner, I'm good. If she says, "Hey baby, I'm hungry. Can you give me some?" I'm like, no. I just told you $22.87. I called it. Good job. I feel like before I could keep up with your content, now that you're streaming so much more, I have to make adjustments. I can't be caught uneducated. Oh man. So there's no way you're gonna be able to keep up with me because I have no life. You guys have a life. I don't have a life. So there's no way you guys can keep up with me. I wake up, like, this is a true story. This is my whole day. I wake up at like 5 a.m., Woke up at 5, looked at my phone, saw any updates, boom, 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 boom. Made 4 videos, some on TikTok, some on YouTube, some on Instagram. I'm making videos everywhere, posting, boom, 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 everywhere. Just throwing shit up like I'm making, whatever I'm doing me. And then I start prepping for the show. My wife is like, hey, I'm going to work. I said, I love you, babe. Talk to the dogs, talk to the cat. All right, guys, I'm going to my think tank. I come in here to the lab. Boom, I start going at it. Then the nighttime comes. I got to go do dishes. I got to clean the house. I do all that going. I'm studying the whole time. I have my headphones on. I'm going, boom, listening, okay. I'm thinking up stuff. I make a video or two. Stop. I'll make a video. Pause. Boom, 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 boom. That's how it's been for like 5 days now. And the views went from around average of 4,000 views a day. We are now averaging over 13,000 views a day. So tripled viewership by doing it this way. And we'll just keep doing that. And we'll see. We'll see if I can keep up. We'll see if I burn out. I've done this before. I did it like years ago in one January, years and years ago. And I had a really good January. I had like 324,000 views that month. But I started this in the middle of the month. Oh, well, we'll just keep going, though. Anyway, I hope you guys can keep up. It's going to be tough, bro. Even the videos I can't watch, I try to at least hit the thumbs up. Wait, you talk like the cat as a run kitty. I don't know exactly what that means. If you guys want to talk about retail of the company, I mean, we can do that. I mean, I do that all the time. Like the guys that I was talking to last night. If you guys did not watch the live stream last night, we had a late live stream. I think you should really watch it. Like, if you want, I'll watch it right now with you. But it's that good. Those interviews that I did last night. You said you talked to the cat. Oh. Yeah, I talk to the cat. I do. My kitten. I talk to Ziggy. Little Ziggy. He's cool. He knows what's up. He's waiting for me right now. My wife said, did you spend any time with Ziggy today? I said, babe, of course I did. Of course I did. She's like, are you sure? I said, of course. Look at the way he runs at me. He just runs right to me. Every time. Need a little zoomy cat in the middle of the night. Anyway, that was it. We'll catch up on the market in a minute. I got to read these comments. Somebody wrote some stuff to me that I have to read, and I have to see what it's all about. So let me see. They tagged me and stuff. Me, Ryan, and GameStop. So it says, this has truly been the game plan. In my opinion, Ryan Cohen is strategizing by combining philosophies from Warren Buffett and Bezos, and I'm very grateful. Oh, cool. Is that what you think? I don't mind. Added more. Floor is in. Under $21 is free money. Yeah, I mean, cash per share right now is at $21 and some change. Considering we have that French money coming through these next 3 quarters, you're going to be looking at around $9.5 billion, guys. $9.5 billion worth of cash, and that comes out to $21 a share cash. Now, I know they want to net out the bond, but you can't because those aren't due until 5 or 7 years. So right now, as it stands today, if you're only going to be in it for these next 5 years, great. You're getting $21 cash per share. So tell me how the hell it's $22.87. I just bought the greatest thing ever right now. I literally bought GameStop for $1.87 right now. $1.87 over cash. There's no way. These guys are all lying to you. I have 1160 shares. I got to beat Marantz. Well, come on down. You're the next contestant on, do what you can handle. That's it. Me, I can't afford anymore. I'm literally down to $60. I'm not even joking with you guys. I'm okay with it, though. I'm okay with it. There's not a bill coming in the mail or online that I haven't paid. So I paid everything in advance for this moment. I just was talking to the wife, and I was like, hey, this is how I'm transitioning. And if I want to do this full time or if I want to do this more, not so much as full, like live behind the camera type style, but just be really active with YouTube and just do it more and more and more. I have to decommit from some other things I do. Doesn't mean I'm going to lose much. I can make up for it. I know how to make up for it. I know how to live life differently, but this is our moment to take that chance. And if I'm successful, then great. If I'm not, then it's just what I did, and I'm not going to be mad about it. I'd be mad if I never tried. Not one human on this planet could beat Marantz. No. And I'm with you on that. Not a human. Let me read what this says here, though. You know what? I can pull it up. Let me go pull it up on my Twitter because this guy sent me a whole thing and I want to read it. Looks pretty good. You know, I don't go to Twitter that often. I don't like hanging out on Twitter. A couple things I did with my Twitter, just so that we're clear, guys. I want to show you. We'll go from here. We'll go here, websites. So this is my Twitter page here, Marantz Rantz on YouTube. I'm not verified anymore. I took away my blue check mark because you have to pay for it per month. It's around $13 a month. I did away with everything you had to pay for. I got rid of it. I don't need it. But I'm following 4 things, and I have 6,133 followers. So I'm following PSA, Power Packs, GameStop, and Ryan Cohen. That's who I follow. I'm happy to follow them. This is a video that's pinned, and then here's live stream. People opening up some Power Packs that I was watching. This guy got a $25 Power Pack, and I guess he did pretty good. He got an EV card. So he was happy about it. Sorry. That happened. That's a Hungry Run, isn't that? Hold on, it's EV drawing. So it's a $100 card. Not bad. It's what people want, but for $25, that's not bad at all. Great pull. Everybody's excited. But yeah. See, you see this kid, Diamond Ape, right here? Diamond Ape 69. It's a guy we used to hang out with in chat calls and stuff. If I'm not mistaken, he works for like Sprouts or GameStop. I don't know. No, he works for like Sprouts. I thought he was in the carts all the time, pushing carts and watching the show. He's a big supporter of GameStop. He always has been. I'll never deny that for him. But they put him on the show as an interviewee. He interviewed on this stupid ass podcast I already told you about called The Echo Chamber. OGs and Insiders is available now. This episode 40, and I already told you about these guys, man. You guys got to be careful with this. These are guys that pump out options and how they want to play it. And this is why this is up and this is down. Mr. Robot giving you ideas about GameStop. I'm not dealing with it. I'm just not. If you guys want to follow Ryan Cohen and talk it all out and say what you love, I'm down for all that. But gigantic 1 million shares of GameStop in the Chicago Exchange order just hit a lit market for $24 million. Well, there you go. This is a once-a-year type trade. Wow. Yeah, somebody came in for 1 million shares at $24 million in Chicago right now in GameStop. That's pretty significant. What did it do? It didn't do anything for price discovery. Boom. Here's the stock right here. There's the million order right there. You see it? Plain as day. What did it do? Didn't move. Bought in right what I bought in for right now. So that's GameStop. GameStop. Open today at 23.10. The high was 8 cents above that. The low was down 40 cents below that. So like I've told you guys, peak to trough, you're looking at around 48 cents. There's no volatility in this stock. It doesn't move at all. That's the truth of this stock. Let me show you something. This is GameStop, right? So this is the daily, where it's gone sideways every day. And it hasn't come back from that. Here's the weekly, gone sideways every week. There's no top or bottom. This is the tightest it's ever going to be. Right? I mean, this is just a tight window. Today, 5 million shares traded back and forth. Practically nothing. 1.23% of the float. Absolutely nothing. On the monthly chart, still going up where it's going to be. We'll see how it breaks out from here. But sideways, guys, getting tight, just condensing. Just pulling back. That retraction is just compressing. And I'm telling you right now, I'm very excited for the rocket that's coming. This thing's gonna pop, guys. It's gonna pop like you've always knew it could pop. And it ain't this shit. You know, it was one thing when it was going like this and a downward, right? They had pressure. People are taking profits and selling. This is profit taking. Okay, people selling and running out of the stock. No, you have institutions buying it, everyone getting in, and everyone just pushing it out sideways. They don't want this thing to move. They want to be able to gather as much as they can at 22 and 23. There's a real reason why. One, you can't get it any lower than this. You tried. You went to 2150. It didn't work. Tony De Niro bought it all. This guy brought it up to the moon. Congrats to Tony having the best that guy's the best investor I've ever seen. He bought it all at 21, ready to sell at 30. But for me personally, man, this damn stock is ready to pop. If you guys know how to read charts and you've ever seen something like this, no way. And you see it. You still see it. It's a little bit there, the hedge down. It's still a little there. It's still a little here. You're still finding it. But once you get to the apex of this Dorito and a Dorito, you're going to really feel it because you still have this whole top side like this. You still have this going. And it hasn't stopped. That's real. Those are all real GM angles. I wasn't good at geometry growing up. I got a lot better as I got older. And so did you guys. But this is what's really going to rip. Man, I can't wait. The sound gets me hyped. Yeah, of doing the thing, of opening cards. Bros, I'm with you. Hold on. I got distracted, guys. I got distracted by looking at that chart. Phew. This guy right here. This guy telling you right now, I'll show you. He has 10,000 shares of GameStop now. 10,900. Keep going, bro. Why stop there? Why? This dude was stealing yogurt. He was... Americans calling for a boycott as a retailer. What did they do? They arrested him. They're a $15 billion corporation. He's 16 years old, disabled deli worker named James, and he was arrested for stealing $110 worth of food over 3 months. To get through his shifts, he was taking a little thing of yogurt or a fruit cup and eating it. Listen, I'm not mad at him, but it is against the rules, bro. It's against the law. Yeah, I don't know why they're in outrage. Americans are outraged. Okay, well then don't work and don't steal where you live. Let's check out Carter's video.
Nice graphics. That's a $25 starter pack. You have a $50 silver.
Hold on.
Or a $100 gold. I'll be taking the $100 gold. I've had good success with it. I'll also be showing you the card ladder value system and how you can access the most recently sold on eBay, all through the Power Packs app. Okay, we got an English card. Beautiful card. 2019 Pokemon Sun and Moon. Glaceon GX PSA 10. Over $100 value. I'm going to keep the card instead of selling it for $106. I like having these cards.
That's a good keep right there, brother. That's a good keep.
Well, that's been the case for me. I'll show you.
I'll tell you right now.
Ladder value today, $118, and I'll show you tomorrow. Okay, it's tomorrow, August 19th. Let's take a look at the value. $124, already appreciated. Just click on the value, and it'll take you straight to Card Ladder from the app, and you can see the most recently sold on eBay. Here you go. We got $123.50, $95, $147.50. Okay, and a couple of $122.50s. So the value is pretty spot on, accurate. I think I have an asset over here. I'll just hold it, and it'll appreciate over time. Here's my collection. I have a couple of Mews, PSA 10. Here's the Japanese PSA 10 Bubble Mew. When I bought it, it was $385. Look at it now, $490. Tell me that's not appreciating. $95 in just a few weeks. So that's a beautiful card. That's what I have today. Have a great day. Can't stop, won't stop, GameStop.
Look at this card right here, guys. Look at that card. Boom. $1,100. 1111. That's crazy. And so the question that I was just asked in the chat was from someone saying, Marantz, let me ask you a question. It says, gonna throw a question out there if you want to entertain it. Do you think that Power Packs is the extent of the Push Start Arcade, or is there more coming? I think the Push Start Arcade, I think that's the extent now of what they're selling. I think they can do more with it. But it was called Push Start Arcade because it was a PSA deal, right? Like a joint venture. And that's what it starts. That's what Push Start Arcade stands for, PSA. But I think, they're obviously going to expand to basketball, baseball, things like that. I think they're going to sell more product. I think they're going to go with 4 categories. Me personally, this is what I think. But the only way it expands is if it starts getting into like comic books, things like that. That's the only way I could see it expanding. But I don't think GameStop has to do it. I don't think they have to make it more than what it is. I think being simplistic is the way to go right now. You have one product, you have one way of doing it, and you run it, and you run it until you can't run it anymore. And I think people will be drawn to it. There is that, they call it gambling, but it's not gambling. It's the unknown. It's like, hey, do you want what's behind door number 1, 2, or 3, or do you want to go home with this brand new car? No, I got 3 cars. I'm going to go home. I want door number 3. Let's try it. You just never know. You never know. Imagine if they told you what you could win behind it. So that's for me. Another thing for me is, guys, support Carter's Corner Pocket. He's out there making content for GameStop, the Power Packs. If you guys see his website, his channel on YouTube, give it a like, give it a view, give it a subscribe. I've been subscribed and watching Carter since he started. So he's found his path. He found his calling. Getting in there, making these shorter videos and letting it run. I really like him. And he's posting them. So I'll throw up a like and a repost. There you go. And let's see what else they have. Oh So Sexy just pulled this out of a starter pack. For $25, he pulled out this Pikachu right here. This is Inkless. He's been part of the show before. Inkless 206 was he was an NFT guy, artist, and he used to talk with us, and we interviewed him before on the show years ago, maybe 3 years ago, 4 years ago. 2024 Pokemon SV8 JP, the Japanese version. Looks nice. Looks really nice, super rare. PSA 10. That's one that I would keep, bro. The 10s are big to me. I like to keep the 10s unless it's a really older card. Then I said card, but I meant card. What is this kid doing other than risking his life? Oh my God. Yo, bro. No one is here to play with you. You're playing games, bro. Completely abolish property tax? Yeah. I think we're tired of renting our homes from people after they're free and clear. That'd be great. GameStop sold 400 to 500,000 Switch 2 consoles. The lower estimate is at 450 each, 180 million on revenue volume, or 100 million revenue to GameStop. That's with 0 games. Add 1 game, it's 200 million. Extra footfall in stores. Okay. Yeah, in stores, Pokemon, PSA grading, Q2 looking spicy. If you're telling me they have an extra $200 million, then that's where you're at that 900 million mark from. That's a huge number, man. That's a huge number. I'm excited for it. I am. It says here, get 10% off fresh fruit and vegetables with your EBT Snap card. Okay, cool. Are they mad? This guy was eating up their whole thing. What the hell is this? An old school toasting machine? That's the old toaster? That's fire, bro. I ain't mad at it. I need something like that. I'm just checking it out. These guys. What, a vintage guy? Mod Retro guy. Yeah, put in a Tetris. Oh, man. Mod Retro plays the old games. Yep. One pack magic is real. Amazing father and son moment. Oh, let's go check it out.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right. That's the Marantz.
No, just one. Okay. Okay.
That's one, bro.
Okay, there. Alright. Yeah, right here. Okay.
One is ready.
What?
There it is.
Team Rocket's Mewtwo EX.
$1,800, bro.
Let's go, dude.
That's it. His life's over, bro.
Nice. I knew it.
Life is over,
yeah.
bro. That kid will want to buy a pack every time, or the dad's life is over because he's going to be chasing that damn card every time. Hey, by the way, when people knock on your door like that, we need help, whatever, they better go find it somewhere else. All 4 of them. All 4 of them. Oh, but they went into a burning house. All right, they're all right with me. You ain't knocking on my door. Trading First finally shipped a week after I dropped them off. You shipped them out. They finally shipped out a week after you dropped them off? Bro, you know how I feel right now. And I'm not even mad. Like, obviously, I'm not Corey, bro. I don't talk crap about my company. I don't go bother them. I let them figure their own shit out. I sent out 4 very valuable cards, the most expensive cards that I own. I do have one. But I sent out 4 very valuable cards to get graded. Let me tell you, they're not even shipped out. I was like, what are we doing? What are we doing, fellas? I need to know. So I've been trying to sign into the website just to try to go figure it out. They won't let me sign in either. Look at this thing. Why won't it let me sign in? What's going on? Oh, I already have it open. That's why. Oh, goodness gracious. Get me in there. There we go. No, it still won't let me sign in. I don't know what's going on with GameStop's website. They'll figure it out. I'm not mad at them at all. Maybe they're getting ready to launch, bros. Ross Henderson Shopping Center. Where the hell is that? It said track and order. I don't want to track and order. I want to know what I bought and how I can get to it. That's what I want. And it won't let me sign in. I don't know what's going on with the website, guys. I really don't. I don't know if I'm getting hacked. Someone's in my shit. But, oh well. Let me try to go into the Power Packs. Let's see if Power Packs is working. Power Packs is here. Packs. I'm in there. It's all my stuff. Yep. Collection, about. I just want to go. Oh, let's look at account. Let's see if that worked. Check if I'm a human. I'm a human, bro. Take your time. It says I'm successful. There it is. Now, why won't it let me sign in? What the hell's going on? Bro, I got to reset my whole computer. I got a virus. I don't know what's going on. I can't sign in to GameStop to see what the hell's going on with my order. All right. I'm not going to get mad at it. I'll end up doing nothing about it. I swear to you. Ungrateful people back in 2014. It took 2 months to get a comic book graded by CGC. Yeah. Mod Retro coming out with the Nintendo 64 expanding demand. Bro, that's something I might want to get behind. I'm behind. I'll get a Marantz Rantz tattoo too, Mr. Chungus. Carter's Corner Pocket. It's great. There you go. Yeah, you want to get a Marantz Rantz tattoo? All right, bros. Listen, if you're a real one, that's what we're doing out here. That's what we do. I know some of you guys just aren't ready for that life. All right, are we done? Are we done? Can I get out of here now? No, I didn't even get to go check out what I wanted to look at. Guys, I keep getting distracted. Holy shit. Oh, okay, hold on. Let me get there. The 10-year yield in Spain is going parabolic. Whoa. It's going to 4%. Is that going to ruin somebody? Does somebody have a carry trade in Spain? You better hope you don't. You better hope you don't. That's all I'm going to tell you. You better hope you don't have a carry trade in Spain. Spain's 10-year is going crazy. Yeah, I saw that whole interview. Let's see. Your disabled dog going upstairs, bro. That is crazy. Repost for a chance to win this card. Corey's giving away a card. There you go, Corey. That's the way you do it. Yeah, man. You're getting it, bro. This guy's something different, bro. Pulling 1,000 diamond power packs live. Oh, dude, is he doing it again? Let's go check him out. Dude, this guy is not fun to watch.
Chat. Today is the day. $1,000 diamond power pack.
Yeah, you get that credit card ready?
I've been waiting for this for a while. They really want to see me lose.
You already lost, bro. You're down 3,500.
It should be fun. It should be fun. Here in about 40 minutes to an hour, we'll be opening this thing.
Oh, you're not doing it yet? I gotta wait.
The 4
bro, hurry up.
So far. Stores, your revenue is gonna drop. That should be pretty thing or whatever.
When do you open this damn thing?
Worth north of 100 mil now, I'm pretty sure. Damn, bro, that's crazy.
Did he ever
bought
open
a
it?
long time ago. Then
somebody needs to tell me when he opens this thing.
Probably.
Fast forward.
Put a lot in. That's insane,
bro. This is a 4-hour live stream, and you never opened it.
$1,000 poll. I think that's fair.
69 likes. This guy. Oh
69 likes. I was pretty annoyed that we just pulled a $700 card.
Oh, here we go.
Do this poll.
Here we go. This is gonna be fun for me.
You do anything else except Uber Eats and DoorDash on it? I haven't done DoorDash in years, bro. Those videos are old. What do you mean? Let's go! Let's go! 100 likes, baby.
Oh,
Let's
yeah,
go!
get 100, bro. I'm proud of you.
All right. All right, you guys did it.
Come on, Corey.
You guys did it. You guys did it.
I hope you get it, Corey.
We got over 115 people in the stream right now. Woo! So many people are wanting to see this $1,000 poll. So let's give it to him. Let's give him the $1,000 poll, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you guys are ready. Spam the chat. Spam the chat, everyone. Spam the chat. Let's get this $1,000 poll, ladies and gentlemen. We need something good, bro. We need that chase card. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go! Come on! What are we gonna get? A Sylveon EX. I don't know if that's good. That doesn't seem good. $700! Bro, we got absolutely wrecked! We got wrecked!
Are you gonna sell it that fast?
No!
What the hell? That's a good
We got
card.
wrecked, bro! Oh man, we got absolutely wrecked. Oh man, bro.
668. Oh, this
that
guy.
was
Oh, shit.
that was worst case scenario right there.
He's just taking the money back.
That was worst case scenario. We got absolutely slaughtered, bro. We got absolutely slaughtered right there.
Oh my god.
You gotta love that.
Walk it
You
up.
gotta love that. That was great. All right, let's keep opening. Let's open some more.
What the hell, Corey?
Let's open some
Corey,
more packs,
this
bro.
is hilarious.
That
to me.
was whack, bro. That was a terrible pull.
Oh, that was
I can't
good,
believe
man. That
we
was
just
a good
got
card.
wrecked on that.
Why would you not keep it?
I can't believe we just got wrecked on that. That's crazy.
Oh man.
That's crazy.
Yeah. There you go.
Oh, we got a Tortonator
That's a good
PSA
card.
10. What's that? Oh,
Yeah.
a $30
There you go.
card.
You're making it back.
I would have researched the last card, but
You're making
I don't
it
know why I
back.
didn't. I kind of just forgot. I was pretty annoyed that we just
Yeah.
pulled a $700 card. So, you know, I would have researched that card, but I forgot. So, now we're just going to do more pulls. We're just going to do more pulls. Let's see. This card sold for $56. Wow. 44, 44, 44, 55. So anywhere from 40
He
to
counts
55
delivery as
for
part of
this
the
card.
value
They're
of
up
the
to be
card.
34. That's pretty bad though. We'll do 44 times 13%. You know, that's $6. So 44 minus 11. $33. I mean, it is a $50 card, but I'm just gonna send it back. I'm just gonna send
This
it
guy's
back.
good for GameStop, guys. This guy's good
Oh
for
man,
GameStop.
I can't believe we got wrecked on that $1,000 poll. That was not good, bro.
You're doing
that was
good,
not
Corey.
good.
Oh,
Last
love
sold
this.
was 840. Oh, that's bad, bro. That's bad. See, I didn't even want to research it. I was disappointed in that poll.
There you go.
See, Galarion,
Terrible
Zapdos,
poll.
PSA 9. Oh, that's a sick card. What?
Terrible
$5?
poll. Told you.
No way. That card has to be worth more than that.
$6,
$5?
bro. It's only no.
That's
it's
the
worth
worst
more,
card
but
I've
you're not
ever
gonna get
pulled.
more. Nah.
Whoa. All right.
Nah.
Well, that's a worthless card, apparently.
There you go. Give it right back, baby. This guy's.
I'm actually
this
gonna
guy's
keep that
addicted
one,
to
though.
losing. I like this.
That's
bro. I like to see people lose.
$5 offer.
Oh
man,
this is
they're
fun for me.
lowballing, bro. They're absolutely
Bro,
lowballing
I saw this
on
guy
that
do a
card.
$500
That's
card the
crazy.
other day.
I guess I'm just
credit
gonna
card, and
hold
he goes,
that one. I'm not gonna
"That's all
sell
I've
it
got,
back
man.
for $5.
The credit, if we can't go through again, it's gonna bounce." And I was like, "Okay, so you've spent your last $500 on this shit." And then it was worth 300 something. The car was worth 440. I mean, and he managed to spin down, just spin after spin, all the way down to like 200 something. I'm like, "Bro, thank you for your donations. You're doing great, Corey. This is awesome. Keep it going."
Bucks. That's insane. That's actually insane.
Go again.
All right, let's keep it going. Let's pull more.
Yeah.
Let's run it up, baby. Let's run it up.
I'm excited.
Let's see if we can get anything else.
Why do we keep doing 25s? You just got a $5
Japanese.
card.
Come on, we need a PSA 10 here.
I've never seen somebody get a $6
Flareon
card.
EX
There's a good
PSA
card.
10. That's
Holy
pretty cool.
shit,
It's
that's
probably
nice.
not worth anything.
Nah, bro, you gotta
$16
keep
is
that.
what they're offering.
You got to
Is
keep
not
that.
a-
The EX, that might be worth $50
Yeah, I
one
imagine
day.
it's not worth much.
Yeah, you got
Oh
to
wait,
keep
it sold
that.
for 35. What?
Telling you.
Why are they giving me such a low offer, bro?
telling you, you gotta keep
This is a
that damn
$30
thing.
over $30 card. Why are they giving me such a low offer? That's
Mhm.
crazy.
Yeah.
That's actually insane.
Yeah, you better keep it. Put it away.
I mean, what are they giving me? 16. So I guess if you sold it for
Oh, here we go
30
again.
times 13%.
This guy's just picking a price.
That's
We
$4
sold for 30.
plus $5 shipping. So
Yep,
that's $9.
$9, so you're
30
at
minus
21.
9.
Come on, bro.
21.
Do the math without the
So, I
calculator,
mean,
please.
if you can only sell it for 25, I guess 16's not the worst offer. But
talking
I feel
itself
like it's
into
worth
it.
more than 25 potentially.
This
so
is funny.
I guess we're holding that card.
Yes.
I guess. Unfortunately,
You get offered something else.
I don't really like holding cards, but I guess we're holding that one.
Yeah. Good job.
Let's keep it going.
Yeah.
Let's
Corey,
keep it going.
babe. I like this guy. This guy's ready to lose it all. Woo. Shit. Nice, man. I got to go shopping.
Come on. There we go. English. Come on. We need a 10 here. We need a 10 here. Kangaskhan Hollow
That's a really
PSA
nice card.
6. Oh, that is not a good card, I imagine.
Bro.
I mean, that's one of my favorite
First
base set
editions.
cards. A really cool base set card. But
The hell?
a PSA 6, bro? A PSA 6? Come on, dude.
No.
25.
I'm
Last
keeping
sale
that.
was $25 though.
I'm keeping that card.
25, 20.
You got an original?
35. That's a PSA 7 though.
Yeah. I don't care.
A 6 is sold for 30 multiple times.
Time to
But
tell you. Hey,
25,
tell him,
they're
Carter.
offering
Tell him you keep that shit.
14.
This guy's going to flip it. Watch.
I
I'll give it back. Watch him.
don't know. I think I'm just gonna get rid of this one.
Told you.
I kind of want to keep it, but
Oh, I love this.
I don't think it's really worth anything. Honestly,
I love it when these guys are just doing this shit and giving money back to GameStop.
So
I
let's
love
keep
this.
it going.
Let's go, babe.
Let's keep it
Don't
going.
you dare stop. This is my funnest time of my life right now. Corey, your first good video, Corey.
Another English. Come on, we need a 10 here.
Oh, man.
Full art Pikachu PSA
Nah.
8. I don't
Nah.
think that's worth anything.
Nah.
What are these bro? Why are we getting so wrecked lately? We get
Why
only
look it
wrecked.
up, man? Ah.
I swear, bro. We just only get wrecked these
Oh, you're
days.
making my
Like
day,
the first
bro.
2 streams we did
Let's
were
go.
clutch, like always good polls.
No, this guy.
But
hey,
lately we just only get.
this guy's going to pass me up in subscribers real soon. He's at 13,000 already. No views whatsoever. 13,000 subs. It's real out here. You guys don't know what it's like, bros. You guys don't know what it's like to have guys like this come through your community and, oh, we love GameStop, and then talk shit. Then every moment he gets, here he goes.
Get wrecked.
Ugh.
What a terrible card. Very liquid card.
By the way, I interviewed this guy on the show before. I told him he doesn't have the heart to be in this investment. He's not built for YouTube. I told him straight to his face. And I'm going to prove you wrong, buddy. You have proved me wrong, Corey, because you were here for 4 hours. What else did you do for the net? I got to know. Oh, man, now I'm interested. I'm
Very liquid.
I'm invested, bro.
What are they offering me? $8?
You know what I
Ugh.
do with my money? I bought a share today. That's what I did.
Ugh,
This guy.
that's not good.
Yeah, but you can't buy
$20
shares
times
with credit cards. That's the tough part. I know. Yeah, what are you doing
So
that for?
3,
Bro? You can't
that's
do it in your head.
8. So 12. I'm just gonna get rid of that. That is not worth keeping.
You guys want my card?
That's a
I
terrible
want
card.
$1,000.
That
You're
is
not
a
getting it.
terrible card.
I'm gonna hang on to it. I mean, guys, this shit's never going.
Alrighty then. We're
Nah, I
getting
want 2,000.
absolutely
It's worth too much to
smashed
me.
right now, bro. We are getting absolutely smashed right now.
Yeah, you are.
Hopefully we can get a good pull here, bro.
Come on, baby.
Hopefully we can get a good pull.
Get your $400
Japanese. We need the 10.
Yeah.
We need the 10.
It's a 10.
What is that? Vital
It's a terrible card, guys.
PSA 10. What is that
Yeah.
card? I have no. That's some like basic card though. There's no way that's worth anything.
Hell no, it's not.
There's no way that's worth anything, I'd
No,
imagine.
who's getting that card graded?
Last sell was 30.
Nah. No.
Best offer 25, 25,
$20.
25. So consistently selling for 25. Maybe you could get 30 for it.
Maybe, bro.
They're offering me 15.
Maybe.
Not a good offer, really, but we'll just accept it.
Good job, dude. I
We'll
love this
just
guy.
take
He's
that
giving
offer.
money to GameStop.
That's fine by me. That's fine by me.
He sold back that Sylveon.
Anyone
huh?
here, we do these power pack polls every single day.
Oh,
You
yeah.
know, 40 minutes in to when the stream starts, 40 minutes to an hour. So if you want to catch the stream, or if you want to catch the power pack polls live, make
Just
sure
Just
you're
skip.
here, 40 minutes to an hour after the stream starts.
Yeah. just skip.
English. Come on, we need a 9. Lycan Rock PSA 9 Hidden Fates. Bro, we're getting wrecked, bro.
Yeah,
We
that's not
haven't-
a good price for that card. I think it's worth more than
We're getting
12
wrecked.
bucks.
How come we never pull anything good?
I think it's worth more than 12.
17,
25.
30, 21. Yeah, that is... They're only offering me $12 for that, dude.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what they're offering
That's
you, bro.
crazy. 24. The 10 sold for 65. 25. Man.
Take your 12 and walk.
Unfortunately, I have to keep that card.
Oh, you
sucks,
surprised
but
me. Keeping a crappy
fine.
card.
It's fine.
Let's go. He's down to $500,
Hopefully we can get a good pull here soon. Hopefully we can get a good pull here
Bro,
soon,
this guy
bro.
wasted
This is crazy.
$1,000. Holy
English.
Shit. Hey, he's got some cards to
What do
show
we got?
for it,
What do
though.
we got?
Really does.
What is that, bro?
Oh, bro, that's the gator, bro. That's the gator, bro.
Bro.
Yeah.
What are these polls, man?
Why even look it up?
Why are we getting absolutely wrecked on these polls?
Oh, this is fun.
Wild, bro.
Bro,
That's
let me watch people do this all day. This
Come on.
make my whole night.
Shout out to everyone in the chat. I appreciate
Shout
you being
out,
here.
bro.
We still got over 100 people in the chat, which is crazy.
Yes.
Usually everyone leaves after a while.
No, Corey, we're
but
not leaving, bro. We're
appreciate
watching.
you guys supporting.
All right,
Appreciate
guys, go
you sticking
support Corey,
around.
guys. GME Corey. That's
This
his
card's
channel.
consistently sold for
like
over
and subscribe.
$20.
Do your thing for Corey.
25.
I'm giving him credit right now. He's out here risking it all for
They're
a
giving me a
biscuit.
$12
hey,
offer.
Hey, Corey,
18
whatever it
though.
takes to build up your content, bro. I'm on your
What's
side.
20
I'm not
again?
against
I
you,
forgot.
Corey. Check
20
him out,
times
guys. Corey
13%.
GME. GME Corey.
2.6.
Check him out. Subscribe to
so 8
GME
minus
Corey.
20, that's
He's
12.
rad,
Yeah,
bro.
I'm just gonna get rid of that
He's
card.
he's tubular,
Low
bro.
ball offer, but I don't really care.
He's a.
I don't really
He reminds
care,
me of like
man.
those surfers that you might meet.
This is crazy. I
Yeah,
can't
it's
believe we're
awesome,
getting
bro.
absolutely wrecked like this.
Just catching a wave.
We're getting
Trying not to
absolutely
get,
wrecked.
you know,
We're almost down $500
wrecked.
now. Should have just done another $1,000 poll at this
Yep,
point.
you should have.
This is crazy, bro.
You should have.
This
You're
is
not too late to
crazy.
do a 500.
English. We need something massive here. Come
Yeah,
on.
you do.
Umbreon,
Oh, I
Evolving
love the
Skies,
Umbreon
PSA 8.
Evolving
That's
Sky. That's a
probably
good
not.
card.
Oh, a $30 card.
Keep that
Very
shit
surprised.
right now.
Very
Keep it.
surprised. Usually PSA 8s aren't worth anything.
No, you keep that damn card.
Very surprised.
I'm trying to tell you.
30,
keep
29, 40. Yeah.
That's one right
I mean,
there.
they're giving me a decent offer for that
No!
card, though.
No!
$25 for that card is not a bad offer at all.
Hey,
so
AJ,
thank
I'm
you,
sorry,
GameStop.
bro.
I appreciate
This
it.
guy sold your card, bro. That card's
I appreciate
fire,
it, GameStop. I appreciate it.
Are you stopping?
Let's keep the polls
Oh,
going.
we're going. Okay.
Let's run it up. We need a chase card. Where's the chase card at, bro? We need that chase card. English, come on. Give us something massive here. Bro,
Oh,
we got
yeah,
the
again.
same card again.
He bought
What
it
is
right
that?
back. Hey,
Bro,
they got him twice.
They're gonna give me the same card again? The same crappy card?
bro.
I wonder if it's the same cert
Dude,
number.
that's
That'd be kind of
legendary.
funny.
That's legendary.
That'd be kind of funny. I can't believe they just gave me the same card.
Oh,
That's
bro,
crazy.
that's
bro.
legendary.
That's actually insane. That's
Yeah, no,
actually
he came
insane,
over here
bro.
to beat
What
me
are they
up, bro.
doing to me?
He wanted to.
What are they doing to me, bro?
Content vulture.
Come on.
Yeah, tell me about it.
Come on.
You're doing great.
We need
Corey.
something massive.
You're gonna get a new
Japanese.
subscriber. They
Are
got
we gonna
you
get
guys,
anything
bro.
here?
I'll never subscribe to this
EVEX
kid. That's a
PSA
great
10.
card.
Hey, that should be worth something, right?
That's a great card.
Hey, a profitable card. Let's go.
Save that shit. Trust
Let's go.
Save
$50, $60. Finally.
Save it.
Finally, something profitable, bro.
Yes. Save
Something profitable. Let's go.
Yes.
Damn, this is an $80 card.
it. Do not
60,
sell it.
61.
Do not sell it.
66, 50, 65. So it's anywhere from 50 to 65. That sold for 70. This is a
Don't
nice
sell it.
card. This is a nice card. Damn, that one sold for 90. That's crazy. That's crazy.
You got the perfect Japanese EV card. It's a
I mean, it's
PSA 10
65.
perfect
What are
card.
they
Do
offering
not
me?
sell it.
54.
Put
so
it back into your bank. You Put it away.
54 is actually a really good offer
Oh
because if you do 65 times
Thank you, Corey.
13%,
Thank
that's
you for
$8
donation.
bucks.
Oh.
You know, you add shipping to that.
This guy never
plus
had any intent
$4.50.
on saving these cards.
That's about $13. So 65 minus 13
Shit, bro.
is going to be 52. And
Crazy,
that's
bro.
about what GameStop's offering me. So I'll take that offer any day of the week. Thank you, GameStop. Thank you for finally giving us a profitable poll.
Wow.
It's about time. It's about time we got a profitable poll.
Dude, this
I
guy-
didn't even know those existed at this point.
What do you mean?
I didn't even know those existed.
Corey, have you ever seen the movie Rounders? And the Russian, right? He's right there and he goes, It's okay because I'm paying you with your own money. You know, the last time that I stick it in you. The last time that I stick it in you. Yeah, they're paying you with your own money there, Corey. Corey, you gave them $1,000. You're down to $578, and you kept one card in the bucket. Now I know the money that you've sold for all these other little dollars are going to come back. They're not in your pile yet, so technically you're probably up to like at least $700. You would think somewhere in that range, right? I mean, they don't add to your pile right away. Maybe it did. Maybe it already added to it. No, they do. Wow, hold on. Where were you at before this pull? You were at... Maybe I'm wrong. No. The only one that doesn't add is if it's over there on eBay.
Crazy,
Hold on.
bro. That's actually insane.
Yeah.
That's actually insane, bro. What are they doing to me?
Yeah, 540.
What are they doing to me,
You
bro?
pulled, boom, and then you're back up. Okay, good.
It's a decent offer for that. Something big here, bro. We need the chase
540
card.
again.
We need a chase card here.
Back to 540
We
again.
need something massive. We're getting wrecked. We're getting so wrecked. Japanese.
You got the 10,
what do
right?
we got? What do we got?
Oh,
Pikachu V PSA 9.
Look at that,
What is
25th
that?
anniversry.
$15.
Yeah,
Come
you gotta
on,
keep that, bro.
Come on,
Japanese not worth
bro.
as
That
much
is
as
not a
American.
good card. That is not a good card, bro.
Yeah, you got to keep cards,
That's
bro.
crazy.
You're just not patient enough.
They don't
bro.
even have it up here. Is that a fake card?
No, it's not a fake card, bro.
That might be that might not even be a real card.
Oh, my God,
30.
this kid. It's right
Back
there in front of him.
It's sold for 30 before. That's a weird card. That thing's barely even sold.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Good.
PSA 8 sold for 15. The 10 sold for 70. Best offer accepted. A 10 sold for 50, 54. Yeah, that card's probably not worth anything, honestly. What's my best pull? And Japanese Umbreon or Japanese Sumbreon PSA 9. It was a $25 starter into 200. Well, I mean that's a $250 card, but I ended up selling it for 200
Oh
to
my God.
GameStop or PSA actually.
Thanks for the money back.
So not the best pull. I wouldn't even consider that a chase card. So I don't know. Let's see. Come on. Can we get anything good here? Can we get like anything good?
I'm excited right now.
Come on, we need a 10. Arceus Hollow PSA 9. I imagine that's not
the
worth.
best
Whoa,
card,
$40.
but not the worst card.
What? I didn't think this card would be worth anything. $40.
Hail from
Let's
2009,
go.
bro.
A profitable pull. It's
There
a
you go.
miracle. It's a miracle. We got
hear
a
this?
profitable pull, chat.
I don't like this. I don't like this
That's
tone,
crazy.
bro. Your tone's all wrong.
That's crazy,
homie.
chat. This thing's never even sold.
That's right.
What?
Yeah.
This thing is literally never even sold before.
Yeah, check it to see if it's for sale.
What
Do
is
it that
going
way.
on here?
There
The
it is.
10 sold for 100,
76.
90, 85. Damn, they're giving me $40 for a PSA 9. That's crazy. Must be low pop. Yeah, let's check. Let's see. Yeah, 29s. But the PSA 10's only sold for like $85, so
Yeah, only.
I'm gonna take the $40 offer.
Oh,
I feel like that's a good offer for that card.
Oh, this guy's perfect.
So we're gonna
for
take
us.
that, and yeah, I mean,
Corey,
that's,
you're doing good.
that's
You're
where
doing
we're just gonna
GameStop.
leave it at that. So
You're
thank you
doing
guys for
amazing,
being
bro.
here.
Keep it going, Corey.
I'm gonna re-upload this VOD, obviously, but yeah. So I appreciate you guys all being here for the polls. Thanks for sticking around. That was fun. That was a good time. We got absolutely clapped. We lost
$500.
$550 total.
You didn't lose that because you got it all back.
Oh man,
You
Yeah,
just
we
don't
lost-
even know. It's sitting over there.
We got absolutely wrecked, bro.
He's not spinning anymore, huh? He's had enough.
Was doing it.
Yeah, he had enough. What was that, Corey? Were you showing your
That's awesome.
your views, bro?
The only and lose.
You do that too. You do that like the other guys,
your
bro. I forget who was doing it. Was it you who was doing that last time?
The least amount of views. That's
Yeah.
pretty interesting.
Well, those views, man. You're
Let's see how
killing
the
it.
shorts are doing. The
Yeah.
shorts have slowed down quite a bit, but they're still getting views.
Good job, man.
That's all that matters. As long as they're getting consistent views,
Yeah, 13 cents.
that's really all that matters.
I like this. 1,000 views in the last
Even if
48
it's
hours.
only a couple.
Bro, you're doing it. This
This
guy had
one's-
1,000
this
views in the
one
last
kinda
48
died out.
hours. Is that real?
That's fine. That's fine. For some
Hey, I
reason, the
used to be
stream
there,
has
bro.
been doing really well. Like, the stream has been getting a lot of views, even
Yeah.
after I post, or, once I end the stream, like, surprisingly, people are watching the stream.
Surprisingly.
Which is pretty interesting. Like, that's... Oh, shit, I didn't change the thumbnail, bro. Damn it.
You never do.
I forgot to change the thumbnail.
You never do.
Well. We'll just change it now.
Eli Lilly sold $6.7 billion in corporate bonds.
I'll just change it now.
Just want to put that out there.
I completely forgot I made a brand new thumbnail for this stream.
Did you? He never does that. Trying to see.
I mean, it's not really anything crazy. It's just a couple little add-ons to the original thumbnail. Nothing special. I still got to make a thumbnail for the video this video, and then the video I made today. I don't really want to do that right now, but I got to do it soon.
Hold on. I'm trying to see what I got going on, Corey, because I want to be like you.
I thought this comment was funny. Not sure if you're a GME investor or a hater. So many negative comments in your speech. Why do you have to speak positively about GameStop? Doesn't make sense. When I'm getting absolutely when I've lost over $1,100, I'm pretty sure I can say whatever I want. And,
I'm playing the right part of this video.
I mean, I don't know, but I'm probably one of the biggest GameStop investors. One of the biggest public GameStop investors.
Hey, Corey, you saw he had 1,000, bro? We have the same subscriber count.
Kind of interesting to say.
I just want to put it out there, Corey.
I'm a hater or whatever, when I'm literally probably one of the...
You're not the biggest, okay, bro? So calm down. Anyway, I have as many subscribers as you, Corey, and that's the view count in the last 40. I'm just saying, bro. You gotta be kidding me on this shit. Like, you're over here 1,000 views, and you're adding shorts in there? Maybe you're buying subscribers. Maybe that's what you're doing. And don't talk about you can speak bad about your investment that you're supposed to be promoting and supporting. It's your damn name. And you're pissed off at them? Hold up. Let me go back to what you're saying. I don't want to stop you from putting your own foot in your mouth. Here you go. Spend another $1,000, by the way.
I don't even think there's a probably. I literally am the biggest public GameStop investor. So I think I can say whatever I want. If I think GameStop's trash, there's a reason. It doesn't mean I'm not going to buy more shares, It doesn't mean I'm not going to support the company, but if they're doing something I don't like, I'm going to say whatever I want. Or if I'm getting wrecked on power packs, I'm going to say whatever I want. I don't know, kind of funny. People are funny, bro. Some kid with like 20 shares questioning whether I'm...
That's you? $300 on your channel a month? And 51,000 views? That's you? You got to tell me how you got to 13,000 subscribers. I got to know. I don't even know how you got there, bro. This has got to be crazy. Oh, bro, I'll leave this shit alone.
I'm an investor or not. It's kind of interesting. Kind of interesting.
Corey's down like $5,000, bro. Do you see this loss? 4,900.
Not allowed to say what you want. I'm here to tell you. Sorry. Well, I'm going to continue to say whatever I want, whether you like it or not. Whether people don't. Obviously, I'm going to try to keep it limited on what I say, but
really,
I'm going to continue to say whatever I want.
Anybody ever seen this kid's position? That's what I want to know. He's the largest public investor of GameStop. That's what he just said to me. So I got to know. I'd love to know his position.
Say whatever you want. It's your stream. If they don't like it, they can go somewhere else. Oh, they do. They do. I've gotten a lot of upset people in here. I've been doing this stream for a while now.
Oh, yeah.
I've made a lot of people upset with the things I've said about GameStop. And most of them aren't even negative. Most of them are just disagreeing with people's tinfoils. But that's streaming for you, bro. That's
you got them
streaming.
Before you got here.
You can't make everyone happy. You say one wrong thing and they leave. Must obey the random person who means nothing to you. Hey, you mean something to me. Every viewer means something. I appreciate everyone who supports the stream.
Hey, what was that website, guys, where I can check out everyone's was it social? What was it? Social Ninja? What was it called? It's full of shit. Biggest investor is laughable. Yeah, imagine this guy. Yeah, I couldn't imagine it. No, what was that website called? Ninja. What was it called? Hold on. Viewer. What was it called? Social Blade. Social Blade. That's what it's called. Did you guys type that already? I didn't even see. Social Blade, right? Yeah, there you go. We got it. I said ninja. You knew what I meant. All right, Social Blade. This is the one I was all over. Okay, so let's go type in GME Corey. Let's show you what this is all about. Hey, Corey, how you doing? Did he not show? He was just there. What? No, it's this guy right here. Why didn't he come up? Why did he disappear? Jimmy, is it? He was just there. Huh. YouTube. Jimmy. Oh, is it going to be one word? And no space? No, it's got to be. Hold on. I'm all over it, Corey. I got to know. Because we all, yeah, it's GME Corey, at GME Corey. Okay. That's what it is. Okay. Is it like that? Yep, got him. Got him! All right. 4 million views. You started long time ago. Got you. They're right about your earnings. That's hilarious. So your subscriber count is here. I got to check this right here. So subscribers weekly. Man, you get nothing here. This is crazy. So are you 100? I don't know what's going on. So for the last year, so you 2020, you're not making, you don't get any? You're like a whole week with nothing? Or it only gives it to you when you get 100, right? So you went from July, August. It took you that long to get, I don't know. See, I don't know when it really happened. I used to be able to see the whole thing. Oh, right here. I found it. So monthly gain subscribers, Corey. You didn't buy your subscribers, right? You didn't buy them, but you got 3,000 in December. Okay, of 2022. So when you got your 1.9 million views, there must have been a hell of a video at that time frame. I'm guessing December was the best everything. You see, this growth right here, this is the whole month already, right? This is you. 6,000, 2,000. Man, this cost you $1,000 to get. That was your video opening packs. So 6,000, 2,000, 3,000, 2,000, 3,000. So that's you. Okay, cool. I'm trying to figure out if you're legit. But here's Marantz. Oh, Marantz. Oh man. Marantz, what happened? See this right here? Where I had to put stuff on private, 600,000 views. And that's because there's some stuff going on behind the scenes you don't get to see. And let's see, 16,000, 7,000, 10,000, 6,000, 7,000, whenever I want, I can go ahead and turn it up, right? So true growth. It's not like I hit it one day, just boom, just got it. I had 1,200, 1,400, June and May. You think I bought them? I have random months, 700, 600. You can't show that. 500, 100, 200, 200. Like, that's organic. That's real. Monthly views. Put them on private. Put them on private. Both during November and November. This one was me. I had to. This one I had to as well. Approached twice about it. If you guys only knew. But your boy did it right. So, never really lost subscribers though. That's good. Good job, Marantz. Hey man, talk to myself. I can tell you, man. Says I make $3,000 a year. Trying my best. That's all I can tell you. I'm trying my best. Now, according to this, video statistics. I like to look at all this. Featured projects. Man. Oh, future projections. Oh, sorry. So according to this, I will have 20,000 subscribers by 2028. I'll hit 15,000 in February of next year, according to this. 15,000. 18,000 in 2027. But my views will go from 4 million all the way up to 13 million by 2030. I don't know. I think we're going to beat this. I think 20,000 by 2028. I think I'm going to beat it. Just me. I think I am. Cool, bro. You know, your shit doesn't look like that, huh? Oh. Similar channels. Unlock similar channel. I don't have that. Live subscriber count. Not bad. Achievements. 10 million views. I'm almost there, but I got rid of 1 million views when I put them on there. 14,000. There we go. Getting a bit of traction. I'm trying to get there to 25,000. Oh, I'm trying to get there. Your account must be created over 5 years ago. Oh, I'm almost there. Fantastic 5. 5,000 videos on YouTube. Well, I'm almost there too. But I took some down, like I said. I'm trying to get to Mr. Beast, bro. How am I going to do it? This guy's number 1. Look at this guy, dude. This guy, he needs to calm down. That's what he needs to do. Like, this is some bullshit. What the hell is going on with this guy, man? Every month, this guy's making $500,000. Like, get out of here, dude. What the hell is going on? Mr. Beast is ridiculous. These guys. I guess I got to go build some more water in some dam or something. I guess I got to do that. Hey, Corey, you keep talking the way you're talking, though. You talk real loose, bro. Let's go look at your video. You said there was a video in December of 2022, right? It had a lot of views and it got you a lot of subscribers. It's going to be one of these DoorDash videos. So 7,000 views, 70,000 views right here. This is it. 31,000 views. So this is it right here.
Pretty sick. Starting the day off right with someone cutting in front of us and almost hitting us. Anyway, what is up, guys?
22.
Another beautiful DoorDash video. I hope you guys are having a wonderful day. We're pulling up to the McDonald's right now. We actually have a double order. We got McDonald's and Baskin Robbins, which is just an ice cream spot. Pretty good order to start the day. It's just $8.75, but both of the orders are going to the same place. Holy crap, man. Why is everyone trying to hit me today? Interesting way to start the video. Almost getting hit twice by the same person. We're going to McDonald's first, my friend. How are you doing? Yeah, it's 343. Awesome, thank you. Is that it? Awesome, thank you so much. I will. You have a good rest of your day. The clickbait lady, I was talking to her. I had to tell her. Her video went viral. I like your shoes. I appreciate it. Thank you. Have a good day. The lady is so nice at McDonald's, bro. She didn't even care. We're pulling up to the Baskin Robbins. I actually really like this place. They're usually pretty quick. Good, how's it going? I have a DoorDash for Hannah. Thank you so much. Have a good rest of your day. Super easy pickups, and the order's not that far. These are my favorite type of orders. I know a secret way we can go. It's a little scenic way. I'm not supposed to bike through it. The Bountiful Veterans Park, built in November 11th, 2020. Just got all these benches of like who donated to it and all the vets. I don't know why that one's blank, but they got just so many names. But we got to get going here. The last video got a ton of views really fast, so I just want to thank you guys. That video just did extremely well, so if you're a new subscriber from that video, welcome to the channel. I appreciate you. Make sure you hit that like button. This is the street. Now I need to find out which house number it is. I believe it is this one. Hopefully my bike doesn't tip over again. Put it like this. The only way it's gonna work. Even that's kind of sketchy. This thing is 100% tipping over, but it's fine. Hopefully that ice cream was covered. Bike, don't tip over, please. Orders like that where you just get two somewhat not that great orders to the same place, then you're making $4 from DoorDash and whatever they tipped. So our total is $8.75. Let's get on to the next one. We just got a pretty decent order. Panda Express, $6.50 for 3 miles. I'm taking it, definitely. Maybe we'll even get another one on the way. We're pulling to the Panda Express right now. 2 items. Should be a super quick pickup. Usually Panda's pretty decent.
You're welcome. Here it is, Taylor. I love when they just put them out. Very convenient. I'm pretty sure I know where we're going. I think I am gonna hit the main road actually because there's no cars coming. Oh, I missed the turn. I took the wrong street. There's too many speed bumps on this one. I'm gonna go back down here. I believe we're pulling up to the apartments. I think it might be this one. It's not those ones either. I just could see you guys in the comments roasting me right now. So we just completed that order. Ooh.
Hey, this guy, he missed his calling, bro. He could have been just doing this the whole time. I'd much rather see these videos than the shit he's doing right now.
$9.50. That was a really good order. Thank you, Taylor. Our total is now $18.25. Now we are on to the next. I still think we have quite a bit of battery as well because we haven't been taking far orders. Nobody wants a ding tea for $3.75. Who do you think is gonna take that? Especially up the hill. At least make it a $5 order. Those last two orders were really good. I haven't really been able to get any orders. They've all been like.
Is this California, dude? It feels like California, bro. Yeah, Cal Ranch. I mean, I can just start Googling, start looking you up, start doing all that. Nah, I won't.
Good orders, just been really slow.
And plus, you're not a criminal just yet. And you just talk
this
shit.
one's really good. I'm not even gonna look at it. $6.50 for 1 mile. Oh, I almost ran into that metal thing in the road. Sunday in Bountiful is like the slowest day ever. It's kind of weird. Subway is literally right down the street. That's why I accepted that order so fast. And it's only
89
miles. That means we're not going anywhere crazy, I don't think. Plus Subway.
Hey, Corey, you should be so thankful. I'm giving you more views, bro. I'm gonna turn this shit off now. God. Back to Corey, the hater. This guy. Can't follow. Oh, 41 followers? Man, those 13,000 are not translating over here. Oh, my God. You got to work on your shit. That's what we're doing? We're just, for a chance to win, repost it. This guy's a degenerate, dude. This guy says, I don't collect cards.
Bo Nix, baby. 2024 Prism fireworks. I got scammed again. Say no, no.
I got scammed again. Dude, you're talking out of turn, bro. You're talking out of turn. Look at this. What's your order number? Yeah, whatever. This dude's buying card after card. Look at this one. PSA 10 EVEX from Prismatic Evolutions. I'd keep that. $47. I guarantee you he sold it back for $42. I guarantee it. Oh, my God. What? Oh, he said he kept it? So repost for a chance to win this card? I don't understand that. I understand how you're going to give people these cards. What are you going to do? Send them home and then mail them to people? Yeah, you guys gonna have to miss me with that bullshit. Nah. What's this?
Open a bunch of packs, see how much money I lose. So if I don't respond to the chat, that's why.
Yeah, because you're losing money. That's a good card.
Wow, $100 card for 20. Wow. You making this in another video? Yeah, I'm just gonna open a bunch of packs.
Yeah, you're doing it, bro. I like this for your YouTube career, Corey. You're doing great. Don't do the stock talk. Don't do the company talk. Do this shit where you just spend money and you just throw it away. Do that. Man, I'll support that channel every day of the week. Boom! Shout out to Corey. GME Corey. Fake ass channel. Oh my God. Here's the packs. What do we do, guys? What do we do? Do we buy one? Do we see what we do with it? I've had really good luck lately. I only have $60 though. I can't spend any money on packs. Look at this. Can't do it right here. Yeah. You know, that's a good point. You know, guys, look at it. You're not even going to peer pressure me. I don't even have the ounce of greed in my body, bro. Not one. You know what I did? I went and bought a power pack of my own. Right, babe. Because I couldn't log onto the website last week. I wouldn't let me on, right? I went to GameStop.com the old school way. This bad boy. And this is a PSA 10. PSA 10. Yes. Pokemon Journeys. Let me tell you. Beautiful. Beautiful. It's in there somewhere. It's in there, part of my collection somewhere. This guy. I'm the biggest public investor in GameStop. That's what I tell myself. Just want to put this out there. The biggest public investor in GameStop is right here, part of this channel. And if you ain't part of this channel, bro, unless you're secretly watching me all day, he's gambling, not a collector. No love, exactly. That's tomorrow's lunch money. You ain't lying, bro. That $60 I have? No, because you know what? I get paid tomorrow, guys. I get paid tomorrow, and I get paid the next day. And I'm very thankful for what I do for a living. I'm very thankful for the following I have. I'm very thankful for my wife, and there's just a lot I'm thankful for. So I'm not going to abuse that money that I make, spending it like this guy right here, trying to get views and a following off of it. It's not going to happen. No way. If you don't want to watch, then don't watch. If you only watch for, to see someone be reckless for someone else's enjoyment, I guess I'll watch it, but I won't partake in it. Not at all. The kid doesn't understand how to value money, doesn't have a career, and he's a kid. I'll say it again. So there's a lot to life that they don't understand, these guys. They don't have all the responsibilities. There are people in other rooms in my house that rely on me to make the right decisions at all times. And you guys have the same responsibilities in front of you. So let me be that simple. Don't let me extend. Don't let me do more. I bought GameStop share today. $1,227.284. I have over $30,100 in there. Don. When moon? The Don. Great question, Don. You're asking me, when do we moon? Well, I'm already on the moon. I am physically there, mentally there, emotionally there. I know what GameStop's doing. I don't know why people don't understand. GameStop stock is going to be trading at $300, $500, $2,000 a share. It's going to happen, and I'm just sorry to tell you, you guys won't be around. Half of you guys will not be around. There's some of you guys are going to be right there. It hits $40. You're going to be like, man, Marantz told me this is it, $40. Yeah, $60, S&P 500. Think about it. All that's coming. I know what's coming my way. And I don't have to like nickel and dime it. Ooh, sell some covered calls. Sell some of this. I don't need to. I could sell 10 call contracts a week if I wanted to and make a premium. Let's just say I'm making on each contract, let's just say I make $60. There you go. I make $600 a week. That's what I could make. $600 a week on my own money for free. I don't have to do anything for it. Here comes the $600 every week. That's $2,400 a month. Guess what I do with the $2,400? I put it right back into GameStop. Oh my God, I got $2,400 a month right back into GameStop. Well, I get taxed. 2, you're going to get assigned. You're going to get assigned one day. And you're going to have the cash to bail your ass out of these 10 contracts to keep them rolling. Your 12 contracts, whatever it would be. You're going to get assigned. Because without a doubt, you're going to sell your shares for $30 a piece, for $35 a piece. Oh, you will sell them. How are you going to get them back? And all that time that you've been having your shares and understanding the investment, understanding the movement, look at Ryan, bro. Just go look at Ryan. That's all I want you to do. Ryan buys shares and goes back to work. Buy shares, go back to work. You guys got to stop this bullshit. The thing is, with the meltdown and with a lot of these Wall Street guys who don't understand us, if you're extremely disciplined, then you don't overextend. You buy what you can and you go live your life. That's it. And you have enough to keep you interested and enough to entertain the thought of, here's what could happen. Great. My one lottery ticket, it's there, and I buy it every day. Except I'm not losing money here. I'm gaining. Because if I were to sell today and I walk away with $28,000, I didn't lose. Everyone out there is like, oh, your position is down $1,800 today. Like, so? I'm down $1,800. Do you know what I'd be down if you gave me all that money? I'd be down the whole amount. I'd be down $30,000, guys. Over those 4 years, I would have wasted $30,000 on anything, just like this kid is right now. But what am I doing? I'm leaving it there. And when it's time to pop, it's going to be time to be popping. And I'm telling you, we're going to be out there, we're going to be like, yo, I told you guys. And all you had to do was wait a couple of years. Like, seriously. There's guys who've been invested for 25 years in companies, and then finally those companies do what they've said they were going to do. You think Palantir is going to be worth more than it is right now? You're going to pay for it. You're going to pay for it. And they've had 10 down days in a row now. Right? So if you were buying it at 180, 190, and everyone was telling you, oh, it's going, they're all stupid. They want you to hold their bags. They want you to buy their, what's a P ratio of 550? That's what they want you to buy. They want you to buy the top of that market. Find it. Go hold it. The smart money's coming out, and the dumb money's going in. That's what you see right now in the S&P 500. Not me. Not even close. I won't touch it. Guys, I sold my Costco shares, and you guys look at me like I'm crazy. I'm not crazy. I know exactly what I'm doing. I looked at it. I said, oh, here's a good time. Here's a good exit point for me. Here's a good entry point for me. And I'm good with, guys, I got in at another $3,000 on GameStop shares, and I did that at $23. I'm better than Roy and Kitty on that price. Ryan Cohen and I have the same. We're going. My cost average is $24. I've been buying it for 4.5 years. I'm fine. Let this thing go. Guys, it's so tight right now with no volume. This thing comes in. I want to know a day when GameStop trades 50% of their float. When you can see volume, 200 million shares come in, and this stock not go all the way to $50, $60, $70. Boom, it's just going to keep going. There's no stopping this shit. It's going to go, 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 and you're all going to be looking at me, texting me, calling me. Marantz, what do we do now? What do we do? What do we do? I don't care what you do. I don't care if you sell everything you own. You guys sell it and walk out, and boom, you do you. Hey, I'm happy for you. I'm proud of you. You did it. Not going to be me. I don't have to. If I was hard up on money, yeah. Mama, man, I got to get up out of here. I got out of here now. Because you know how well off I'd be with $28,000 more? Are you kidding? You guys don't know how much money that is? Okay, let me tell you. You could pay off everything you own. Everything you owe except for the house, right? So what happens if you only had a mortgage? I don't have car payments. I don't have credit card payments. I don't owe anybody shit. If I could get free and clear, everybody always says, I just want to be debt free. Okay, good. If you could just be that, do you know what you have? I got no car payments. Shit. I can lower that interest. I can do this. I can do. You'd be just like, what do I do? No, I don't pay off my truck because it's 0% interest. It's 0%. My truck is worth about $25,000, $30,000 in between. Okay, let's just call it 25 for fun. What's my truck's cost right now? $25,000. You can go buy it right now. I owe $3,000. Yeah, $3,000. I can go pay it off. Here you go. No more payment. The thing is, it's 0%. I don't have to. I'm not speeding it up. I'm not saving myself any money by doing it that way. I think 20 steps ahead of you guys. I promise you guys. Somebody in this chat talked to me one time about finance, and they were like, what do you do? I said, here's what I do. I go tax-free from this month to this month. What? Why? Here's why. I'm waiting for my OBS to reconnect. OBS is acting up. I talk education, guys. I don't talk finance as in what you should do. I just talk about, hey, educate yourself on what is happening. How about that? You know what's happening? GameStop to the fucking moon. Excuse my language, but I'm just tired of it. I'm tired of these people not knowing what the hell it is. If I could show you a company, a retail company that is making margins over 34%, that has over $10 billion cash, that has everyone in it, that the whole template is built for success. It is a model that you can scale and grow with, and you go, you know what? Look at this damn company. They can do this with everything. You mimic the model and you do it, and now guess what? You are extremely successful, and you're a billionaire, and your name's Ryan Cohen, and everybody looks at you and says, you're the magic man. You built it. You built the website. You built the following. You can do this on your own without sensationalizing, without overselling. You're not Michael Seller. You're not these other guys who are just pushing out bullshit to get you to buy in, Adam Aaron. No, you're Ryan, and the results are there, and you no longer have to prove yourself. Every time you feel like you do, every time you come up with this new idea, this new concept, but even Nat Turner comes, he goes, holy shit, I've invested into 200 angel investments, and I've never reacted this way. I've never seen it this way. GameStop is overwhelming, and it's us. We are GameStop, guys. We're passionate. I got Corey in here spending all his damn lunch money. That kid owes money right now to PayPal or whoever else he's borrowing money from to buy those power packs. And yeah, he's nervous every time he spends. Check him out. It's because he has no responsibilities. You wouldn't even think about it that way. I got another guy out here spending he got 1,000 cards, $50,000 in power packs. I hope you guys have it. But you can't tell me that you're a supporter of GameStop and you're a supporter of the company and the stock and you're pouring in $50,000 on power packs. Never. You can't ever. I'll never agree with you. I'll never understand it. I can't. Do you know what I do with my money, guys? You guys are here. I take every dollar I own. I go to GameStop. I shop and I give away everything. Everything I can. Everything I can. I'll travel for it. I'll take time off of whatever I'm doing to do it. I dedicate my whole life to this channel, to this movement, to GameStop. I really do. And people call you psychotic. They'll say, hey, he's part of a cult. I don't care what you guys tell me. I'm doing it blindly, and I'm doing it unapologetically, and no one's asking me to do it. I'm just doing it. And if you're down, you're down. If you understand it and you get the grind, then you're with me. But half of the people that watch the show are extremely thankful. The other half will be just as thankful, but they'll walk away. They'll walk away at 50, they'll walk away at 40, and they'll be like, man, you were right, bro. Look at all this money I made. Oh, yeah, it's going to be a colossal success at 40. I know it is. But just think, 40 is going to turn into 400 before you know it. And I know that. And I don't need much in life, man. I just need me a warm cooked meal, a nice bed to sleep in next to my wife, and any bed is nice when she's next to you. And that's it. That's all I need. I just need my wife and my GameStop shares. And I feel complete right now. Yeah, I know, Meltdown. You guys don't understand. You guys don't believe it. But I'll tell you what you need, Meltdown. You need each other. You need the Meltdown. You need somewhere to post hate. You need someone to hate. You need a villain. You need it all. I already know. I'm the bad guy. It's okay. Here's a $5 super chat. Check this out, Meltdown. Check this out, Corey. I've been live for 4 hours. 4 hours live. Over 1,400 people have come and gone on the show, and that's my first $5. I'm making $1.25 an hour. You think you can compete with my mentality? You'll never beat me. You'll never beat me. You know why, Corey? Because you turned down orders because you wanted to go for a better price. You turned down cards because you wanted a better price. You don't have the mindset it takes. It's every dollar, every second, every click, every subscriber, every thumbs up, every comment, every view. It's everything. It's GameStop. That's what it is. Hey, Marantz, what's up in the company? Flame Text. We're going to find out right now, Flame Text. It's going to come out in a couple of weeks. But thank you for the $5, bro. Thank you for the $5. If Home Depot's hearing me right now, pay attention, Home Depot, and all you employers, and all you managers at Home Depot, all of you guys out there working for the company, Home Depot, listen up. Your earnings came out today, and your earnings were full of shit. Excuse my language. But they put out an 8K, and they said they had increases on revenue, increases on this and that. They did not highlight the fact that their ratio is upside down. Their delta is upside down. They had a bigger percentage of SG&A, more expenses than gains. Their sheet is wrong. They made more money on the bottom, on the net income last year, this same quarter, than they did this year. So no, Home Depot had a terrible earnings, and they're just pumping bullshit right now. That's a company that's one bad trip away from nothing. You know why Home Depot's up? I'll tell you why Home Depot's up. Because everybody's buying wood, water, protection from some wannabe tropical storms and hurricanes. They're getting ready to rebuild. This is what happens in Florida. This is what happens every season like this. Every tropical season. That's what's happening. Nobody's shopping. You ever been there? Home Depot. Half the damn employees have their AirPods. It's like you're bothering them. Hey, excuse me. I'm looking for, I need some plumbing. There's a thing called like plumber's paste or glue or something for plumbers, man. I got to put this in. What? Yeah. Hold on. Let me scan. Let me look at my little scanner. Yeah, it says here, you're aisle 13. Aisle 13, yes. All right. It's over there. That's Home Depot employees, bro. It's ridiculous. And it's always that one. There's always that one girl who works at Home Depot. She has on the apron and shit, and she's walking around. And all the dudes know her. Oh, yeah. No, that's Vivian. No, Vivian. Yeah, V? Yeah, Vivian. Yeah, no. We all know her. Yeah, we know Vivian. She same every lunch break. Vivian, what were you gonna eat? Are you hungry? I'll get you something. Yeah, no problem. Vivian don't even bring lunch. Vivian just eats. She just shows up. There's always one Home Depot chick. The rest of them built like beer kegs. I swear to God. Yeah. Welcome to Home and Garden. Yeah, no, that's outdoor. No, that's the potting soil. No, that smell. Well, I thought it was manure. No, it might be. Oh, hey, what's your name? Oh, they call me Barb. Yeah. Oh, you're looking for Vivian? Yeah, she's over there. She's over there. I need people to buy my paint. Oh, God, those guys. You know, how many cans do you need? How many gallons do you need? Yeah? What kind of finish do you need? What do you need? Glossy? You need flat? What do you need? I'm like, bro, I don't know. I just here to buy paint. Can you explain it to me? You mean to tell me you came here and you don't know what you need? Well, do you know what color you need? How are we going to match colors? Here's this cloth. There are all these different types of colors right here. Let's go through. Is it that brown? That brown? Is it this brown? Okay, it's like this. Okay, cool. Yeah, no, I can get you something like that. Don't worry, we're not out. No, we got enough. Yo, Marantz, let's effing go. Dude, now you guys are coming through. Let's get that hourly rate up. Flame track. Whoa, $20. Holy shit, now I'm rich, bros. Get out of here. I'm rich right now. I need more. There we go. The best in the business is say it with your chest. You know it. Yeah. Bros, I ain't going down to Home Depot. You know, I hate going to Home Depot. I do. One, I'm not a mechanic, and I'm not a handy guy. I'm not. My hands are too big to get in there in the nooks and crannies of shit. I can't put things together. I'm telling you, I'm terrible. My dad's a carpenter. Like, he can do some shit. Me? Nah. My dad will go through. He goes, oh, yeah, they sell at Home Depot. I said, Dad, is there something that I can buy to do that? He goes, yeah, you get that. Don't worry. Yeah, no, they sell it there. And it's usually like $2 or $3. It's cheap as hell. I'm like, why didn't you tell me, bro? How do you have all these tools, man? I got no tools. I don't have a toolbox. Walk in there. There's always some dude in there. And they're, oh, no, I know where it's at. It's over there, bro. Nah, it's over there. Nah, fool, they ain't even put it out yet. Nah, bro, you know the deliveries don't come till Tuesday, bro. Yeah, I know. Tuesday at 1:30. Yeah, that's when they start bringing shit out. How the hell do you guys know? They just hang out in there. But I will tell you, Home Depot's been empty ever since Trump got in office. And if you don't believe me, I just got to give a shout out right now to High Rider. High Rider. If you guys do not know this, High Rider and Steve and Ravenstown and Kyoto and Hot this year, these are guys who have been a part of this channel for over 4 years. They have been supporters of the channel by being a member. And High Rider has to be one of my top 5 members of all time, in the top 5. That's saying a lot, High Rider, for all the members. But he's been a member for over 4 years, guys. 4 years consecutively. As in 1 month after 1 month after 1 month, supporting the show, supporting me as a content creator. He was the first guy to ever send me a gift. He sent me a gift back in the day. And I still have it to this day. It was this tumbler, and it was my logo. He made it himself, and a GameStop. And that's High Rider, man. High Rider, this whole channel doesn't exist without you, bro. And that's just the truth. I mean, you've been around for so long. When people mention GameStop or they mention Marantz Rantz or whatever they're doing, bro, it's just like they name, Almo, Kyoto, Ruben, Hot, Stacks, Peppered. A lot of dudes come through. I better be naming you right next to them. So I appreciate you, High Rider. You're a real one. You're a grinder. I know you're doing great on GameStop. And I just want to thank you for all the years of support. And I know I gave Steve a little pep talk the other day when he posted through. And people didn't know that Steve had been a member for over 4 years, but Steve's been with me from day one. And Steve follows me on every platform, Facebook, Twitter, everything. You're right there with him, High Rider. I really appreciate you, man. And thank you for always being there in those Spaces calls. You've been in there for everything. So much love, bro. Got to stop the fast food, Marantz. I know you know this, but can't wifey cook? Has nothing to do with wifey cooking. Wifey can cook, very possible. The issue with wifey cooking is that she has to be available. She's working. She's actually out of town today. My wife goes out of town like maybe 1 or 2 times a week with her new job, and I'm very thankful. Very thankful. My wife, she was able to pull through. A lot of things have happened to us as a couple, and not so much financially. It's different. It's hard to explain. It's not like that. It's like when you get attacked on the internet and they really go after you, like they want to ruin your life or they want to make you miserable, they're going to do it. They're going to try their hearts out. And we fought through it. My wife understood what was going on when I showed her and I told her, and she backed me 100%. She still does today. So I'm very thankful, and it's only by the grace of God that I get to do this every day. So equally, my wife's right there. Jesus, Marantz, 4 hours. I got 2 kids and a third on the way. How do you expect me to keep up with you, man? I don't, Mr. Chungus. I don't. I think that though back in the day during COVID, I found a podcast that I really liked. I thought it was funny at the time. It was Andrew Schultz and another guy. I can't remember his name right now. I almost said Vivek Vince-Spyman, but it's not him. It's another guy. I can't remember. He's a comedian, but it doesn't matter. They had a podcast, and I used to watch it, and it was long, 2-hour shows, but it was once a week. So when I first started watching, I just plugged in and I listened to everything, and I could do it in a month. Did it in a month. I was cutting grass, helping around the house, doing whatever I had, but I always had them in, and I was listening. It was funny, entertaining. I stopped watching them. The minute I went to YouTube because I said, I can do that. I can do something similar. I can do what I'm going to do. Because I think we get our funny moments in here and we get our real life moments in here. But as far as talking about hot topics, I didn't want to be the sensationalizing news guy. I thought about that. I didn't want to be the sports guy because my brother's doing that, and I don't want to confuse the worlds. He would confuse them. Like, oh, didn't you say this? Or didn't you have an opposite take on that? And I'm just like, yeah, I could have, but no. I just don't have to defend myself on the internet anymore like I used to in the past. I have a following. I'm very comfortable with it. Some people would call it a cult. They can call it a cult. I don't care one bit. We just really like to hang out in the same circles. And GameStop just happens to be the common denominator. So, yeah, I support Ryan Cohen blindly. I don't mind. But, yeah, if you're part of this cult, I'll give it to you real simple. Meltdown. There's, right now, in this chat, there's 146 of you guys. Watch this. And just type number 51 in the chat if you're part of this cult. That's it. I'm a part of the cult. I'll type 51 right here with you. I'm a part of the cult. It's like that. And people don't understand. They don't understand what 51 means. They don't understand what it means to show up every day here. But you're going to see the people typing are the ones that are not afraid of being themselves. They're not afraid of the radical statements being made against them. They have an identity, and they're proud. I remember 4 years ago, you used to tell your friends and family, they'd be like, hey, you invest money? Oh, you got a brokerage account? What do you got, a Robinhood? Yeah, I got a Robinhood, bro. Oh, okay, you must have AMC. You got that AMC? How about that Doge? Yeah, you got that Shiba Inu? Oh man, no, not me. I remember my brother-in-law sitting me down at the dinner table with his wife and their mother, the mother-in-law, and his mother-in-law, and they were sitting down, and they were like, "No, it wasn't them. No, it wasn't them. It was my wife's cousins. My wife's cousin, her wife, and her mom." Three ladies at the table. My wife, I swear to God, this happened. And my wife is right there going, hey, this is my wife said, this is back in the day. Marantz started YouTube. He's doing YouTube now. Oh, you're doing YouTube? What are you doing on YouTube? Oh, I just talk about the stock market, blah, blah, blah. No big deal, whatever. Oh, yeah, oh, you into the stock market? Yeah, the stocks and stuff. Oh, you're doing that? Everybody's doing that. I said, oh, yeah, some people are, they're saying, yeah, well, we're invested. We're really invested. We're invested into crypto. And I was like, no, please don't. Please don't do this. I go, oh, well, you're probably going to lose everything you put in there. But, are you prepared to lose it all? Is that it? You're good with that? No. We're not going to lose because we did all the research already. We already did all the homework. Yeah, so-and-so's been telling us. We've been reading up on it. We learned so much. But, yeah, no, we're really invested. Oh, okay. What did you buy? Oh, okay. So we have like a million Safe Moon. Oh, You bought SafeMoon? Crypto, SafeMoon. That's what you bought. Yeah, I'm familiar. Oh, yeah, no. We got that. We got some SafeMoon. We got some Luna. Yeah, we got Luna. What else do we buy? What else do we got? Tether? I was like, no way, bro. Yeah, I think it was Flagrant. That's what it was. Yeah. So I was like, there's no way, bro. You really, this is what you guys are doing. And I didn't have the heart to tell them they're idiots. But I don't have to. Right? I don't have to explain it why you're an idiot. Because all of you people that were invested into all the bullshit lost all your money. And then now, here's what it is. Here's what I get told now. It's a totally different conversation now. This is the conversation now with my family. Anybody who comes over the house, anybody I see out on the street, anywhere. Yo, what up, Marantz? Hey, what's good, man? Hey, you crazy, bro? How's that GameStop thing? You still doing that shit? Hey, bro, you still in it? Damn. Yeah, I'm still in it, bro. Yeah, I'm still doing it. You know, I'm doing it. I'm doing me. I believe in it. Yeah. No, I heard about it. No, I saw. Yeah, no, my little nephew, he's buying Pokemon cards, man. And he said that they only have them at GameStop. So he said, I got to go on the weekends and shit, you know. So, yeah, that's where I'm at. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, that's right. So, what's up? Nah, you know, I'm going to give me some little bit of cash. I'm about to get me some too, man. Hey, how much is it right now? It's about $22.78. $22.70. Oh, man, I got to get it, man. Hey, matter of fact, let me get your number, bro. We got to have lunch. I'm going to let you explain it to me. Break it down to me. Like, just tell me, you know, bro. Oh, no, that's cool, bro. You ain't got to take my number like that. Just, you know, go watch the show. The show's right. Go watch the YouTube. Channel's right there. It'll break down any questions you got. I already talked about it in the channel, bro. Just go ahead. Oh, I just got to watch the show? Oh, man, you know, that's hard, bro. I got 3 kids. I got 2 jobs. Shit. You know, I got to watch the games, be playing 2K. Man, you know, the Raiders play next week, bro. Well, we excited. It's our year, bro. It's our year. Yeah, we got that little running back. We got, Gently, that little running back hits the hole hard, bro. I don't care if he's small either, bro. He be bouncing off of people and shit. You know the NFL, they're so big, they can't even tackle you. You so small, they can't tackle you. Nah, bro, I don't know nothing about that, bro. What? You don't know, bro. Let me tell you, bro. I remember, man. What? Bro, you really think that? You really think if you're so small, they can't hurt you? They can't tackle you? Nah, bro. You see how small he is? Quick and everything. I just got a question, man. Why are there no midgets in the NFL then? Why are there no midgets? Yo, Marantz, stop that bullshit, Marantz. You wouldn't even go to a game. You scared of midgets anyway, Marantz. Can we not call them midgets? They're vertically inclined. They're little people. Please don't. We're using the wrong words again, man. Let's use big people words. My bad, bro. Anyway, what's up, bro? We done? Where we going? Man, you know me. I'm about to buy me some AMC. Will you like AMC still? Didn't you used to like AMC? Bro, honestly, bro, stop trolling me, man. I can't talk to you anymore, all right? I got to get going, bro. I got to go do my show. We good? All right, man. I get at you. Yeah, man. Yeah, this is my cousin right here, bro. This is my cousin. Hey, you know he's on YouTube? He's on YouTube. He's on TikTok too, bro. Nah, that ain't him. That's his brother. That ain't him. Nah, you don't see the gap in the teeth? Bro, that dude's weak. Anyway, nah, this is my real cousin on YouTube. Yeah, I get at you, cuz. All right, cuz. Peace. Those are my encounters every other day. Every other day. Bullshit. Did you watch the show? Nah, man. Man. I forgot. I'm gonna watch it right now. Matter of fact, when I drive away right now, I'm gonna put it on. Watch. Look. I'm gonna push play. Yeah, all right, man. I bet you $1 billion, people. I bet you $1 billion. And I'm going to record every single one of these mother effers. When it happens, bros, and we're out there, people are knocking on the door, calling, doing all that shit. When it happens, bro, I'll be like, oh, you guys want to know how I feel about something? What do you want to know? Marantz, you still got it? Marantz, what you doing? Marantz, you see them calling you? Marantz, I saw you on TV. Be like, yeah, just go ahead and watch the channel, bro. I'm good, bro. I put my little cousin that works for Blackstone on Connect the Dots a few weeks ago at the wedding. We'll see if she watches it. Nah, she won't. If your cousin works at Blackstone, they wanted that. People don't have a moral compass, bro. They say they do. They say they do till they need it. You know? You'll boycott a product until you need it. But man, I don't support none of that shit, bro. None of that. You know I only drive electric vehicles. You know I'm a tree hugger. You know I don't believe. You know this whole damn. What are you talking about? The world's gonna come to an end, bro. That's why we gotta stop using cars. Minute electricity goes out, power goes out, bro. We had no car, nothing worked, bro. Shit. Hey, let me borrow your keys real quick. Get out of here. Get out of here. I lost $40 in crypto. That ain't shit. I just saw Corey GME lose $1,000. Ah, shit. Ah. Bro, can you imagine? That dude posted that he spent over $5,000 on power packs. Are you guys even like registering that right now? This dude put in $4,500 this month on power packs. And you're going to tell me that's cash money? I say it's credit cards. I say it's credit cards. I'm saying it's like a PayPal account he just opened and said, fuck it, load it up. I think it's all credit cards. Because there is no way DoorDash is getting you there. Bro, unless mama's paying for shit, unless somebody died and left you a stack of cash, there is no way, bro. 45? Do you know how much I value money? I value enough that when I had 45, I gave it to my wife. I said, here, mama, sit on it. That's what I said. Last month. Last month, I had money and I gave it to my wife. And guess what? She hasn't bothered me since, bro. It was the best move I ever did. I gave her cash, paid my bills, and I bought a little bit of GameStop. Some clips are comedy gold. What clips? Of what? Of who? Of the dude losing money? Yeah, this guy. Oh, bro, I got robbed again. I will be imitating this dude forever, bro. No, it's bullshit. It's con. What are they doing? Nah, I just got to go. Oh, me? My bad, bro. You think the show is comedy? Guys, I've been here for 4.5 hours. Still standing on my 2 toes. What's up, Holmes? Get it. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Hey, bros, it's really, see, this damn camera, man, these cameras don't do me justice, bro. Like, I'm not a little dude, bro. It's crazy. I walk up, I stand next to you. It's like, yeah, all right. I ain't messing with that dude. I'll be like, what's up, homie? Thick neck and all, bro. This shit's 18 inches, bro. You better be 18 plus. I don't know. I buy the shirts. The shit ain't big enough. I'm like, hey, come on, bro. I can't put a damn tie on. That's why I stopped wearing ties a while ago. Couldn't do it anymore. AQQ? What's AQQ? What's that mean? Like QQ? Like be dying and laughing and screaming? Bro, I was like, we gotta turn in some of these games and get some money back. I gotta go to GameStop, just be in there, just be like, hey man, can I get some money back? I'm broke. No, hey, tomorrow, I get paid tomorrow, right? I can't believe it, bro. I might start giving my girlfriend cash if that means she'll leave me alone. Mr. Chungus, this is what you gotta do, bro. Listen to me. I got like a bonus, right? I got some shit, whatever I had, and I split it in half. And I gave my wife, and she didn't even know it was coming. I just said, hey, mama, here's what I'm giving you. And she's like, why are you paying me the mortgage twice? I said, mom, so that we have backup. So like, you know, if you need something, we got it. This way, when you buy school clothes for the kids, everybody's good. My son, my one kid, I was like, buy him stuff, feel good about it. Just hit the card. Don't even check the price. Just hit the card. Boom, boom, boom. I'm like, I just want you. You got to understand women, man. Women feel comfortable when they have enough in their account and they don't have to stress about how they're going to divvy it up. We, as men, let us stress. We do that. We stress every damn week, every month. At least I know I do. I'm sitting there like, yo, this is crazy, bro. I'm just like, no, man. Hey, yo, babe, I can't. She'd be like, babe, can you put gas in my car? Yeah. Yeah, where are you going? Are you just going to work and back? That's it. And when's your day off? You got 2 days. You got to drive 2 days. Okay. That's about 23 miles. Okay. Both ways. 23 there, 23 back. 46 miles. Your car gets 40 miles to the gallon, so you only need about 2 gallons. All right. Yeah, can I get 10 on number 2? 10 on 2. I'm right there like this, putting it in. My wife's right there in the car playing with her phone. And I just jump in right after. I just started the gas. I just jump in, push start, turn on the car. I'm like, all right, baby, we ready. She said, what are you doing? I said, what do you mean? I put $10. That's all you need. You see, you only need it for 2 more days. She goes, are you serious? And I'm like, dead serious. Dead serious. Bro, I'm so serious. They call me Fred. And if you don't know what that means, Fred, wasn't that the dude, Drop Dead Fred? Yeah, never mind, bro. See, my shit, bro, I could be a rapper. I think honestly, if I'd got a pen and I just started writing, I think I could be a great rapper. And then I just have to memorize the raps. That's all I would have to do. Like, yo. Because I got, like, euphemisms? Euphemisms. Euthanize. No, yeah, what is it? Patiently? Yeah, patiently. Yeah, that's a patient dude from... Never mind. I'll be quiet. I gotta be careful what I say, bro. There's rules to this shit on YouTube, TikTok, and... All right, we done, bros? Bro, I've been talking about some bullshit. Bro really said diabetes. Instead of diabetes, I said diabetes in that video. I knew it when I said it, but I didn't care. I posted it. That's just who I am. Hey, look at what my boy Vince Zanny said. Vince Zanny's from the Australia, right? From the Down Under. And he said, more content from Marantz, damn, means less time with my wife. Bro, I'm breaking up marriages, bro. Let's do this. Shit. I don't care. Just got a detox from Black Forest. Don't even know what the hell that is. Bro, what? Bro, what? GameStop. Why are people laughing at me because I talk about GameStop? What the hell's wrong with these people? Hey, don't worry. This murder charge is about to it's about to be done right now. Little baby Emmanuel, about to be found, unfortunately, remains, whatever. It's about to happen, bro. These people can't stay out of it forever. They're lying. And, it's right around my town right here. The Full Network News is going to figure that out too right here. Oh, let's see what happened here. Stock market ready to pop. Yes. I put that video out. I did do that. That was a good video. Good job. The other one, GameStop to $200 a share. Yes. Absolutely. Yes. Let's see what we got here. My Coke Zero video got 4,000 views. What the hell's going on here? That's a good amount of views. Get that going, bro. Shit, Coke Zero. You guys haven't seen my Coke Zero video? You guys got to watch YouTube. Watch more. It's a good little video. It's a little short. It's like 10 seconds long. This is what it says right here.
Bro, we got to talk. It says Coke Zero found to be more dangerous, 40% more dangerous than the sugary version. Talking about higher risk for diabetes. How? You guys got to explain. I've been drinking this shit every day.
Diabetes. I said diabetes, bro. Oh, I drank 2 of them today. Bro, that's a hot-ass Coke Zero. Shit. All right. Well, I just want to thank you, guys. Thank you for the time. Thank you for the Vine. I might start giving my girl... There you go. Appreciate it. I seen it, bro. I got diabetes right now, bro. Shit. I made up a new word. Diabetes. Is that a word? I don't even know. Guys, this is crazy, bro. One day it's going to say... You see where it says GME and 30,000? One day that's going to say 30,185. One day. I don't know when, but one day. It's going to say some shit up there. Hey, tomorrow might be the day, bro. Hey, guys, don't forget, tomorrow, open up a power pack. Shit. You think I'm opening up a power pack, bro? Probably not. Going to pay some bills, though. That's for damn sure. GameStop. Can't stop, won't stop. GameStop. Can't stop these diabetes. I get at you with it. Hey, and I'm going to send you out with a nice little video for you guys. Appreciate you guys so much. Enjoy. GameStop, can't stop, won't stop. GameStop. I'll see you around, millionaires. Peace.
To the GME community, it's been a long battle. Fudge, shills, corrupt hearings, corrupt politicians and regulators. smoke and mirrors and a front row seat to the greatest clown show on planet Earth. Hey yo, whoops, let's get it, they ain't ready. About to open up a can on Mafia Don Kennedy. Short position heavy, you walk the edge of machete. The premiums, I bet margin is calling them already. And Jeff Yass taking the loss, Susquehanna going down to the tune of Ricker Spades and Bananas. Wonder how much stamina Mafia got left. Gonna bind DRS till we beat you to death. DTCC, screw the brooch, big time. Jaw, you something the big doodle this time. Processing the split wrong, deliver it. In the words of Wooch, couldn't deliver it. So they splitting it absent, the dividend. Way to let us know that the MOAS is imminent. So evident, overwhelming the evidence. Share swim infinity pool lasts forever, man.
We buy GME to DRS. Our shares is our destiny.
By holding DRS, we're golden.
We buy GME to DRS. Our shares is our destiny.
Bought up all the synthetic shares, they short sold them.
Yeah. Time to deliver it, hands turning straight into diamonds, they're shimmering. Smile on the air, but behind scenes they're quivering. Games coming soon with the mutable and it's simmering. Yeah, and I can't wait till they release that. On the marketplace, collect the pieces like I'm B-Strat, and you know I need that. Come and spin the wheel like Kyoto. GME run the game and you know so. I'm on a rant like Marantz. The financial situation of the shorts is advanced. It's a sham, it's a mockery, a land full of gluttony. Victor in California told Jimmy Chill to suck on these. These runs are just a gentle tease. They short the ETFs, rack up the STDs. Feels like I'm on DMT, Wooch and DMT, shout out to DFB, I be like
We buy GME to DRS, our shares is our destiny.
By holding DRS, we're golden.
We buy GME to DRS, our shares is our destiny.
Bought up all the synthetic shares, they short sold them.
Sold them, I hold them while it's getting swollen. Daniel W. has got the memes of the Cohen. Dave Lowry, the investors are so emboldened. Take back the power, collectors are in control. And time to get busy. Tinfoil theories, dizzy market silly. Super stock broken down, get the word around town. Wooch and DMT up in the ears, turn it up now. And holla what now?
Swinging around, go for chucks like Kung Pao. The MOAS coming the world, be like wow. Not looking pretty for finance committee. Time to wake up, Keith, Rory, Kitty right now. Tried to warn me, you looking the other way. They like there is no war here in Ba Sing Se. I'm like, okay, don't escape Pompeii. There's a fork in history, you headed the wrong way.
We buy GME to DRS, our shares is our destiny.
By holding DRS, we're golden.
We buy GME to DRS, our shares is our destiny.
Bought up all the synthetic shares, they short sold them. By holding DRS, we're golden. Welcome to Marantz Rantz, no advice on finance. Spin the wheel and take a chance. Get an NFT and a little education. The system got undertold, that knowledge is flotation. You wanna learn? Well, you came to right place. You're pumping AMC, might get slapped in the face. Get your due diligence, know who the villain is. Don't be a sheep when the shepherd's carnivorous. So come learn, laugh, and maybe you win big. And listen up, y'all, the wheel is not rigged. Everybody get a chance in the live chat. Kyoto spin wheel, you win just like that. Retail fight back and this retail winning. Y'all just wait, man, this is just the beginning. All fellow simians, GME group singing the truth. We just chillin', infinity pool swimming. So welcome to Marantz Rantz. A lot of knowledge but no advice on finance. Don't even need pants, you can tune in naked like Henny the Mayo Man. Internet's most hated. Don't wanna lose your money, then it's time for you to listen. If you're ignorant, invest in AMC, a superstition. The stream about ready, they told us to don't dance. I do what I want. Welcome to Marantz Rantz. 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 Welcome to Marantz Rantz.